Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. And today we're going to be doing some more Genshin Impact. Noteworthy for this stream is this is the first stream since the latest update came out on Tuesday for me, version 3.4. So there'll be a lot of new events and stuff to get to. Particularly there's a whole thing with the Lantern Rite that just went live today, so we're going to be probably doing that. There's supposedly like a lot of minigames for it, so it should be a lot of fun. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of good rewards for it, and a free 4-star of your choice for completing it. So, initially I was thinking I was gonna grab Xingqiu, but Xingqiu is actually featured on the next banner. So instead we will I'm probably just gonna grab a consolation for Yanfei, honestly. But anyway, I hope everyone's doing well tonight. Oh, and I left my collab command on. Hold on, let me turn that off. I'm not doing a collab stream right now. Anyway, hope everyone is doing well tonight. It's been very cold where I live. It seems like every day there's just a new blanket of snow. But it's been nice. I've always been a fan of the winter weather, so it's something that I enjoy quite a bit. But I hope everyone else is doing well today, wherever you live in the world. If you do play Genshin, I hope you've been enjoying the new update. Hope you've gotten the chance to try out the new characters, and hopefully, if there's any characters you want in this version, hopefully you get them. I had some plans for which characters I was aiming for that have since changed a bit, but I'll get into that in a moment when I actually start the Genshin. This was actually kind of like a bit of a spur of the moment stream, because I was really debating whether or not to stream tonight. And part of me was like, I have some other stuff I should be working on, I should do that instead, and that I would stream tomorrow. But I was like, you know what? I kind of want to stream the Lantern Rite stuff. It looks fun, it looks cool, and so I decided, fuck it, why not? Let's go ahead and stream for a bit. But yeah, I think this stream will be good. I think we got a lot of good content coming up. With the Lantern Rite event, we got the there's actually quite a few good-looking events for this version, from what I could see. And also, of course, we got the never-ending deluge of story quests, so we'll get to those too. But yeah, it's hopefully going to be a very good stream. I know at some point I need to get back to doing the Inazuma Archon quest as well, but we'll get there. For this stream, I decided to open up with some Link to the Past music. For those that don't know or couldn't tell from my name, I'm a Zelda fan, and A Link to the Past is one of my favorite games of all time. So, with the Dark World theme being one of my favorite themes from that game, it's a very good game. It's one of the best games on the Super Nintendo, easily, and it is in my top 5 Zeldas. It's a great game. I know that not everyone likes it. A lot of people that grew up with like 3D Zeldas don't really care for A Link to the Past, but I love it. It's always been a favorite of mine. But anyway, I've probably run on long enough. Let me swap us over to our gotcha nonsense. Give me just a moment. And with that, we should be all good. Again, hope everyone is doing well tonight. Or today, depending on what, you know, what time zone you live in. But yeah, I haven't done a whole lot since the last stream. Last time I streamed was on Saturday, and today's Thursday, so good, you know, 5 days since the last stream. Weapon stuff, I've not done a lot. I did get my Favonius sword up to level 90, which I'm currently using on Bennett, though I might eventually throw the Skyward Blade on him. One thing that happened on Sunday is I actually got some good artifacts for Yanfei, so Yanfei's artifact set is actually decent now. She's actually probably my best built character at the moment. Oh, I did the some Inazuma reputation quest and got the seed dispensary, which means I can now grow stuff in my Serenity pot. Not that it really matters that much. You don't really... You get like a few... Basically, it's like it takes like a few days for something to grow, and you get like a few extra of something, but it's not really that important. I don't really care for it that much. But yeah, as you can see, I'm just chilling here in Inazuma. I guess I can show you that since this banner started, since this version happened, I did already get Yaoyao, who is one of the new characters added. I like how she plays. She's got a good playstyle. To me, she seems like a very good support / Dendro applicator. So I did already get her up to phase 1. I may decide to use her, I'm not sure. But she's a good character. I haven't done much with anyone else. I guess I did ascend Barbara to phase 6 finally. And also she reached friendship level 10. She's my my first character to reach that. So probably because she's just in my party all the time. And then I'm still working on Yanfei, getting her up to phase 6. Still working on Raiden Shogun's artifacts too. Right now there's a random mishmash of whatever, but if I show my pause screen, you can see that I changed my profile picture to Yaoyao and my banner, my name card style to Barbara's. But yeah, there's a lot in this event. There's quite a bit. For one, there's this whole thing. This just popped up this morning. The Exquisite Night Chimes, which is the Lantern Rite, which apparently they've done the Lantern Rite before, so this is like a rerun of this event. Beyond this, there's also May Fortune Find You, which is like a login event thing where you can get up to like 10 intertwined fate. I already got the first one, so, but like there's 5 here, 2 here, 2 here, 1 here, and some other rewards too. So it's you get it just for logging in, which is pretty good. Obviously there's the new banners. There's Al-Hatham. I'm still uncertain of how to pronounce his name. But there's him, there's Zhao, there's Yaoyao, Yunjin, and Jinyan, and I've already done them all. But I've done Al-Haytham's trial multiple times. Hey Jet, what's up? Hope you're doing well today. You also, this version got a new story quest. There's a new area added, and there's a new boss added. So there's a lot of new stuff. Like way over here in Sumeru. Somewhere over here. I think it's this region, or it's this region. One of these regions over here that I don't have on the map is the new region they added. Or it's a sub-region, I'm not sure. But, yeah, for starters, what we're gonna do is the Lantern Rite event. The Exquisite Night Chimes. As the year's end draws near, the bustling Lantern Rite is soon approaching. You and Paimon return to Liyue Harbor to find yourselves pleasantly surprised by many old friends and a special guest from abroad. Now the thing with this is that it recommends you do a certain quests that I have not done. Here, yeah. You should complete Archon Quest, The Crane Returns in the Wind, which we did do already, I believe. And, or wait, did we do that one? I'm pretty sure we did that one, right? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know if we did that one. But it does recommend you do that one. The Crane Returns on the Wind, and Story Quest, Brabilis Orcus Chapter, Act 1, which I think is Yolan's story quest, which we haven't done. You should do those first to get the best experience from this event. You can still unlock the event experience all relevant story and gameplay without completing said quests if you enter it through Quick Start. But your experience will be affected as you might encounter unknown characters and relationships, and some characters might be occupied by other quests. We did this for the event during the last version too, the Akitsu Kimodameshi event. We did the same thing where we just entered it through Quick Start. So we're gonna do the same thing for this because, for one, I don't know if I'm gonna get to Yolan's story quest by the time this event ends, because it ends in 17 days. I don't know if we'll get to it. I mean, there's a good chance we will, but I also just don't want to wait. I kind of want to do the event. Do you wish to start this event without completing the aforementioned quest? Yes.
Time flies so fast.
Oh.
Paimon votes we go say hi to Xiangling first.
I guess we went straight into the... I guess we were already in the cutscene region. So we got cut off dialogue. Way. Woohoo. Oh, Zhongli.
Huh? Xiangling? What a pleasant surprise meeting you here.
That's surprising, yeah. I didn't expect to see Zhongli.
Oh, why the pleasure is all mine, as is the surprise, surely. It must be fate that brings us together in this place. How have you fared as of late?
Everything has been going great.
I sense you are older and wiser than the last time we met. It seems your travels continue to yield valuable insights.
Zhongli says this as the first time we met him was like a few months ago. But thank you, Zhongli.
You are too kind.
So, Xiangling, are you here to listen to stories over tea again?
I had originally planned to set out after this last round of tea. However, I had planned to take a walk to Chingsa village and gather some nascent bamboo shoots, which are currently in season. A villager there once gave me a small sample, and they possessed a most excellent flavor.
So is this what Zhongli is doing all day while he's not acting as God anymore? He's just drinking tea and going and collecting bamboo? I love it.
Huh? Nascent bamboo shoots? Why can't you just use normal bamboo shoots instead?
The question of all questions, Paimon.
Wait, Paimon knows! Because Zhongli prefers the finer things in life, right?
Aether's face.
Okay, Mr. Particular, let me guess. Ahem. The nascent bamboo shoot has a uniquely tender texture and a delicate sweet taste that its normal cousin cannot match.
Oh my god, the fucking sass in Paimon's voice, I love it.
An astute observation, Paimon. You know me well indeed. Lantern Rite is almost upon us, but besides the bamboo shoots, there are a few other items I have not yet procured from Director Hu's list. May I ask if you have already made arrangements for the days ahead?
Aether's face is the definition of disappointment. Hey, Turtle, what's up? Yeah, it is. He's just like, that's just the deep sigh face. Just like, why? But hope you're doing well today, Turtle. We're doing the Lantern Rite stuff.
Well, we were planning to use the opportunity to say hi to some of our friends, but before we were able to figure out a schedule, we ran into you.
Well then, might I invite you to imagine the sheer delight that is a soup cooked with the freshest nascent bamboo shoots in all the land. Generous cuts of pork belly and crisp, fragrant bamboo shoots placed together in the pot and left to simmer slowly for half a day.
Hot damn the way he's describing it. Yeah, you just started as well. Yeah, since it did just go live, I think, this morning. Yeah, I was, the game was warning me not to start it until I did certain quests. I'm like, nah, quick start. Also, because of the new version, there are new Twitch drops, which you can claim, which I'm actually going to claim. So far, you've just been running around and skipping dialogue. Okay, well here we will be going through the dialogue because I love the sass in Paimon's voice, and I always look forward to these events because of the story. Oh yeah, it was like, are you sure you want to do this event? Yes, it was because I haven't completed Yolan's story quest, and I was like, you should complete Yolan's story quest before you do this. But I was like, nah, we'll just do quick start. So, but I was like, I didn't want to wait till we did Yulan's story quest because that might take a while. So I was like, yeah, I'll just quick start it. I've never had anything like it.
Oh, you're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Paimon's onto your plan. You just want to hoodwink us into fetching your bamboo for you.
She's got stars in her eyes, but now they're bigger stars. Speak of the devil, Yulan just appeared. Oh shit, yeah. I mean, I figured she'd be featured in this quest because it, like, for the last event they did during version 3.3, Akitsu Kimodomeshi, they recommended that you completed, I think, Raiden Shogun's and Ito's story quests before you did it, which I didn't do. I just did it through quick start. So I was like, yeah, if they're recommending we do Yulan story quest, then she's probably featured in it. Also, yeah, that's Zhongli knows the way to Paimon's heart is through food.
Why, I assure you, I would do no such thing. I merely wish to inform you of the freshest, most succulent and flavorful bamboo shoots one could ever hope to taste.
Oh my, Zhongli knows exactly what he's doing. He knows that this little floating girl will do anything for food.
Ugh. Let's go, Traveler. Paimon's taste buds can't take it anymore.
Ready to go when you are.
Collecting a few bamboo shoots shouldn't take too long. Paimon has gotta get her hands on some of that soup.
Such a simple creature.
Such fine specimens are indeed well worth the excursion. Very well. I shall leave the bamboo shoots to you. Should you have the good fortune to find some, please share them with me as well.
I love that this is just Zhongli's plan to fucking offload his work on us.
See? Paimon knew he was just bamboozling us.
Bamboozling us.
However, there is no need to rush. The streets of Liu will be bustling with visitors and filled with all manner of celebrations during the festive period. By all means, go wherever your interests lead you. The nascent bamboo shoots would be but a wonderful final touch to a most exceptional feast. What an honor it would be to savor them in the company of friends.
We'll check in with you later at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Paimon, more like jet-powered Mora and food vacuum. Absolutely, that's exactly what she is. Oh, but I still love her, she's great.
We're heading out. Enjoy your walk, Youngly.
I just love the sass. Her voice actress does such a good job.
Take care now, you two.
Also, glad to see Zhongli again. The Exquisite Night Chimes Part 1. 1,000 miles for an enigmatic tune. He's just chilling here.
As for Director Who's list, I shall attend to it after one last round of tea.
It's just like, nah, I'm gonna procrastinate and drink tea. But yeah, the prerequisite quests was in fact Yulan's quest. Like, you should do this, and I'm like, no. Alright, let me look at the actual quest in the quest menu. 1,000 miles for an enigmatic tune. The Exquisite Night Chimes Part 1. Bishui Plain Liyue. Obtain the nascent bamboo shoots. You return to Liyue with Paimon in anticipation of yet another unforgettable time at the Lantern Rite Festival. Gotta get those primos. Gotta get those wishes in. Oh, that's way up here. This is the teleport waypoint where you get hit, isn't it?
Bamboo shoot.
It is.
Bamboo shoot. Nascent bamboo shoot. Oh, this one's only just sprouted, and it looks super fresh. Paimon thinks this is the one.
You teleport here, you get attacked by that boar, like, every time. I love how she's just drooling over the fucking bamboo, though.
These should be enough. Let's head back.
Help! Help!
Oh?
Did you hear that? Someone's calling for help. It's coming from over there.
Bro, you swear you use that teleport and get fucking bodied by a boar. Yes, it happens every time you teleport here. It fucking sucks. Oh, is this Yao? Yep. It is. A short and slender figure rescues a drowning man and brings him back to shore.
Are you okay? Did any water go down the wrong pipe?
I guess this is how they introduce Yao. Who the hell is this man? The way he's dressed. He's like a magician.
I think I'm okay now. Thank you so much.
That was scary. Well, at least you're all right. All thanks to your savior here. Oh, a little girl?
Yep. She is in fact a little girl.
Greetings, everyone. My name is Yao. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I like that she throws radishes as her attack. That's basically what she does, is just radishes.
Whoa, she's so well-mannered. My name's Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
My man looks like he would pull a rabbit out of a hat. Yeah, the dude is a straight-up magician. Oh yeah, Yao in Chinese literally means medicine. Wow, creative name. I mean, at the very least, it works in other languages, because Yao doesn't, you know, it doesn't mean anything otherwise. But in Chinese, if her name is actually just Yao in all languages, then yeah, medicine. The Chinese players. Wow. Greetings.
I'm Dvorak, a musician from Fontaine.
Yeah, the way he dressed, I figured he was from Fontaine.
I came through Stone Gate intending to head towards Liyue Harbor, but then I became captivated by the beautiful scenery. And before long, I was completely lost.
Yeah, you're kind of heading like west when Liyue Harbor is south.
Just now, I was so mesmerized by the waterfall that I slipped and fell into the water. If it weren't for Miss Yao's help, I shudder to think what might have happened.
Well, you got saved by a little girl.
It's all right, Mr. Dvorak. The splashing around the bottom of the waterfall means the stone path is always wet and slippy. You definitely have to be careful. Next time you're exploring an unfamiliar environment, try to focus on what's right in front of you. Don't let your mind wander.
Hu Tao is walnut. I've heard that one. I've heard Hu Tao being walnut. Yao is a medicine. That's amazing. These are some top tier names.
As long as you watch your step, accidents like this won't happen anymore.
Aw.
Yes, ma'am. I understand. I'll remember to be more careful next time.
Slippy, not slippery. Yeah, no, it's slippy. You'll slip on it. Or maybe they're referring to Slippy from Star Fox. You know, the annoying frog in that game. Probably not, though. Oh, he's hungry. Great.
Oh, are you hungry, sir?
What led you to believe that?
Oh, I'll be fine.
Please, sir, it's quite all right. I was born and raised here in Liyue. It's only natural for me to extend my hospitality to any guests who are passing through.
Dang, she is well-mannered.
I expect you still have quite a long journey ahead of you. It's very important to keep your energy levels up.
Also, the bells on her head are fucking massive. Those must weigh like a ton. Like, how does she wear those?
I still have some lotus flower crisps left in my backpack. Why don't we split them between the four of us?
Paimon's down because it's food.
Aw, what a thoughtful kid! She even has some for Paimon! You're welcome.
Everyone savors some delicious lotus flower crisps as they enjoy the scenery.
So tasty. If only there were more.
You just orbital striked an NPC because the teleport was on a mountain. Oh, you just teleported to a mountain and then you fucking dive bomb down on them. That's great. More. You already had the Sumter Beast share.
Having a healthy appetite is a good thing. It means Paimon's still growing. If I'd known I was gonna run into you, I would have made a second batch.
I'm not so sure Paimon's still growing. She seems pretty sure. It would make Dane proud. I was gonna mention something about Dane because orbital strike, and that's like right up Dane's alley. It would make him proud. I still can't wait till they add Dane to this game. I can't wait till he's like a full character. Like, I generally won't wail, but for Dane I would wail. Dane is the exception.
Hope you're taking notes, traveler. This is how you treat your Paimon.
This is how you treat your... Oh my god, look at his face! He's just like... I am so done with your shit. I am so done with your shit right now. He's got the fucking... His hands are on his hips, he's got this sass. That is a face that screams sass.
What do you think, sir? Are Liyue's snacks to your taste? I wonder if they're not sweet enough.
No, they're perfect.
Wow, real enthusiastic about them snacks, huh?
When I was traveling through Mondstadt, I had a chance to try one of their moon pies. It had a meat filling, unlike these crisps. But apart from that, it seems like they follow a similar cooking process. Both are delicious in their own way.
Aether is like, frisk face. Bitch, what did you say? Yeah, he just had such like contempt on his face. And Paimon was like, this is how you treat your Paimon. This is why I don't skip any of these scenes, because the fucking interactions between Paimon and basically everyone, but especially Paimon and Aether, are great. He's like, fuck you, I can kill you right now. Yeah, he's just like, Paimon, you know who takes care of you, right? You know who provides food for you, right? It's Aether.
As for Fontaine's cooking, though, it's been a long time since I've had a taste of home.
Oh, this guy must have been traveling for a long time.
Sounds like you spend a lot of time on the road, huh?
What did I just say?
I do. It's part of my job. I'm one of the main organizers of the Iridescence Tour.
The Iridescence Tour?
Iridescence tour?
Paimon, stop copying me. Doesn't ring a bell.
The Iridescence Tour is one of the biggest music festivals in Fontaine. We're looking to expand, though. Our aim is to hold a festival in every nation.
I can't wait till they add it, Fontaine. Supposedly that's supposed to be the next region. What? Hey, Magic, what's up? Welcome on in. We're playing some weeb game. We're playing some Genshin Impact, and we're doing an event that was just added.
At least, all the main organizers share this goal. Unfortunately.
Oh, that's why he has a guitar on his back, because he's organizing a music festival. I guess he also plays in the music festival, and that's also why he's dressed like that.
It's a long story, so I'll spare you the details. But anyway, so the main reason I'm traveling all around Tavad is to promote our music festivals. But I have some personal reasons, too.
Personal reasons?
Well, what are they? Just tell us already.
Let me see. Well, to explain it in full, I'd have to start with a story from my ancestors. I don't want to take up too much of your time.
Magic, isn't it like 1:30 in the morning where you live? Isn't Dvorak a keyboard layout? Is it? It might be. I don't know. The only keyboard layout I know is like the standard like QWERTY, that one. That's the only one I know. But I'm sure it could be. It might be. I'm sure a quick Google would probably provide the answer to that.
Oh, I love listening to stories.
Yeah, Cordy Uyop. Or that's not how you're supposed to say it, I don't think. But yeah, that one, the standard one, the one that most people use. I feel, at least most people who are English speakers. I've in the US at least, I've never seen a keyboard that is not that layout. And of course, yeah, likes stories.
Mm-hmm. We want to hear it too.
So does Paimon. So does Aether.
Okay, then I'll start from the beginning.
Is this gonna be like a drawn like story scene?
The story goes that my ancestor, who was also a traveler, once slipped and fell into a lake during his travels.
Like you?
As he was sinking and gasping for breath, he heard a wondrous tune in the air.
Wow, so you inherited his dumbassery. Well, the world record of like 200 words per minute is on a Dvorak keyboard? Oh. Well, then that's probably where they got his name from.
They say it was the most beautiful, moving melody he had ever heard.
So this dude's ancestor had a near-death experience where he was drowning and heard music. Okay.
Even in that life and death moment, the ethereal music seized his full attention and almost made him forget the fact that he was drowning.
Almost made him forget the fact that he was drowning. I was gonna say, it's probably just the fucking water entering his ears and messing his brain up.
When he finally came to, he found that he had already been brought ashore. Not too far from him stood an unfamiliar woman with an almost divine aura.
You're not making a parallel to Yao Yao with that, are you, Gam? Dvorak comes out and his element is just fucking typing. If they made this dude a character, they can make anyone a character. They better make Timmy a character if they make this dude a character.
Once she saw that he was no longer in danger, she left without a word.
Okay, well, Yao Yao was a lot more hospitable than that.
My ancestor tried to run after her to give his thanks, but although a mere dozen paces separated them, no matter how quickly he gave chase, he drew no closer and remained a dozen paces behind.
Sounds like either he was slow or she was fast.
In the end, all he could do was to bow in thanks to the woman as he watched her walk away towards the rivers and mountains in the distance, before at last he turned around and made his way home.
I hope when Dane comes out, he doesn't actually have a vision at all. His power is just gun. Like he just has a gun, or like they add a new weapon for him and it's just a gun. They add the gun weapon just for Dane. That would be wonderful. I mean, it's also not actually too far-fetched if he's using like the ancient like machinery of Conria. Like he could have like an actual like missile launcher or something. He legitimately could.
Once he returned to Fontaine, he began to learn an instrument so that he could spread his story far and wide, just like the bards. After generations of retelling, embellishing, and dramatizing, people have come to think of that lady as something like a fairy.
That sounds like the mountain spring fairy in Springvale they talk about.
The story's become something of a local legend in Fontaine. It's called The Lady Overlooking the Lake. People now say that if you go down to the lakeside and play an instrument, so long as you play a pleasing melody, you will hear a fairy lady who is hiding out of sight, playing along with you.
And if you play badly, she pulls out a gun and shoots you.
Wow.
Wow. At its heart is a true story.
Exactly. It may just be a legend to others, but for me, it's a real part of my family history. I wanted to find out the truth of this tale, so I decided to retrace my ancestors' steps and search for that lady's modern-day descendants. Of course, there's no way of knowing where my ancestor fell into the lake all those years ago, so I always knew that the search would be akin to looking for a needle in a haystack.
This is where we become privy to the information that her descendant is Yao Yao.
I've spent many years on the road now, and I'm nowhere near as fit as I was in my youth. The wish that I've spent half my life chasing after has now become something of an obsession.
Well, I haven't lived half of my life yet, but still, I understand how you must feel.
Yeah, she's too young to have lived half her life. She's lived like probably like 10% of her life.
Paimon too!
I don't know what Paimon's age span is supposed to be. I don't know what Paimon is, so I can't comment on her.
It's like... imagine if you saved the center of a lotus flower crisp, which is the best part, by the way, because you wanted to eat it another day. But then suddenly, sploosh! It falls into the water, never to be seen again!
Oh, man. Aether has some fucking good faces so far. He's just like, this little bitch keeps talking about food. Why do I keep her with me? Oh, that's some good Aether face.
Paimon would definitely remember that for the rest of her life.
Yeah, it would traumatize her. It'd be equivalent to her falling in the lake and drowning. Except that she can't do that because she floats.
There's no need to feel sorry for me. I've made some progress over the years. For example, I've concluded that the story must have taken place in Liyue.
My coincidence detector, my bullshit detector is growing stronger here.
Oh, so you finally found a lead?
He must have.
Yes, in fact, that's an intriguing story in and of itself. I'd always known that Mondstadt is the city of song and freedom, but more recently, I heard that the Animal Archon returned to Mondstadt for a festival in the fall, and learned that he himself is a patron deity of music.
That guy? I mean, yeah, he sometimes plays music and sometimes sings.
So I prayed for the Animal Archon's guidance in the Mondstadt Cathedral, and as soon as I set foot back outside the front gate, I noticed a cluster of leaves being blown in the wind further and further west, towards Stone Gate.
Oh god, that this new Wave Rider game is gonna be a pain. You keep getting body blocked. Oh no. Oh no. I know there's like a bunch of mini games in this, and there's like at least like 4 of them or some shit. So I'll get to them in due time once I'm done sitting through fucking cutscenes.
A friendly local told me that this meant the wind was guiding me in the direction of Liyue. So I followed their advice and made my way here.
That it was someone with a fucking animo vision playing pranks on you. But no, that settles it then. It was Leeway. Clearly.
Right? You get it. I knew I'd find someone that agrees with me eventually.
As I just didn't agree with him, but was forced to by the game.
Are you sure? It sounds a bit too much like one of those fake legends told by those treasure hoarder guys to scam gullible grannies from Jingsa Village. Rex Lapis has returned to the world. Just give me some incense and a little more towards the travel fees, and I will pass your gift on to the Lord of Geo and ask him to keep you and your family safe and well, and so on and so on.
I mean, on the one hand, Rex Lapis is still in the world, but on the other hand, that's the good scam. That's actually like a pretty good scam. That's kind of I like that that's what the treasure hoarders are trying to do. They're like, God has returned, give us money.
Don't worry, Yo-Yo. We have a lot of experience with deciphering omens and stuff.
Yeah, you could say that. We got some experience.
And anyway, you only got scammed if you handed over Mora, right?
Actually, to express my gratitude, I did spend rather a lot of more on several bottles of fine wine, which I left at the statues of the 7 along the way.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yep. Yeah, he got scammed. And Paimon's just like pointing at him like, look at the idiot.
Well, how about this, ladies and gentlemen? Why don't I bring you all to Yujing Terrace to see Miss Ganyu?
Ganyu? Okay, I'm down.
I don't know very many people, so I can't help you out much. But Miss Ganyu and the Qixing know just about everything.
Yeah, they do know a lot, actually. So they're probably the people to go to for this.
If you've been scammed, they'll help you get your Mora back. And if the wind was telling the truth, and you want to keep looking for that lady's family, they'll be the best people to ask.
I still get the feeling that it's gonna be Yao Yao because, you know, the story parallels and the foreshadowing and it's gonna be like a big coincidence, but that does sound like a good idea.
But you've already helped me so much.
Nah, dude, it's fun. It's part of the quest. Go along with it.
Well, I was gonna take some new medicinal herbs and plants I picked to Miss Ganyu anyway, so it's no trouble at all.
Yeah, Miss Medicine here is gonna bring some medicine to Ganyu.
You know what? It's been a minute since we saw Ganyu too. It should be nice to pay her a visit before Lantern, right?
See, this is the messed up thing about not being up to date on playing this game, is that I saw Ganyu just last stream of this. So, yeah. Like, I literally did not... I saw her less than a week ago. Let's head off.
All right. Well, my sincere thanks to you all. I will never forget your kindness.
Okay, everyone. Please follow me. I'll be your guide. Remember to watch where you're going, okay?
Alright, sure.
Uh-oh. Paimon's out of a job.
Yeah.
Oh well. Paimon will just be a cheerleader instead.
I figured Aether was gonna have a face to fucking... Yeah, that's about all Paimon is good for, is being a cheerleader. So, yeah. Oh, there's a random event too. Up there. Defeat the Fatui agent. My favorite enemy in this game. Where are you? Where is the Mr. Fatui agent? Oh, he's over there. Let's bonk him.
Illusion shattered.
Come on.
Animo test 6308.
Motion to compel.
Just Yanfei.
Incinerate. Yeah.
Come on, Yanfei. Okay, well, we got some friends coming in.
Swirl. Mark 2.
You just like erased a Helitro count without even using your Zhao. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Like there's nothing left, just decimated.
The wrong test subject. The wrong test subject.
Boom boom.
Decimated.
Yeah. Incinerate.
Yeah, speaking of that, Turtle, are you gonna go for a Zhao constellation during this banner? Or nah? I am curious. Because I tried Zhao out, and I'd played as him before, but not a lot of him, and he is fun. He's basically, you just jump with him. I like that. You basically just do his burst, then you just jump and do his plunge attack a bunch. Like, that's like the entirety of his playstyle. Sorry, what did you say you were skipping dialogue? Are you gonna go for a constellation for Zhao while his banner's active? Or are you gonna pass? I was just talking about how I tried him out and he's pretty fun. I still probably I'm not gonna go for him, but no, you think you're gonna go for Yelan in the second half? That was my plan too. My initial plan was to save up for the second half, the phase 2 of 3.4. But then I tried this lad. I tried Al Hytham out, and I actually like him a lot. Although a third skill charge for Zhao would be nice. Yeah, that is his first constellation, isn't it? But I tried this lad out, and I really like how he plays, so my plan has been changed to I'm going for Al Hytham instead. Because, holy fuck is he fun. I actually like him a lot. Like, just infuse his normal attacks with Dendro, it's just great.
Odds reveal.
Flicker.
You see, I have my eyes set on Dendro Peshing. Exactly. That's everyone has told me. Yeah, he's just Dendro Keshing. But I don't care. He's fun.
By royal decree.
Here you are.
He's a lot of fun. I like him a lot. I like his play style a lot. And his design too. From what I saw like before he came out, I was like, I'm not really that impressed, but I actually like his design quite a bit. You must say he is much better than Keshing because Dendro is just a win element. Yes, actually, that's really what's so good about him is that he's just like, he's an amazing Dendro character. Like, it's not just that I find his playstyle fun, and like, I love how he's built. Like, you just scale him off of like, both elemental mastery and attack. He's just like, he's like, what is it? Yeah, he scales off elemental mastery. All of his shit scales off of attack and elemental mastery. He's like, he sounds super fun to build for, and his playstyle is fun. So yeah, and I've got like a good amount of Dendro characters right now, but I like him. I like him enough that I want to go for him. Though I can't say that I have very high hopes of getting him because
Deflect.
I can definitely get to enough pity to get a 5-star during his banner, but I don't have a 50-50 guarantee in place, so it's gonna be basically a coin toss whether I get him or not. Anyway, back to this. Where are we going? Go back to Liyue Harbor. I can do that. Oh, we're going to the entrance of Liyue Harbor. Yeah, he's a fun character. I've seen the light. You like Yolan's part of the event? It's just fighting. That's good. Just a good old fight. And I see I claimed another, or got another Twitch drop. Let me claim that. May as well just do it as I'm streaming it. Everything else has dialogue and story. Ooh, I like the story. It might be stupid, but I like it. Oh, well, there's the drop I just claimed. But yeah, I like these events. Like the last one with that was in Inazuma was a lot of fun. You can see all the lanterns. Oh, well, it is the lantern, right? So I guess that makes sense, but it looks really pretty. I guess this is how they set up for it, is they like get you to leave and then come back and then the lantern ride is started. I like it. I like the story.
Please declare your commercial goods.
Mostly because of the Paimon interactions.
Wow. Liyue Harbor looks very different from when I came last.
How long ago did you come here, dude?
It's almost as if I'm listening to the same melody, but with a richer timbre and new variations added.
You mean to say that the city has changed? Okay.
Well, we are here during Lantern Ride after all. It only comes once a year, so they always have a big celebration.
Yeah, you could see all the lanterns in the sky and it looked really pretty.
It's fair to say that this time of year is when Liyue Harbor looks the prettiest.
Great. Let's go and check it out. I can't wait to get into the city and see it all up close for myself.
Yeah, this looks like it's gonna be good.
The streets are breathtaking. Smiles and laughter everywhere I look. It's contagious. I can almost feel the music in the air. I have the urge to start waving my conductor's baton.
I'm glad that you're enjoying the city.
The game is making me play as Aether. Why? I want to play as Raiden Shogun, not Aether. But oh. My pause menu is not... Okay, this one works. But my, like, wheel isn't working. Whatever. It's probably just disabled for the event. Show Dvorak around Liyue Harbor. Can I do quests like this? I can still view it like this. Okay. Sure. Whatever you say, game. Oh, now I'm riding Shogun. Oh, Jinyan.
Hey, everyone. Fancy meeting you all here. What a nice surprise.
I did not expect her voice to be, like, kind of southern. I've never heard her speak before, so... That's not what I expected from her. I mean, I like her punk rock aesthetic, but that is not what I expected. Jinyan, Blazing Riff. Jinyan, a rock musician based in Liyue, uses her music as a form of resistance against societal stereotypes. Her tunes are well loved, and the style of her tunes is much like she is: straightforward, generous, confident, and proud. Every time she steps onto her personally designed stage, loyal fans will come flocking and start to rock to her rhythm. If you hear cheers and fireworks go up at any place in Liyue Harbor at the same time, it's most likely Jinyan, so don't miss out. Hey, Diddy, what's up? Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it.
Hello, Xinyan. Let me introduce some new friends. They are...
Traveler, Paimon, and Mr. Dvorak, right? I've known them all for quite a while.
Yes, for your free character, you're gonna get a C19 Ningguang. So, speaking of that, initially, I was going to go for Xingqiu, because, let's see, the only characters I don't have of the freebies is, I don't have Jinyan, I don't have Yunjin, and I don't have Xingqiu. But, Yunjin and Jinyan are on this banner, and Xingqiu's on the next banner. So instead, I'm probably going to go for C2 on my Yanfei. That's probably the best option there. Though that doesn't guarantee I'll get Xingqiu, and I do want Xingqiu. Xingqiu may not know where his pants are, but he's a good character. I know he's a good character. He's a great character. He's, like, one of the best, like, sub-DPSs slash reaction enablers. So I do want him, but I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna roll the dice. He's on the next banner. I'll probably get him there, or not. It could be a Toma situation where, I got like I got like all the other characters on that banner, but not Toma when he was one of the featured characters a few banners ago. So, but yeah, so you already know each other?
When I was last here to advertise a Liyue stop for the Iridescence Tour, Xinyan was one of the few people willing to give me the time of day.
Oh, she was. Sweet.
Well, feels like I've been chasing this Iridescence Tour bandwagon halfway around the world, but I keep getting stood up. What's going on, Mr. Dvorak?
Yeah, this is not the voice I at all pictured for her. I did not picture like southern accent.
I'm so sorry, Xinyan. We've had a string of terrible luck recently, and every time we've tried to put on a show, something or other has come up to stop our plans from materializing.
Is that right? I guess it can't be helped. So, what brings you to Liyue Harbor at this time of year anyway? Thinking of putting on a music festival during the Lantern Rite celebrations?
I also think that another aspect that adds to this a lot is that Xinyan's voice actress is the same voice actress that voices Barbara. So it's just like, oh yeah, Barbara voices Mondstadt's idol, and she like her voice actress voices musical artists in both Mondstadt and Liyue. And it's like, here's Barbara, here's Southern Barbara. Hold up, what the fuck is that darn tootin'? I live in Dallas, Texas, and have a 12-gauge shotgun in my back pocket accent. Yeah, that's exactly... It's a very strong Southern accent, and that's like I was saying, that's Barbara's voice actor, or voice actress. So she's got some good range. She can do like a neutral accent, and then she can do just like a Southern accent. That's not at all the accent I was expecting for her.
A Lantern Rite Music Festival? Yes, please!
And of course, Paimon gets excited just about basically over just anything, but especially food.
No, I'm actually here on personal business this time.
Oh, so no Lantern Rite Music Festival?
I mean, that's not just up to me. Hosting a music festival takes a lot of funding and personnel. Moreover, I've never worked with the Liyue authorities before. Even if I were to start putting something together right now, I think it'd be too rushed.
Yeah, generally last minute, like a whole festival planned at the last minute doesn't sound like it would go very well.
Wait, but we're going to meet the Liyue Qixing, aren't we? And they're the ones in charge.
Yeah, actually, that's a fair point, and we also kind of have an in with the Qixing because we've met them and dealt with them a lot before, so...
Uh-huh, that's right. Miss Keqing and Miss Ningguang can make anything happen.
Ah, yes. Keqing and Ningguang.
You mean... what?
So there's actually going to be a music festival? Ooh.
This is the perfect opportunity! Well, sure, it might not work out, but it can't hurt to bring it up as a suggestion.
A Lantern Rite Music Festival will be a huge hit.
That's the spirit! See? Even the Traveler agrees with me. Mr. Dvorak, don't let yourself be put off by the fact that a few things haven't worked out recently.
Her accent, I can't get over her accent.
As for the performers, I can put you in touch with some local artists.
I kind of love her accent, though. It's great.
My friend Yunjin is a well-known opera singer in Liyue. With her support and a commissioned song from the Yunhan Opera Troupe, we should be able to get something going.
Yeah, actually, I also just met Yunjin last stream when I was doing some of the Archon quests, so someone else I also just met recently.
But what about you, Xinyan? Are you just going to sit this one out?
What do you take me for? If we actually manage to make the Iridescence Tour Lantern Rite Grand Concert a reality, you think I'd let anyone else perform the opening act?
Yeah, I think she wants the stage.
Wow! There's that rock and roll spirit!
What do you say, Mr. Dvorak?
Come on, don't be a pussy, do it.
Okay. I'll give it a shot.
It's fucking... okay.
But the opening act is not something to be chosen lightly, Xinyan. I will judge your work by the strictest of standards, so please make sure you are fully prepared.
Oh, he's gonna be her harshest critic.
Are you kidding? I thought you'd never ask. Whew, guess my shopping time's getting cut short. I'm gonna head back right away and start working on this. Yao, if you run into your senior on the way to the Qixing, please send her my regards.
Her senior.
Okay, I promise I will. Good luck with your music, Xinyan.
You've got this, Xinyan! So about the senior of yours Xinyan mentioned just now, is that anyone we know?
Probably.
Yes, it's Xiangling. She's mentioned you two before.
Ah.
Xiangling's always thinking about cooking. Whenever she gets scrapes or burns, she just leaves them to heal by themselves. She definitely needs someone around her to look after her. I know you must have looked out for her a lot too in the time you've known her. So, thank you for that.
Yes. So her senior. Zhangling. The girl who was obsessed with cooking. Alright, well, so the plan so far is that we're gonna do a music festival at the Lantern Rite. And you can still see all the lanterns up in the sky. I like it. Head to Yujing Terrace. But I want to look at the Lantern Rite stuff first. Look at this. It's like transformed all of the Liyue Harbor. You have a quest? But, no, I'll look at that later. You're thinking if you get Medicine, and Yelan, and Venti on the same team, that it'll kill everything. Yeah. Medicine is a very good Dendro applicator. For sure. And then with Yelan, yeah, that would just be like a Bloom Hydro Swirl circus right there. If you didn't already see, I do already have Medicine. I think it was like the second wish in this banner. I got her. So you saw my profile, yeah. I figured with this set as my profile picture, just because why not? Yeah, I don't know what this is. Like some kind of like decorative. Oh, there's like a bird here. It's like a decorative piece, like some kind of like paper mache parade float. Can I climb it? Nope. Game is like, we're not gonna let you do that. But yeah, I like all the decorations. It's nice. But yeah, I am pretty certain that I'll probably end up getting many of her constellations, at least a few of them, because you know, there's always like for every wish banner they have, it's like I always get like a bunch of just one of the character, like one of the three characters. It's like I get like the three of just like one of them, or like a bunch of just one, and then the other two I'll either get like one of them or none of them. So who knows? But since I am going for Alhaitham, I'm sure I'll hopefully get some more of her and get some of her constellations. Though I bet you a lot of people that already have like C6 characters for like most of the other free 4-stars are gonna choose Yao as their character. Their like freebie character. Because I think she's one of the freebie characters you can choose, right? You got a C2 Jinyan and a C3 Yunjin, but no medicine ×2 yet. I'm sure it'll, well, actually, I'm not sure it'll happen eventually. Because this, it has happened before. Like, even the last banner. The last banner, I got, I did not get Kujo Sarah. At least I didn't get her from that banner. I got her from standard banner. So, like, the Kujo Sarah I have was just from standard banner. I didn't get her at all from that banner. I didn't get any of her constellations. I was like, nope. Here's I think instead that banner gave me C3 Sayu. and C1 Rosaria, and that was about it. I was like, okay. The one I wanted was more constellations for Kujo Sarah, but okay. Just give me the thing that I don't need. Give me more the fucking... Give me Sonic's constellations, basically. Well, we're at Yujing Terrace. I mean, I know the area's over there. I'll head back in a sec. But I see flowers. Give. Since I did just get the seed thing that generates seeds or stores seeds for you. Let me get some of those seeds. Silk flower seeds. Okay, here we go.
Oh, it's Master! Is it okay if I go and say hi to her?
Oh, is your master Madam Ping? Not very chaotic today, just kind of chill. Yeah. It is very chill today.
Oh, calm down now, dear. I'm not about to run off anywhere. I'm not a bundle of energy like you.
That stream from Tuesday was very chaotic. That was Magic bringing his chaotic energy and just fucking up the chat. And don't worry, I am a-okay with a nice chill stream. I'm very okay with it. There'll be enough chaos when I do more co-op randos next week. I'm very okay with a nice chill, just Lantern Right Genshin stream.
I haven't seen you in days, Master! I've missed you.
Aw. I do like her design. I think her design is cute. She's got those big eyes. Aether is just that one guy that literally everyone knows. Yeah, actually, everyone does know him. It's like kind of weird. It's like he's just like came out of nowhere with this like little floating girl that follows him around, and everyone knows him. Like everyone in Tavad is just like, oh yeah, the Traveler, Aether, I know him. Everyone just knows him.
Oh, bless you, Yao Yao. You do say the sweetest things.
Medicine.
Ah, look who it is. Visiting friends during the lantern rite, are we?
Oh, Paimon did her little wave. Oh. Greetings, Madam Ping.
You're half right, Madam Ping. We were also trying to help out Mr. Dvorak over here. We were on our way to take him to see the Qixing.
You know what? Dvorak's design is growing on me. It's stupid still, but it's growing on me. I like how he's got like musical notes on his outfit and stuff. It actually kind of fits.
Hello, ma'am. I am a musician from Fontaine and an organizer of the Iridescence Tour. I don't suppose you've heard of it.
Master! The Iridescence Tour is a super famous music festival!
Oh, an old lady like me wouldn't know much about that sort of thing.
Bullshit.
A music festival, you say? It sounds terribly exciting.
You're an Adeptus. You should know about it. If we could organize a Lantern Rite music festival.
Oh, right! Madam Ping, how would you feel about that?
I mean, I get the feeling like most people would be down for a music festival.
You're an elder of Liyue, and you know all about Liyue's cultural traditions. Hearing your thoughts would definitely help us figure out how best to approach it.
That guy? Yeah, he comes by once a day to fix my cart, and I give him these weird Primogem things. Ah, yes. He's that one guy that I see helping that kid out in Inazuma who's trying to pray to the Electro Archon, like, every day. Yeah, he's that guy. Like, I swear, like, sometimes the game is really good about its, like, commission variety. But then other times it's like I get the same commission, like, 3 days in a row. It's like, why? I'm sick of going to Inazuma and talking to this kid. Stop it.
For example, do you think it might be a bit too modern, or is there any other issue?
I think it'll be fine, Paimon.
Why, not at all. Music pays homage to history and culture, and it can also be a bridge between different civilizations.
Yeah, sometimes he pops by Sumeru and just fucking bounces on those mushrooms and we pay him for it. Oh, that's great. I haven't, if that's a commission in Sumeru, I haven't seen it because I haven't unlocked Sumeru commissions yet. I still only have, up to Inazuma. But soon enough. I've done plenty of exploration in Sumeru though. So, but he just fucking bounces on mushrooms and we pay him for it.
Times change, and the music enjoyed by the youngsters of today is no doubt very different from the tunes I was accustomed to in my youth. Nevertheless, all fine things in life can be appreciated.
You legit just hop on mushrooms. It's great. That sounds amazing. The bounty mushrooms in Sumeru are one of the best parts. In general, I really like how Sumeru is designed because it gives you a lot of mobility. Between the bounty mushrooms and the 4-leaf sigils and stuff, it's very fun to just like zip around.
And so, I look forward to it immensely.
Hear, hear. I do believe that, my own dear grandmother aside, you are the wisest old lady I've ever met.
Compliments will get you nowhere.
Goodness gracious, you're all being suspiciously sweet today. Yao Yao, whatever have you been feeding them?
Oh no, she poisoned us.
Master, you're in such a great mood today. You're even cracking jokes with the rest of us.
4-leaf sigils, more like Spider-Man floaty thingy. That's actually, at first I was gonna call it the Spider-Man things, but then I remembered their names as 4-leaf sigils, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's what they are. Inazuma's kind of there. Like, Inazuma was like a half step where you have the electro things that you get with when you have an what are they called? Electrograna. When you have an Electrograna and you can zip zoom on those, that's like kind of good, but then the 4-leaf sigils are actually like full on just Spider-Manning around. It's great.
Oh, well, I'm sure you must have plenty to be getting on with. Yes? Run along now. Don't let me hold you up.
And actually, at some point later in the stream, there is a certain boss in Sumeru that I'd like to go fight that I haven't fought on stream yet. I don't think I fought it on stream yet, at least.
Thanks, Madam Ping. We'll see you again soon.
Head near Yujing Terrace to look for Ganyu.
You mustn't be afraid to try new things. If you never try, you'll never know. With your contribution, I'm sure this year's Lantern Rite will be a most spectacular one.
Well, it better be. It better be good. Do any of the other NPCs have, like, custom dialogue? Probably not. Nope. See ya. Alright, so we're looking for Ganyu still. Where is she? Probably over here where we did the rite of parting. Mondstadt has wind, Inazuma has those half Spider-Man things, Sumeru has Spider-Man, and Liyue is abandoned on the side of the road. Yeah, actually, Liyue has, like, next to nothing in terms of, like, maneuverability and movement stuff. But it's also fucking like, look how big Liyue is. Liyue's fucking massive. Like, Mondstadt feels so small compared to Liyue. And then Inazuma, actually, Inazuma's deceptively small. Because it's like, there's like, it takes up a big amount of space. But the islands themselves are fairly small. So they like weren't really hard to like get high completion on. But then this area, there's so much of Sumeru. There's like so much. Also, this is another thing they added, where they added the little located in non-outdoor area icon to things on the map if it's underground or something. That's a really good addition.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion.
Technically, Inazuma is fucking massive. Technically, yes, it is. There's a lot to it. There's also like underground stuff, so there is a lot more to it than it would seem. And also Surumi Island, which I still haven't gone back to yet. Oh, thank God they have those indicators for underground. Yeah, that's something they added in this version. So like for example, these which are underground has a little symbol. But to me, the best thing they added in this version was that when you play Genius Invocation TCG with a controller, you can now just press the circle button or B on Xbox to end your turn immediately. Like you can just press and hold it anywhere. You don't have to like move your cursor over to the end turn button anymore. It like makes playing the game with the controller so much better. Oh, there's Ganyu up there. Who is she with? Was that not a thing before? No, it was not. Before, you had to move your cursor all the way to the left-hand side of the screen and press and hold the circle button on DualShock 4 at least to end it. Now you can just press it anywhere and it ends. As long as it's like on a blank part of the table, it just ends. So, very good change. I think that's even in the patch notes. Where is it? You thought that was always a thing? You were just playing TCG earlier. I'm pretty sure they just added it. Where is it? In update details. Somewhere down here. Way down here. I think they added it somewhere down here. Is it in fixes? Here, adds a function to end turn using a controller when playing Genius Invocation TCG. While using a controller, when the cursor is hovering, hold the X button on the PC and PS4 or the circle button on the PS5 to end the turn. Yeah, they just added that in this version. Which is great. It makes playing the game, the card game better with a controller at the very least. I was struck with Baizhou.
And when you meet with the Ministry of Civil Affairs, please remind them that the festivities are not an excuse to procrastinate their work.
Understood, Miss Ganyu. I'll take my leave now.
Yeah, that's a great quality of life improvement. It really, really is. Like, even just doing my my weekly guest challenges this week, I was like, this is so much faster. Like, I had to like get rid of the muscle memory to move my cursor over there to end turn, because now I can just end it anywhere. It is great quality of life improvement right there.
Ganyu!
Hey Ganyu, what's up? Medicine is here to say hi.
What brings you here, Yao Yao?
I've brought all the medicine you asked me to pick for you. Oh, and here's a pack of sweet flower seeds as well.
It's probably because you just never play TCG. I don't play it very much. I only do the weekly guest challenges. And I think during Wanderer's Banner, when it was first added, I played it a bit more. But I generally just do the weekly guest challenges and that's it. And just for the battle pass, basically. It is a fun card game. I like it a lot, but it's just very time consuming and there's a lot of other things to do in this game. Medicine has arrived and she will beat you to health with her radish guns. I love how she plays. She's fun. Like, if you build her right, she could be like an amazing healer / dendro applicator. And she's a polearm character, which I didn't have a lot of. Though now I think I'm tied between sword, claymore, and polearm. Actually, I think it's a 4-way tie between sword, claymore, polearm, and bow. I think the one I have most of is catalyst.
Also, these dried chingshin leaves make a great pot of tea that's very good for you.
The Ganyu probably needs all the health stuff she can get. The fact that she regularly stays up all night.
I know you've had a lot to deal with at work recently, but you shouldn't push yourself too hard. If you're not careful, you'll end up falling asleep in the grass again.
Oh, she fell asleep in the grass.
Well, this is weird. It's like a responsible younger sister talking to their disorganized older sister.
Aether's face. He's just like, Paimon, are you sure you should be saying that? Paimon, you're running your mouth again. Don't listen to Paimon. Do not listen to her.
Thank you, but Paimon's criticism is quite valid. I do have a tendency to neglect matters outside of work, and that's something I should improve on.
You think your favorite is polearm just because of how the animation looks? I love the polearm animations. They're great. I think... I want to say... my favorite is either... It's probably polearm. It's probably polearm or... It's probably polearm or claymore. And my least favorite is probably bow. Just because I don't really care for the playstyle of actually like aiming and shooting the bow. But yeah, polearm is really good. Hey Paimon, you think maybe you could shut the fuck up? Is the look Aether gave. Yeah. This is like the 4th or 5th look that he's given, that Aether's given to Paimon. It's great.
Oh, my apologies. I don't believe we've been introduced.
Ah, Paimon will do the honors.
No, Paimon, shut up. Stop. Paimon tells Ganyu all about Mr. Dvorak and how you met, to his family history and shared music aspirations, something like that.
What's wrong? Did Paimon go over everything a bit too fast?
Yeah, you did. I couldn't read it. Couldn't read it all in time.
It's definitely an ambitious plan. If there's anything you didn't quite catch, Paimon's more than happy to go over it again.
It may be a little difficult to make this happen.
Yeah, you don't say, like, a last-minute planning for a music festival?
Oh?
Well, the Lantern Rite is the most important festival of the year. Our celebrations must not only be visually spectacular, but also appeal to the tastes of Liyue citizens from all walks of life.
Lantern Rite makes Aether fed up with Paimon's bullshit because he remembers he put up with her BS for another year. You know what? That's true. He's like, another year. Another year's passed. Another year of me spending time with Paimon. He's just, like, done with this.
The Iridescence Tour is relatively unknown in Liyue. It's difficult to predict how a brand new show will be received. It would be quite risky for us to bet everything on this one music festival.
Nah, do it. Do it, come on. No balls, do it.
All very valid points. I completely understand.
Therefore, we will not replace or cancel any of our pre-existing program. However, I will submit a proposal requesting to put the Iridescence Tour special performance as the final act of this year's festivities.
Yeah, do it.
Some live music will certainly add to the festive atmosphere on the night of the Lantern Rite. As for the venue, let's reserve a space at the docks.
So, we're not stealing anyone's thunder, but we will end the night on a high note.
Yes, my thoughts precisely.
This is like the only game I've seen where they take both the dialogue options and just have it be one sentence. And it absolutely doesn't matter which one you pick because you're picking both.
Now I just need to take some time to give this proposal some polish.
It's certainly not the only game that has like dialogue options that don't mean anything, but it's the only one I've seen that takes it like that literally and just makes it one dialogue option basically. But still is two separate options.
As long as I clearly lay out the pros and cons, and highlight the key points of the proposal, given that Ping and the Traveler have both given the idea their blessing, I'm confident that Qixing will be sure to give it serious consideration.
Good.
Mr. Dvorak, I will need to discuss with you the number of musicians who will be coming to Liyue, as well as their catering and accommodation requirements.
Oh, yes, certainly. Let's step to the side and discuss further.
Yeah, go discuss business matters with her. There they go, walking off slowly.
As soon as there's work to do, Ganyu's as diligent as ever.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh, we're stuck here with medicine.
Master once said that everyone has things that they are good at and things that they are less good at. So, with that in mind, Ganyu shouldn't feel compelled to become perfect at absolutely everything.
Nah, but she seems like she's a bit of a perfectionist, so I get the feeling like she wants to be good as much as she can.
I'm good at taking care of people, so that can be left to me.
Wow. Hey, Yo-Yo, can you take care of Paimon too? Paimon's getting hungry again.
Of course. Paimon, please. Paimon, you're trying to freeload again.
I'm afraid my backpack's empty now, but if you let me know what you like, I can bring you some of your favorite dishes next time we meet.
You are lying. I saw radishes in there. You have radishes in your backpack.
Apart from lotus flower crisps, what else do you like?
Anything that's food, Paimon will eat.
Anything sweet, and anything that's made from slimes.
That's some weird taste, Paimon. Anything made from slimes.
Here's what I've drafted so far. Anything else you want to add?
No, this is excellent. I'm racking my brains, but I don't think you've missed a single thing.
Perfect. Then we'll leave it as is. I'll go make an official copy. Oh, perfect timing. We were just wrapping up our discussion here.
That was quick. That was quick.
Not at all. Every second counts for a complex proposal such as this. I will inform the Qixing of this development immediately. Please give me a moment to pass on the message. Yao Yao, thank you for bringing my herbs. I will make sure to take them.
Remember to make tea from them first, Ganyu. You mustn't just chew them raw.
Why not? What if she wants to just eat some herbs?
I will.
Wait, it's Gone, you have like a thing where she like eats herbs straight? Really? Okay.
Okay, I should be getting back. If Yao-Yao stays out for too long, Mom and Dad will be worried sick. Everyone, I'm sure that the music festival will go off without a hitch, so don't worry. And in case I don't see you before, I wish you all a very happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, what a bundle of sunshine Yao Yao is.
Thank you, Yao Yao. Happy Lantern Rite to you, too.
Oh.
We should go get dinner together sometime.
Yeah, let's go. All of us and Zhongli. Let's invite Zhongli. Let's all go get dinner. Stay put and wait for 2 hours. What kind of objective is that?
That lady I just talked to, Ganyu? She really thinks of everything.
She's very intelligent.
It got me wondering. Could it be that all our failed attempts so far have been down to our failure to properly prepare for different contingencies?
Maybe. Stay put and wait for 2 hours.
Though the clouds may darken and light turn.
I guess it means waiting in game. 2 hours. Talk to everyone. Excuse me? Oh, you mean talk to them right here? After a short wait, Keshing and Ganyu arrive at the square in front of Yujing Terrace.
Greetings, traveler, Paimon, and Mr. Dvorak. Call me Kuching.
Good to see Keshing, yay.
Ganyu has brought me up to speed on everything. I'll get straight to the point.
I like how we see Keshing here, and I'm trying to go for Dendro Keshing. Nah, I want the Dendro version of you, the Dendro flavor.
The Qixing have approved Ganyu's proposal. Over the next few days, I will be working with Mr. Dvorak on behalf of the Qixing to facilitate the organization of this concert.
Yay! That's awesome!
Unbelievably efficient.
Please. The Qixing have a duty to deal with matters such as these. We have merely moved things forward to the next step. On a more personal note, I am an avid supporter of all things new and innovative.
Yeah, because you have the whole thing where you don't really care for the you don't care for the Adepti that much. So of course you'd like new and innovative things.
As such, it is my privilege to work with you on this exciting project.
I guess it's not necessarily that she dislikes the Adepti, but more like that she's just skeptical of them. She's a big skeptic. Hello, love. Hello, Steria. What's up? We're here playing more Genshin. We're doing the new event that was just added in the latest version. The update that happened just a few days ago.
Thank you so much, Kuching.
Hope you're doing good tonight.
I'd become quite discouraged after our recent failures and was expecting the same outcome once again, so I didn't dare to get my hopes up. Never in my wildest dreams could I have imagined this going so smoothly. It's like a dream come true.
Just working some overtime again? Getting that overtime money, I see. Good for you. That's great news. Well, I mean, it's good as long as you're wanting to work overtime. There's a very fine balance with overtime. A little bit is nice to make some extra money, but too much and it's just, yeah. It would be good if taxes would stop taking it away. Well, I'm sorry, Asteria, but taxes is one of the consistents in life. Taxes will basically never go away. That is one of the consistents in life. One of the constants in life, I should say. It never goes away.
Right. Time for me to call in the performers. To stage a concert at a high-profile event like this is a rare opportunity. We'll make sure it's a night to remember.
Fuck you. You don't need to hear that right now. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. Unfortunately, I mean, at least in basically any country, taxes are basically always a thing. There's different levels of taxes, but they'll always be around. They'll always be a thing.
Yes! Our music band's finally getting fired up!
Yes, indeed. I know exactly what I'm doing from here. For a musician, music will always be the language they are most fluent in.
What about your ancestor?
Oh, that. Well, that can wait for another time.
That was the whole reason you came here, dude, and now we're just doing music festival. You want to punch his face? You don't like Dvorak? He has a punchable face. Yeah, he does. He's kind of he looks a little bit pompous. He's got a monocle and shit. He definitely has a punchable face.
Oh. Ganyu? What's wrong?
Oh, was it Ganyu that saved his ancestor? It might have been.
They told me all about Mr. Dvorak's situation, but I was so engrossed in drafting the proposal that I forgot all about it.
Oh, that's quite all right. I don't even know what the person I'm trying to find looks like, so it was always going to be a long shot.
Yeah, you're looking for someone that was that's probably not alive anymore, but possibly is if it was Ganyu.
Don't worry about me, Ganyu. Your time and energy are needed elsewhere. I'm sure you already have plenty to deal with between this concert and everything else going on during the Lantern Rite.
Thanks. It was just that I had a few initial thoughts when I heard your story. For instance, I wonder if this lady your ancestor met might have been an Adeptus. What do you think?
Here comes the guilt tripping. He's not that kind of person. I don't think he's trying to guilt trip her at all. He's legitimately being like, no, you should go do your own thing, because they're busy with like this festival. If you don't know, Asteria, the festival that's going on right now is the Lantern Rite. That's why there's like a bunch of lanterns floating in the background. Could it be an Adeptus? It's definitely possible.
To tell you the truth, Mr. Dvorak, I am somewhat related to the Adepti myself. I am part human and part Qilin. The Qilin is an illuminated beast. I know how important your quest to get in touch with your roots must be to you, because I've been there myself before, trying to find out where I belonged.
Oh, right, that was the last stream of this, where we did her story quest, and she was like, do I fit in the human world or in the Adeptus world?
Did you say the Adepti? And you're illuminated beast? Part Qilin? Are you telling me all the rumors of the Liyue Adepti are real? So it's not just artistic license?
Oh yeah, all that shit is real.
You bet they're real! Trying to track them down is tough, though. Like Julian Karst itself. There's nothing specifically stopping you from going there, but getting in and out of there is quite an ordeal.
Yes. Anyway, if you're looking to uncover a lost melody or shine light on a forgotten aspect of Liyue's cultural history, I'm probably not the best person to ask.
Oh, nonsense, Ganyu. You're very capable.
But if it's a person you're looking for, then I just might be able to help.
I see. I think I understand the situation now. In that case, Ganyu, shall we divide the work between us?
Yes, that was also my thought.
They work well together.
Great. So Mr. Dvorak and I will concentrate on things here in the city to make sure the concert goes according to plan. In the meantime, Ganyu will reach out to her network and try to find the person he's looking for. How's your workload at the moment? Will you be able to make time?
She's always busy with work.
I can probably get through everything in 2 days, as long as I don't sleep.
See? She needs to not sleep for 2 days to get through all her work.
Wait, what do you mean as long as I don't sleep?
You know exactly what that means.
Even for someone with illuminated beast blood in their veins, working for such an extended period without a break will take its toll on your health.
Somehow that does not sound persuasive coming from Kuching.
Be it but 3 moons from the start, he who returns is not he that departs.
What? What kind of riddle is that?
Even I know the importance of maintaining a healthy work-life balance.
You know better than Ganyu does.
In that case, 3 days.
All right, I can work with that.
If you have the time, would you join me for this search?
Sure. I mean, do I have a choice? But sure.
You're well known to many of the Adepti and respected among the people. I'll feel much more at ease with your company.
Of course.
Okay, then let's meet back here in 3 days.
Am I gonna actually have to wait for 3 days?
Watch this space, Mr. Dvorak. We'll get to the bottom of this.
I swear this game makes me wait for 3 days.
You're all so helpful and kind. I just...
Just think. Imagine if we found the Adeptus lady, or one of her descendants, and got them to come to the performance. Wouldn't that be amazing?
It sure would, Paimon.
It'd be such a happy reunion. And that's exactly what this festival's all about.
I'm sure the wind that guided you here feels the same way.
You're right. Okay, I'm gonna pull out all the stops to make this lantern rite a true extravaganza.
We should probably get going. Mr. Dvorak, could you come with me to confirm the site?
Ooh, we're coming too!
Are we? I guess we are.
I was wondering, what are your thoughts on music? What does it mean to you?
Music sounds nice?
Yes, Paimon, yes.
Truth be told, the question of what music means to people is one that I've been pondering for quite some time. Let's revisit this question after the concert.
So many cutscenes. They just never end. Anyway, we're going to the site where we're going to do the Lantern Rite Iridescence Tour concert, which is down here. Quite the venue.
Lady Yuhang?
Oh, it's Baiwen.
Baiwen, what is it?
Per Lady Ningguang's orders, I've been gathering intelligence outside of the city with the goal of uncovering and dispatching any trouble ahead of the festival.
Is the Fatui? Is it the Fatui? Is it? It probably is.
I am told that a strange melody was heard somewhere along the coast. I was wary of investigating further on my own, so I was just on my way to report this incident to Lady Ningguang.
A strange melody, huh?
But I'm worried that if we don't act right away, we may miss the window of opportunity to take appropriate action.
I understand. In that case,
No, let us handle this one, because of course, there's no other dialogue option here, so let us handle it.
Yeah, Kuching, you're busy enough as it is. There's a ton of different things in the city that needs your attention. Leave it to us. Don't worry, whatever it is, we'll definitely be able to handle it. Well, he will handle it.
Man, Aether's had some really, really good faces in this event so far. He will handle it. Yeah, sure. Good job passing the buck. Yeah, that's been Paimon this entire quest, is just putting responsibility onto Aether.
With the Traveler on the case, it's as good as dealt with. Thank you. This will be a great help. I will inform Lady Ningguang about the situation. Once it's resolved, please come and find me again at Yujing Terrace and let me know.
Sure thing. We'll go do whoever it is that we're gonna go meet.
Will do. And say hi to Ningguang for us.
You have my thanks too. Stay safe and come back as soon as you're finished.
Sure.
Good luck.
All right. Go to the place Baiwen mentioned.
She said she'll reach out to the Yunhan Opera Troupe? Huh, I see. Then I'll arrange for a rehearsal venue and accommodation as soon as possible. Everything should be ready tonight.
Many thanks, Kuching. You know, I once heard someone from Liyue describe a person as swift as lightning and agile as the wind. At the time, I thought it was a curious expression, and I had a hard time piecing together a mental image of such a person.
No, that's Keshing. That's how she is.
But now, having seen Kuching in action, I honestly can't think of any other way to describe it. It's such a vivid and expressive phrase, a testament to the richness of Liyue's culture.
You're too kind, Mr. Dvorak.
Now, if I talk to them again, will it be the same dialogue?
She said she'll reach out to
Yep,
them.
it is.
Many thanks, Kuching.
This game still needs a skip dialogue
You're
button.
too kind.
It really does. Go to the place Bywin mentioned. Where is that? Oh, that's up there. Oh yeah, Asteria. Have you seen Mr. Alhaitham? Have you seen him in action yet? I know you looked him up. Here, I'll show you him. I can show you Zhao too if you want. Yeah, this is Alhaitham.
Flicker. Scatter.
Cute. I think a lot of people are gonna like Alhaitham. His design is great, honestly.
Here you are.
In fact, I like his playstyle so much that I am going to go for him myself. He's just really fun. He's a very fun character. And he's Dendro, which is a very good element. Yeah, his banner will run for the next, I think, 19 days? 18 days just about now, but yeah, his banner's on, and Zhao's banner's on. Zhao is also a fun character. But I can only really go for one or the other, so I'm going for Alhaitham. This is Zhao.
Let's dance.
Who basically just does this.
Here. Worthless. Worthless.
He just jumps. That's how he attacks.
Lament.
You can also do this. You can dash around in the air.
Worthless. Here. Worthless. Here.
But he's a good character, but between him and Alhaitham, I'm going for Alhaitham. I was initially planning to skip this banner, but Alhaitham is fun, so I will be going for him. Yeah, you prefer the other guy. He's but you prefer the other guy. Yeah, I definitely, between the two of them, I prefer Alhaitham. He's definitely the for me at least, he's the more fun character to play as. Zhao's not bad, but like I can only realistically get one or the other, and so I'm going for Alhaitham. Anyway, over here, there aren't really many teleport waypoints super close to this, which is kind of shitty, but this is like the closest one. Yeah, it'll be a while before I can get him though. Not to mention, even the chance of getting him isn't very high for me, because I'm only the way the wish system works. Basically, I know I explained it to you last time, but you basically have to build up to like 90 wishes to get a character, like a 5-star character, and I'm only at like around 37 or so right now. So I still have a lot more wishes to build up to get to a chance of getting him, basically. But events like this, like the current event I'm doing, the lantern right here, the exquisite night chimes, gives you a lot of primo gems and other stuff. Oh, it's right here.
Byron said the strange tomb is coming from around here, right?
Yeah, it's almost like there are houses here that people live in, that the music is probably coming from.
But Byron doesn't hear anything. There doesn't seem to be a soul in...
I was just wondering who in their right mind would come out to a place like this. So, it's you two.
It's Yelan.
Yelan? How'd you sneak up on us like that? You nearly gave Paimon a heart attack.
You look pretty alive to me. Can't have spooked you that bad.
Oh, she's sassy. Yelan, Valley Orchid. Why is everyone in this game so fit? Because you want to have like good-looking characters. Like, look, it's part of their appeal process. If the characters are fit and look like they're healthy, then that's gonna make them more appealing for people to get. Some fat people can be good-looking too. You know, I guess. Okay, some of the NPCs are a little on the chubbier side, but most of the main characters are very, very fit, very thin. Fat people need love too. Maybe in the future, but I think it's kind of just like an Asian cultural thing. They tend to not have very This game is just perpetuating the stereotype. Yeah, but that's just how it is. I think it's just an Asian cultural thing where they don't really have a lot of heavy set characters. They tend to have the toxicity. I don't think it's done out of toxicity. Yelan, Valley Orchid. As a special intelligence officer who works under Ningguang, Yelan comes and goes like a shadow. Even the ruling Qixing with their vast powers must find some dark corners hard to reach. Fuck you, don't blame the culture. I'm not blaming the culture in entirety. You don't know shit about Asian culture. I'm not claiming to. I'm not claiming to know a lot about it, but it is true that a lot of Asian media tends to have portrayals of characters like this. I did not say it's because of Asian culture, at least not entirety. Not in its entirety. Don't put words in my mouth, Hysteria. Do not. I said that it is affected by Asian culture. It is a part of Asian culture, but that is not the sole reason for it. Do not take my words out of context. This is where Yelan comes in, with her task being to clean these corners up by dint of her exceptional capabilities as an intelligence agent. A word to the wise, do not try to lie to her, for falsehoods may last as long as fragile bubbles before her meticulous thoughts. What context? I don't know what context you're trying to draw upon, but it's not the context of the context of the conversation. You were saying that you fucking... Why they portray characters like this, and I'm saying that part of it is due to Asian culture. It's not entirely Asian culture. Like, obviously, there's a very big diversity in Asian cultures, but that's part of it. Another part of it is that they want to make their characters appealing.
Fair enough.
Know anything about the strange music?
Ah, you're here for that too? Saves me a bit of explaining.
Oh, that's why she's here. She's here for the same reason as us.
Come with me. I've already reconned the perimeter, so we should be safe.
Okay then, we're just going with Yelan. Investigate clues. I see a dendro slime down there. Oh, there's the clue up there. Oh, there's a few clues around here. Examine door.
The doors and the windows are all fine, so there definitely wasn't a break-in.
Okay. There's some crates here. Investigate trail.
The stuff by the door is in pretty good condition, though. It can't have been too long ago that someone was last living here.
And examine window.
This place is completely empty. There's nothing valuable left here at all.
And we're talking to Yelan. Okay.
How strange guys could have sneaked in while the owner was gone, but then how do you explain why the door and windows are intact?
Maybe they picked the locks?
Seems you've done a pretty thorough inspection. So, any theories on what might have happened here?
Yelan, you didn't hide some of the evidence from us on purpose, did you?
Well, they do not seem too pleased with her.
Why would I make this more difficult for you? We're on the same side here.
Okay, well... Paimon gives up then. Paimon's got nothing.
Paimon is stumped.
What about you? Give up as well?
It's difficult to theorize with so little evidence, or it must have something to do with that melody.
Your instincts are pretty good. Or perhaps it's not instinct. The strange melody is one of the few pieces of information you have available, after all. Let me share a folk story with you.
A folk story?
A long time ago, there used to be a group of bandits in the Liyue countryside who would sound a horn every time they were about to raid a village.
Oh. They would sound a horn, huh? You literally have a clip of me saying it. It's an Asian cultural thing. I'm not denying that, Asteria. Why are you making such a big issue out of this? I said that it's partially an Asian culture thing, and it's partially the fact that they want to design the characters like that to promote them. If you want, I can time you out. I'd suggest you drop the issue. Just admit what I said. I said that it was an Asian cultural thing, but that wasn't the entire thing. You're taking my words out of context, Asteria. I said that you asked why the characters were as fit as they are. And I said that it's partially because they want to advertise the characters that way, and partially an Asian cultural thing. That's a common portrayal in... Hold on, you're in an ad? All right.
But it wasn't a rallying cry to rouse their fellow men. It was a disconcerting tune, meant to intimidate the weak and warn them of their impending doom.
All right, you're back. I was saying, so you asked, why do they portray the characters as fit as they do? I said that it's partially due to the Asian culture, that's common portrayal in Asian culture, and partially due to the fact that that's how they wish to portray them to advertise them. I never said blanket statement-wise that it's Asian culture, at least that's not what I intended to say. I'm not trying to blame the whole thing on Asian culture. That's something that you conjured up out of whatever. You're not sure why I'm so offended? I'm not offended. I'm wondering why you keep pressing the issue. Okay, Asteria, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna drop the issue here. I'm not going... If you keep talking about it, you're gonna get timed out. And I'm gonna keep playing my game.
To escape with their lives, the villagers would abandon their homes and flee overnight, taking only their most valuable belongings with them. Everything else was left behind. The bandits were eventually brought to justice, but the fear and trauma remained in the villagers' hearts. Whenever they heard that melody, they would feel like their lives were in danger once again, and flee immediately. The culprit of this crime exploited that very fear to get access to this house without having to force their way in.
No, this is the only way you'll know what you said. You're getting defensive because you know what you said was wrong, but instead of owning up to it and apologizing, you're just straight up denying it. Okay, Asteria, you're getting timed out. Sorry about that. Not dealing with this. As I said, and I'll go over this one more time, it is a common thing in Asian cultures to portray characters like that. Hey, Zombie, what's up? Hope you're doing well today. Right now we're doing the lantern rite. Not much. Yeah, we're just chilling, trying to do the lantern rite.
quite the story.
You're just getting God mode luck for shim feathers. Well, that's good. I mean, you usually have pretty good luck, so that's not surprising, honestly.
The victims obviously will have gotten quite a fright, but at least they won't be in any great danger. The important thing now is to find this copycat criminal.
If we use Elemental Sight, we can find them.
On any other day, that'd probably be a good idea. Unfortunately, it's not gonna work today.
I'm surprised. Usually Elemental Sight's always the thing that works. You got a perfect 2 Tau Feather on Shim, HP percent with double crit and Elemental Mastery. Nice.
Take a look around and you'll see what I mean. This criminal is clearly well-versed both in using music to commit crimes and in making a clean getaway. Not only did they stay off the muddy road to avoid leaving footprints, it looks like they were also careful not to bring any gadgets with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Evidently, they were intent on keeping even the most experienced investigators off their trail.
Damn, they must have been really prepared then.
Unfortunately for them, I'm one of the best trackers in the business. They're not about to get away with their little scheme on my watch.
So basically, if we want to find the culprit, we just need to follow Yelan.
You're getting barely any emblem pieces though, which is kind of annoying since you're farming for Raiden. That's what I've been. That's been me. That's been me getting basically none of the Emblem of Severed Fate pieces. That's just how it is. I still don't have any pieces for Raiden Shogun at all. And they're just walking along, following Yelan.
Mm-hmm. As long as you can keep up. Since the culprit's trying to be cautious and low risk, I'll bet they left through an area with some vegetation for cover, but not so much that it would slow them down.
That sounds like a slime near me. Oh. Follow Yelan. I guess we're just following her? Your Raiden is on 2-piece emblem, 2-piece shim, because that's all you really have right now. Mine's still using like temporary pieces. I don't have like anything for her. The only good thing I've really gotten in my artifact grinding is this piece. This piece for Yanfei. The crit rate hat with attack percent, HP percent, crit damage, and elemental mastery. Like a super duper good Crimson Witcher Flames piece. $294.2 energy recharge and 124.3 electro bonus. I see. Really good circlet though. Damn, yeah. I got that through Mystic Offering and it was really good. Like I'm surprised at how good it is. It's really fucking good. In fact, because of that, I was able to actually finish, at least for the most part, finish building my Yanfei. I'm just working on her last ascension to phase 6. She's basically nearly done. She's just hitting hard. Her artifact set is full Crimson Witcher Flames. And a Shimenawa piece is a fill. And like some of the pieces could be definitely could be better, but like overall it's a pretty good set. You've got her at 90, been like that for a few weeks now. I haven't bothered leveling anyone up to 90 because the few characters that I've ascended don't really benefit from it. So, because the only characters I've ascended are Sucrose and Barbara. Barbara benefits from it some because it's like HP for her. But Sucrose literally doesn't benefit from leveling at all because she only cares about elemental mastery, and that doesn't go up when you level her. So, but yeah, right now we're just doing the Lantern Rite stuff. Just following Yelan. And yeah, I did start it through Quick Start, because I haven't done Yelan's story quest yet, so we just...
Here, look at this.
Look at what?
These tracks are superficial, but they definitely didn't occur naturally. Something heavy was being dragged this way, meaning we're headed in the right direction.
Ooh. And off she goes again. But yeah, there's been some good story moments, some good dialogue, and
Their pace has increased. Normally, people carrying a heavy load slow down as their journey goes on and they start to tire. whatever's motivating them to speed up must be psychological. For instance, reaching the home stretch.
But there's definitely been some good Aether faces during this quest. Oh yeah, you've already completed Al-Hytham's story quest and the new desert quest line. Nice. Nice. That's quick though. The update only came out a few days ago. Hot damn. I've been not playing it very much since the update came out. In fact, this entire stream was kind of very spur of the moment. I was debating whether or not to stream tonight, and I was like, I want to do the Lantern Rite stuff. So I was like, yeah, I'll stream for a bit. For me, the main thing that that's happened to me... Oh, thank you for the double posture check, Zombie. Do you want to do posture check, then hydrate? I assume that's what you wanted to do. I'll hydrate anyway. But thank you for that. I thought you pressed hydrate. What? No worries. I'll count it as a posture check and a hydrate. No worries. But yeah, the main thing for me is that since the update came out, I tried Al-Hytham out, and I do actually really like him, so I'm going for Al-Hytham. Like I absolutely am. I think he's gonna be a fun character. He's definitely, well, he is a fun character. From what I played of him, I really enjoyed playing as him. So I am going for Al-Hytham now, instead of saving for the next banner. You're going for the Jade Spear and the weapon banner. That is a good weapon. I generally try to avoid the weapon banners because I'd rather get the characters, but I can't deny that it's a good weapon for sure. But yeah, I'm going for Al-Hytham, and then if I can, I'd still try to go for either Hu Tao or Yelan. I'm not sure which one yet, but definitely for one of them. But I have a 50-50 to win if I'm gonna get Al-Hytham.
There they are! Look! A treasure hoarder tent!
Oh, a treasure hoarder tent, huh? Treasure hoarders.
Not the treasure hoarders again! And so close to Lantern Rite, too! 'Tis not the season for their antics!
Come on, let's round them up.
Guess we're gonna mess them up. Go to the treasure hoarder camp. But yeah, so far I've enjoyed the Lantern Rite quests quite a bit. It's been fun. I mean, I haven't really gotten to any of the mini games and stuff yet. I'm mostly just doing like a story quest more or less, but I like it. It's been chill. Aside from that, I haven't done much since the update came out. I've actually not played very much. Just like my minimum like commissions and stuff. And there's some artifacts here that I'll take. Oh, Fu Jing. Didn't even realize this guy was here.
Hey! Who are you? Where did you come from?
Where did we come from?
The evidence is conclusive. Okay, confess and we'll go easy on you. My patience is running low, so why don't you do us both a favor,
You kidding me? You think I'm scared of you?
You just got 2 potential pieces from Crimson from Strongbox? Nice. Or 4 Crimson from Strongbox. Good, that's really great. I kind of, for a little bit, I've kind of like stopped farming artifacts just to take a break from it because the artifact grind is just tiring with my luck. So after I got that piece for Yanfei and got her build basically finished, I was like, okay, time to take a break and do some other things. Didn't even realize I was live. Hey, Ro, what's up? Yeah, I've been live for like the last 2 hours. And you've returned. Welcome back, Turtle. Welcome back. We're just still doing the Lantern Rite stuff.
Perhaps not, but you should be.
We're gonna fight? Yeah, we're fighting.
Quietly now.
Oh, we get to fight as Yelan too. Oh, just as Yelan too.
Seems like you're not all talk after all. There's no going back now.
Bonked.
Mercy! Have mercy!
Got bonked straight away. You were stuck at work, sadly. Yeah, because you said that you've been like you've been closing at work, right? So you've been working late. Yeah, it sucks that when you're stuck at work. That's always the worst. You only have 4 rows of 5-star artifacts right now, so you really need to farm, even though most of them are like plus 20, so that's also why. I see. Yeah, I kind of just stopped the artifact grind after a while. Oh, Mao, Fujin got his shit kicked in. He did. He fucking did.
Oh, it's a little late for that. I've come this far, I might as well finish the job.
Yelan will show no mercy.
I surrender! I surrender, please! I'll do whatever you say. Please have mercy.
Tell us everything. You have one chance, and I'm warning you. Don't make me ask twice.
Oh, yeah, she's gonna fucking kill him if he doesn't talk. Yelan calls Dane. Oh, if she calls Dane, imagine Yelan and Dane team up. Death incarnate right there.
I won't, I swear. You know, so Lantern Right's nearly here, and like a lot of people, I wanted to buy a few nice things.
Okay, then.
I know I'm with the treasure hoarders and everything, but I don't really have any kind of experience with robbing people and whatnot. So I don't have the guts to break into somebody's house.
Yeah, Yelan, Dane, and Medicine. Yes, Medicine, the best. Also, look at that fucking Hilichurl in the background, just chilling there.
Wow, you're really going to complain to us about that?
You complain about being in the treasure hoarders?
No, not at all. I'm just telling it how it is.
Yes, the Hilichurl walking into a wall. He's walking right into that stone.
Okay, continue.
That Hilichurl do be walking. He do be back there walking.
I racked my brains trying to think of what I could do. And eventually, I remembered something from back when I was a kid. The bandits would blow their horn, and my grandma would grab us kids and run. I remember the tune, so I figured I'd try it for myself. I mean, just to see what would happen. At first, anyway, I seriously didn't expect that family to pack up and leave.
So let me get this straight. This dude blew a bandit horn to scare people away so he could ransack their house while they were gone.
But they did. And they just left all their stuff right there for the taking. It was too easy. I couldn't resist.
That Hilichurl is Bennett's flame archon thingy. You had a word, but you forgot. You mean his Gnosis? I'm pretty sure you're thinking of Gnosis. Or maybe yes. Okay, that's what you're thinking of. That's what I figured it was. That's what all of them have. The little Gnosis thingy.
It was completely wrong of me. I know that now. I'll return everything that I took. It's all still in perfect condition. It'll be like it was never gone. Please, give me a chance, huh? Let me make it right.
Okay, dude. I'm willing to give you a chance, but I'm not so sure about Yelan. That's what all of them had. You know what? That's a very fair correction, Turtle. That's what all of them had. There's a good 2 of them right now where I'm at in the story that don't have them anymore. And I'm sure there'll be more as it goes on.
Give you a chance, huh? Sounds to me like you'd rather strike some kind of a deal than spend Lantern Right behind bars.
Ooh, a deal.
Yes. Yes?
Yes?
You know how to bargain, I'll give you that. It's just a pity that you didn't confess at the first opportunity.
That was Hey Stereo. Welcome back. I told you to drop the topic, so that's why you got timed out.
You'll have to take a walk with me.
Oh shit.
Once we've returned the goods, we'll find the owner of the house, and you can apologize to them in person. After that, I'll escort you to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
You don't see why I was offended about it? Unless I knew I was wrong. Again, Asteria? Drop it. Drop it or you're gonna get timed out again. Drop it. I wasn't offended by it, but you kept bringing it up. So drop it or you're gonna get timed out again. You mean the story will probably end with us beating the shit out of super powered up Tsaritsa? Yeah, that probably is what will happen. What happened? Okay, so Asteria came in here and she was saying, why are all the characters so fit in this game? And I said that it has something to do with the game being, you know, influenced by Asian culture. A lot of Asian culture, the depictions in popular media, they have the characters very thin, very fit. And she was like, that doesn't get enough fat representation. And she was like, fuck you. It's not Asian culture. And I said, I specified that it was not just Asian culture. It's also that they're trying to sell the characters and they want them to be appealing. And she wouldn't drop it, and she wanted me to insist that she was right or something. And so I timed her out. And I will do it again if she doesn't drop it. Okay, let me catch up with chat. You now have a 305.9 ER on your right. Nice. You mean sumo wrestlers do be kind of like... There are some, I was even mentioning that there are some NPCs that are a little bit on the thicker side. But, yeah. Next ascension will be 313.9 ER. Ooh. I won't let you tell your side of the story because I'll time you out. No, tell your side of the story. Do it. I'm not trying to time you out, Asteria. I only timed you out because I asked you to drop it multiple times and you didn't. Yeah, Turtle gets it. They have to make the character sellable, and that's the first thing I said was that they have to make the character sellable. And then okay, can you say it now? Yeah, say it. Go ahead. The very first thing that I said was that it's because they got to make the character sellable. That was my first thing, and then I also said that it's partially to do with Asian culture. They have those 2 Fatui gunners that are chunky. Yeah, you know what? Those gunners are chunky. The cryo gunner and the hydra gunner. Those are chunky. But for the main characters, yes, they are very fit, we'll say.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, as a former victim of this kind of crime yourself, I doubt anyone understands the fear you inflicted quite as well as you do.
You literally have a clip of me blaming Asian culture. I was not blaming Asian culture, Asteria. Again, that's being taken out of context. I said that it's a part of Asian culture. I said that a reason for why the characters are fit is due to Asian culture. Then when you told me not to blame the culture, I said that I never said that. I never said that either, Asteria. I definitely said that it's a part of Asian culture. But you misinterpreted what I said. And that's why, because you wouldn't drop it and you wouldn't understand what I'm saying, I timed you out. Then when you told me that when you told me that you had a clip of you saying it, or had a clip of me saying it, it was because of Asian culture, I timed you out. I timed you out because you wouldn't drop it, Asteria. I didn't say part, it was implied, Asteria. It was implied because the first thing I said was they need to make the characters sellable. And then I said it's also due to Asian culture. That implies that it's a part of something. Your comprehension in this part, in this whole entire... This is a misunderstanding on your part, Asteria. And that's why I timed you out. Okay? Facts, unfortunately, in this day and age, forgive you for saying it, but sex sells. You see, Rojo gets it too. That's why they make the characters appealing. Hot people get large amounts of money for characters. Yeah, Asteria gets it. Or Rojo gets it. Sorry, I'm mixing up my words a bit. Well, they'd have to deal with larger hitboxes. Different character... Hold on, you need to sign off of work before it gets too long. Yeah, no worries. Don't start... I'm not gaslighting you, Asteria. You're the one gaslighting me. Yeah, Asteria, calm down or you're gonna get timed out again. She's been belligerent like this the entire time. They'd have to deal with larger hitboxes, different character models. Hitbox issues could also be kind of goofy. Yeah, a lot of times they try to reuse the models and hitboxes as much as they can because it's also efficient for development. That's another reason why the characters are all so similar. You called me out on something that I wasn't trying to insinuate. I wasn't trying to blanket statement blame Asian culture. And you know those clips, I'm going to delete them, right? Because you're going to probably take them out of context later on. So, look, I'm just trying to play my game. I was just trying to have some fucking casual conversation with you. And I was just casually talking about how they try to make the characters... The reason the characters are very fit and very thin is because they got to make them sellable. And it is an Asian culture thing, too. It is a fact that a lot of Asian media has character depictions like this. That's the anime style. Okay, fine. Obviously, I don't know what I said. That's again, Asteria, you're not getting it. Not gonna lie, you had a stroke reading that. Yeah, honestly, this whole thing is just, it's upset me a lot. Like I don't deal well with stress. It's nothing about that was racist, Asteria. Nothing about that was racist. Nothing at all. Do not even joke about that. Don't even fucking joke about that. Or you will be fucking banned from my chat. Okay? Moving forward, this is an event? Yeah. Is this an event? It is. Yes, Ro. This is the Lantern Run event. As my title says. This is, it's basically like the last event, the one in Inazuma. This is kind of like a story quest that builds up to the event, and then there'll be a bunch of mini games for the event. Yeah, I like Turtle said, like Asteria, or like Turtle and Rojo said, Jesus names. I wasn't being racist. Drop it now, Asteria. How am I enjoying it so far? It's been good. It's been a lot of story stuff, but just be careful what I say from now on, because obviously it can be taken the wrong way, even if it's not what you mean, or maybe just didn't know how it had implicit bias. No. I think you're the only one that took it the wrong way, Asteria. So please drop it. Yeah, Asteria, no. I stand by what I said, because I know that nothing of it was wrong. I wasn't saying anything racist against Asian culture. Nothing about it. It is a part of their culture. And that's it. Okay? The whole anime style, like this, is a part of their culture. Because it's popular in Asian markets. It's popular in a lot of markets, honestly. But nothing was implied to be racist, or any kind of racist, and you took that way the wrong way, Asteria. Do not come into my chat and be like that. So drop it. People don't know how to just chill. Damn, exactly, zombie. Yeah, that's another thing. Turtle's right. It's Asian people are on average skinnier, so they probably, part of it is making them more designed after them. You know, like a lot of what would be the proper saying for that? Art imitates life. You're allowed to say that you're Asian. See, if Turtle's Asian and Turtle says that, then yeah, look, don't cancel you, please. Don't worry, Turtle. We're not going to cancel you. No, this is only getting off topic, Asteria, because of you. You're the one that brought this up. And part of their diet and culture is also a lot healthier from what you've been told or researched. No, I'm pretty sure they do, Asteria. I think everyone knows what we were talking about. I think I described it pretty well. And I think they read what you said. It's fine, just have fun playing the game. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this. We're gonna pretend this didn't happen. And if you keep bringing it up, I'm just going to ignore it. And we're going to go back to doing the event and playing the game.
Does your greed matter more to you than your fear? More to the point, if you can play a tune from memory, don't you think you should be capable of making an honest living?
You mean...
That's enough hints for you. You'll have plenty of time to reflect on all of this yourself. There's not much left to wrap up, so I'll take it from here. Guess this is where I'll say goodbye.
Well done, Yolan. Yeah, she had some commanding presence in this quest.
What is it? Is there something else?
But yeah, to talk a bit more about this event, Rojo, this has been a good event so far. It's been mostly story stuff. A lot of really good expressions on Aether's part and some good Paimon dialogue, but it's good. Fujin got his ass beat. Then his life reformed. Holy shit. Yeah, he got his whole world turned upside down. You like Yolan's hairstyle? It looks really good. I like her whole design. She's good. Asteria, stop. Yeah, stop it. Paimon needs a bigger role in this game. She has a huge role in this game. What are you talking about? She's in like every story cutscene. And has a ton of voice. She probably has the most voice acting in this game. She doesn't fight, you mean? I still have a theory that the last update they had, like the last major update for this game, we'll be adding Paimon as a playable character. That's my theory, though. It's not my theory alone. It's a theory that a lot of people have had, but yeah, I think they're gonna add her, or like a form of her as a character. Not gonna lie, you want Paimon to live up to her role of emergency food. You know what? I don't want to see Paimon be cannibalized. I do like the fact that they keep running the joke, though. I do like the fact that the running joke stays in.
I'm still not sure how you first got your hands on this information, so play it safe when you get back. Don't mention to anyone that you ran into me out here.
Paimon fighting, she needs an RPG filled with food. Yeah, you know what? That'd be good. That would complement Dainsliff with his ICBM. You feel like if she doesn't fight, she can get annoying after a while just standing there. Well, she doesn't stand, she floats. But her role is like Navi. That's her whole thing. It's not cannibalism if it's on a different world. That is not right, Turtle. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know what you meant. I know what you meant, Asteria. But yeah, Navi can't talk. That's different. No, Navi can talk. What the fuck are you talking about? Navi's the only one of the few characters in Ocarina of Time that has voice lines. Hey, listen, watch out. And Paimon thinks these are great. Fires celery and carrot sticks. That's great. That'd be great for Paimon. You mean not as much as Paimon? Well, so what? She talks. She's a character. She doesn't talk a lot during the actual game. She only talks during story sequences.
You helped a lot with the investigation and arrest anyway, so it's perfectly fair for you to get all the credit. Just take it. It works better for me, too.
Wow, this is a really close-up camera angle on both Yelan and Aether. Her ult, she rains a bit of emergency rations with her face on it. That'd be adorable. Hey, listen, watch out. The ICBM is in sight. Oh no, that's Dane. That's Dane. Look at that smooth skin. Yeah, it's almost like it's cell shaded. Wait a minute, it is. That's why it's like that, cell shading. You're close to 60,000 XP. Nice.
See you when I see you. And happy Lantern Rite.
Lantern Rite.
Yelan's such a pro at this. With her taking it from here, it's as good as resolved. Whoosh! Random event, a strange melody, complete.
Paimon, do not reference random event. Those random events pop up all the damn time. Just everywhere. And Paimon just referenced this as being one. You have 58,943. Well, you're still a ways off from getting to anywhere close to AR-60.
Although, it's kind of a shame that we never got that treasure hoarder guy to play the melody again.
Can you change Paimon's clothes or anyone else's? You can change some other characters. No, I know what I said, Zombie. I said AR-60. I said you're still not anywhere close to AR-60. And that's factual. But yeah, you can't change Paimon's clothes. You can change some characters' outfits. You don't know why you really like the cel-shaded art thingy. The cel shading is nice. I think this game's art style is one of its strongest points. It's really good. Some characters have outfits, but you gotta pay up. Some characters have free outfits too. It depends on the character. Like Mona has a free outfit. Amber's got a free outfit. Lisa's getting a free outfit in an upcoming event. Oh wait, yeah, your brain stopped working. Yeah, no worries. I understand your AR-55 working towards 56, but I was more so saying that you're still a ways off from 60, like we all are. Unless you already, except for those people that are already at AR-60. But, why is it a shame?
'Cause Paimon's curious, that's why. It's like when you have a tune stuck in your head, but you don't even know what it is. It's driving Paimon crazy.
You got the Ningguang free outfit a while ago? Wait. Her dress was free? It was free? Oh, I love her in that dress. That dress makes her look so pretty. That sucks that I missed that.
When we were chatting with Mr. Dvorak, music seemed like such a positive thing.
The purple-blue thing, yeah. Oh, so that is her dress, and it was free. Hot damn. That must have been either... Oh, Hilichurl's in the background still walking. It was way before I started, though. Okay, then I don't feel so bad about missing it. I do think she looks really good in that outfit, though. I don't really care for her default outfit that much, but Ningguang and her dress looks really good.
right? It can help us relax, feel all warm and fuzzy, recall happy memories, or even just think happy thoughts.
Oh, you got your 4-piece Shim on Yanfei earlier? Nice.
Paimon never imagined that music could be used to commit crimes.
Well, that dude that we just beat up did commit crimes with music. He committed musical crimes. It comes down to the ill will of the user. Their bad deeds influence the emotions associated with the music. No, it comes down to the ill will of the user.
Oh, really? Huh. Makes sense. Paimon's musical understanding improves again.
You got your level 60 C6 Ningguang with the outfit, and you're never going to use her. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, the only time I use Ningguang is if I want to put her in the party to put ore on the map, like mark ore on the minimap, but aside from that, I don't use Ningguang. And you're almost done with Moeva's seed, 2 heart pieces left. Nice, Ro. That's still such a terrible seed, honestly, but I'm glad you're sticking through with it.
Well, anyway, now that everything's resolved, let's get back to Liyue Harbor. Byron's still waiting for us with our random event reward.
Stop! No, this is not a random event, Paimon. Stop it. Stop breaking the 4th wall. Bro, using Ningguang as a truffle pig for ore. I mean, it's really effective, though. It's really effective to have her mark all the ore on the map. Good old MMO aspects. You have a lot of outfits for, like, Final Fantasy 14 and such, but you never use them because the characters suck. Yeah. Yeah, Ningguang's outfit. This one? I think she looks really good in this outfit. I love how she looks in this outfit. Like, way more than her standard outfit. Yeah, she looks way better in blue. It really fits her. It's a nice outfit. It really fucking is. It looks way better than her standard one. Like, her standard one is like whatever, it's iconic. It's her look, but this is like so much nicer looking. But yeah, I'd have to pay to get it, and I'm not paying for it. Her standard makes her look too wide. I mean, I think she looks fine, but I'm also just used to the way she looks. You found a random Electro Hypo on Kanazuka Island. Oh yeah, I found that a long-ass time ago. I found that like a long-ass time ago. What's another character with an outfit? Mona has one. You like the original because you're kind of biased towards the style. Why is it there? I don't know. It's a nerd as far as I'm aware. When I checked it. These characters look like they're 12. I mean... Keshing is an outfit? I've not even played as Keshing. I've played as Dendro Keshing, but not actual Keshing. Yeah, Mona's outfit, which I do actually have both of her outfits, because she comes with both of her outfits. You have the one with her wearing tights, and then you have the one with her, I don't know how to describe the difference, but yeah. It's like a slight variation of her outfit. You don't think it's pronounced Keshing? It's more like, how would it be? Kushing? Keshing? Ketching? Ketching, I think is how most people say it. Ketching. But I'm also just bad at pronunciations for a lot of the Liyue characters. So, Ketching. My apologies. Who else has an outfit? I don't actually have many other characters with outfits. I think the only one I have with an outfit is Amber. Ketching is Cheching? Cheching? I don't think it's Cheching. They definitely say Ketching most of the time. Ketching is the sound Genshin developer wallets make when we buy Primo gems, like a register. No, I don't think it's Cheching. I think it's Ketching or Ketching. But I don't know. They even within this game, different NPCs pronounce it differently. But then Amber's outfit is here. It's like a slight variation of her normal outfit. But that's like the only characters I have with outfits.
The world remains constant.
Oh yeah, Rojo. Oh, Jean has one? Yeah, all the characters have that have one are in the shop. Ayaka's got one. I mean, well, all the characters that have ones that you can buy. So Ayaka just got one added. Diluc has one. Ketching has one. Jean has one. Official has one. Ningguang has one. Barbara has one. And Lisa has one that'll be added in an event upcoming, like soon. Oh, Jean has 2 then. Oh. But anyway, I was gonna say, Roho, have you seen Dendro Ketching yet? Have you seen Al-Hatham? Al-Hatham? Al?
Time down. Stand clear.
That's what you get for walking. You have not? Here. We're showing him off again. We're showing him off again. Look at this lad. My plan initially was to save for the next banner, but now after playing as Al-Hatham, I'm going for him. He is fun. Let me show him off.
By royal decree, I'll protect us.
Grass Daddy. I don't know if I'd call him that. I'm sure plenty of people would.
Scatter.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Deflect. Here you are.
He's fun. He's really fun. He can make you touch grass anytime. I mean, he can because he can just summon grass. Oh god, that was so cringe. You even hate it. Yeah, that was pretty cringe, bro. You're sorry you're too straight to call someone Grass Daddy. Yeah, I would not call him that, but he's a fun character. He looks fun as shit. He really is. From what I've heard, he plays basically identically to or not identically, but very similarly to Keqing. He's a daddy for sure, though. Fucking hell. Just look at him. He also scales off of both attack and elemental mastery, so he should be fun to build. And he's got fucking abs for days. I like his design a lot, though. His design is way better than I thought it would be, and he's fun. He's literally one of the few characters in the game who actually looks of age. Well, none of them have ages because they're all not real, so.
Whatever.
Oh, you thought his idle animation was just fucking flipping us off for a second? No, he's got one where he like brings up some grass, his astral grass mirrors, whatever. And then he's got one where he looks at his keys. Like literally, he just pulls out his keys. He goes, huh? Whatever. And just puts them away. And then his cool signature sword, even though it's got really high crit damage on it, though it has not very high base attack. But he's a fun character, so I will be going for him. It's a nice sword. It is. His sword is cool. Al-Hatham, use leaf attack. I mean,
Flicker.
There you go. He looks very confident. I can tell he is. And from what I've heard, he's featured pretty heavily in the Sumeru Archon quests, so you'll get to see a lot more of him later on, like in the story.
A process of elimination.
Zhongli looks his age as well, doesn't he? No, he doesn't, because Zhongli's like fucking 3,000 or older. He's like at least 3,700 years old. Older than that, actually. So he does not at all look his age.
Flicker. Scatter.
Yeah, he's really fun to play as. I like him a lot. At one point, he was also an older woman, so he does whatever the fuck he wants to. You know what? That's very fair. Zhongli is over 5,000 years old. Yeah, something like that.
Illusion shattered.
Your job has Gogurt? Dive bombing the fridge now. Holy shit. But yeah, bro, this is the event we're doing right now. The Exquisite Night Chimes. The Lantern Red event. And right now we're just doing the story stuff for it. Nice, you haven't had Gogurt in forever. I haven't had Gogurt in a long ass time. Nah, you know who looks his age? Venti. I mean, he fucking acts the way he looks, that's for sure. Venti and Zhongli are the oldest Archons, so that I do know. Because they're the only ones that are still the original Archons that haven't been replaced. Everyone else is a successor Archon, so to speak. Alright, back to Liyue Harbor we go. Yeah, but did they have the voice to match? Okay. Zhongli has, like, the best voice. Zhongli's got, like, the buttery smooth voice. Venti, not so much. But Venti also is voiced by a girl, so. Fire Archon confirmed. 4599. Bennett is old. Holy shit, Bennett. Yeah, they're the only original Archons. No, he doesn't act the way he looks. He's a fucking alcoholic that looks like a child. Yeah, that's Venti. You want a Venti latte. Yeah, Venti is also a huge alcoholic. He really is. Here, let me show Venti. Venti's all the way down here. Where's Venti? Venti. This is Venti. Venti's like a fucking alcoholic. He's also a god. Venti looks like a girl. Well, he's voiced by a girl. She looks like a fucking Girl Scout. Venti is in fact a guy, but he is a very feminine guy. Best boy, I wouldn't go as far as to call Venti best boy. Though Venti is a little shit and he's great. Diluc, I don't believe in gods. Yeah, as there's a fucking god in his tavern, like regularly, on the reg. Venti, oh. Yeah, that would be Venti. OMG is a harp too? Nope. Yeah, he's a bard. He's a bard. But yeah, he is voiced by Erica Harlacher, who is in fact a girl, and he's voiced by a girl. Hey, don't disrespect your boy like that. No thanks, hard pass. To be honest, I don't really care about Venti that much. I only would want him for his Venti powers, and by that I mean he can jump high. That's basically it. Here is Keqing that we saw earlier. So is he supposed to be prepubescent or what? No, he's thousands of years old. He's a god that they can just take on whatever form they want. Why does that name sound familiar? What name? Oh, because that... You mean the voice actress for Venti? She voices An in Persona 5. You hope he makes great lattes as well. Of course he is. Yeah, that's this game. Yeah, he's a god. Of course the femboy is a god. Yeah, he is. Let's see who else. This lad is a god. Venti is the wine archon. Yeah, this lad is also a god. And has probably like the smoothest voice in the game. Zhongli's the rock archon. Yeah, he's the god of rocks.
This wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
But Zhongli has a great voice, honestly. This girl is a god. She's one of the gods that I have. Nahida is the plant archon. Yes, she is. Nahida is the other one. Down here. Plant archon. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? What a good line. Yeah, she's the plant archon. And so far they've not revealed any of the other archons. That's the 4 they have in the game. And Raiden is the lightning archon. Yeah, well, she's the electro archon, but yeah. Swear to God, Zhongli will not shut the fuck up about osmanthus wine. Yeah, he won't. Okay, enough looking at characters. Back to the good old lantern, right? And if you look over there, you can see the lanterns in the sky. Him and Venti need to have their wine again. They're both, yeah, Zhongli's talking about wine, and Venti's obsessed with wine.
This is a peaceful neighborhood.
Zhongli, Venti, and Child. Child's paying. Well, Child will always be paying because he's got that fucking Fatui money. Also, after doing his fucking story quest, I like Tartaglia a lot more. Like, Tartaglia is actually a good character. I like him a lot more since doing that. Oh, hey, Biowen, what's up?
Byron, we're back! Everything's all sorted!
Zhongli can make money, but still has none ever, because he gave up his powers to be able to make money. Because he's playing the role of a mortal now. There's not enough Ayato in this game. Don't worry. Ayato will be in Inazuma. Wait, Ayato was just in an event? Wait, he wasn't in any of the main story stuff? What? He can make money but can't use it on himself? No, he used to be able to make money. Zhongli used to be able to make money when he was acting as the Geo Archon, but he's since given up that position and therefore can no longer make money for himself. So.
That's great news. Oh, please wait here a moment if you would be so kind. Lady Ningguang instructed me to advise her upon your return.
Sucks to suck, I guess. That's actually a joke they made towards the end of the Liyue Archon quests, where Paimon was like, why didn't you set aside like a trust fund? And Zhongli's like, I forgot to. Can you imagine you ask someone for 20 bucks and it just materializes out of thin air? Yeah, that'd be great if Zhongli could just like snap and there's just money there. That would be great. Baiwen hurries off. Oh, Ningguang?
My greetings to both of you. Long time no see.
I mean, we were just looking at you in a dress, but don't worry. Long time no see.
No need to be so formal with us, Ningguang. We've known each other for a long time now. You must be super busy with all the preparations for Lantern Rite. Don't mind us.
We also literally just saw her the last time I streamed this. Like, literally. We did a quest with her in it. Also, you typed child, and the suggested word was child milk. What the fuck? What? I will make Dane milk, but I think what the fuck have you been typing, Turtle? I don't know if I would make an emote like that. That's a little too on the nose.
On the contrary, I think it is those that I have known longest to whom I should extend the greatest courtesies.
It's from the Dane milk stream. You don't see an emote? That's the one we're talking about though. That's not an emote. That was a suggested emote, but that's one that's probably not getting made. Dane milk will be made. That one's in the works. Yeah, I haven't made it yet, as Turtle said.
Alas, on a different day, I would invite both of you inside for some tea and a brief respite from your travels.
You can't wait for him. Yeah, right now, the only emote we got. Do you want to make it? I'll make Dane milk, but not child milk. That's too much for me. Right now, you'll use your Prime when I actually make my emotes. Well, thank you, Turtle. I mean, right now the only one we got is this one. That's the only one we have so far. But I'm working on Dane. Don't worry. Dane will be made for sure. But I just started with Paimon because make one of Ayato. If I have the emote slots for it, I might make one of Ayato, or I might make it like a follower emote or something. I don't know. Because I only have, so many emote slots. Though I think we're actually I toast. Stop it. No. Don't. No. Don't you put that fucking cursed idea in my brain. You've sundered me now. You've ruined me. Now if I make an Ayato emote, that's all I'm gonna think of. Fuck you. Gosh darn it, Turtle. That's great. How do you come up with this cursed nonsense? But yeah, if I have the space for it, 8-ball, Ayatos. Oh, 8-ball says no. Aw, with the Bob Ross too. No. Screw you, Faucetbot. But if I have the space for it, I might make an Ayato emote. I think I'm actually not that far from another emote slot, so not to mention I still have a bunch open, but don't worry, more emotes will be on the way. It's just they take time to draw. What do you know, Faucetbot? I don't know if Faucetbot knows anything. I think Faucetbot just says whatever.
But you're quite right. Trivial matters aside, there's no escaping the fact that we have a grand concert to organize.
Right, we're doing a concert, right? 8-ball, Ayatos, and Link's future. Stop. Concentrate and ask again. Oh, that reminds you have to get back to your clan about pricing. Ooh. Yeah, there's a cooldown on the 8-ball. Why cooldown? I think it's just default. That's just... There's a default cooldown so people can't spam the 8-ball. Okay. My sources say no. Thank God. Thank God. Thank you, Faucetbot, for not stabbing me in the back for once. Come on. Someone's buying your emotes? Nice. Nice, Ro. Not gonna lie, the cooldown never stopped you and Ryuk. It never did. Faucetbot has my back for once. Yeah, it does. Finally.
Once the performance itself is over, we'll then need to invite the representatives of the Iridescence Tour for a discussion on future collaboration opportunities. The financing arrangements alone could well entail many rounds of discussion.
Yes, because Ningguang loves to talk about money. Dude, last stream it was plotting to kill Link. It was plotting to kill me. My Faucetbot was evil last stream. That stream took years off my life. And then my internet went out mid-stream. That last stream was terrible.
Simply put, there will always be work to do.
Whoa, you're already thinking that far ahead?
It seriously was just trying to kill me.
Well, we can discuss more current affairs if you'd prefer.
Oh no, not the dictionary. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Adjective. Extraordinarily good. Wonderful. I'm surprised it knows that. Wow, the sound of this is simply quite atrocious. Holy shit.
I trust you saw this year's Mingxiao lantern at the docks when you arrived at the city?
I did. Dictionary CBT. Stop, Turtle. No. No. Don't go down this path again.
Yeah, it looked like a goose. Which Adeptus is it modeled on this time?
No, Roho, don't. Magic was already here earlier, Roho. We don't need magic again. We don't need that kind of insanity again.
Sea Gazer. I believe you're familiar with the name.
Ayato's dictionary. No definition found. But you're the magic upgrade. No, we don't need that. Stop. Dictionary Dane's milk. It's Dane milk. Stop. Sea Gazer. I don't actually know if I know Sea Gazer or not. You know what you said, you know.
Legend holds that he was free-spirited and easygoing. People described him as a cheerful soul and a loyal friend.
Dictionary ICBM. Holy shit. He was free-spirited and easygoing. It's been too long. I can't seem to recall.
On this marvelous lantern rite, we pray that the fallen heroes may be guided home.
Dictionary international threat. Jesus.
If the sound of music can flow like the rivers and streams into every corner of the land, perhaps the souls of those who have gone before us will hear the song of a new era. I wondered whether the melodies will be to their liking.
Oh, they're gonna love them. I'm unsure of it.
Yeah, hopefully the music for the Lantern Rite will actually be good.
At least, if the guy you mentioned is anything to go by, the Adepti and Heroes of the Past sound like a positive and free-spirited, cheerful bunch. They're sure to be open to new music.
I don't know. A lot of the Adepti seem very, very stubborn in their ways.
Well, let's hope so.
Dictionary Paimon. No definition found. Paimon cannot be defined because Paimon is an enigma. You can't help but notice whenever it gets chaotic, you progress through the story like 20 times slower. Well, yeah, because I'm reading chat. Like, I can always progress through the story on my own, but I can only read chat once while I'm live, you know? You bought a pack of Capri Sun from the store because they were on sale and they're actually pretty good. Capri Sun is bomb. Capri Sun's always good. Capri Sun is just a good drink. False fuss about the definition is emergency food. It's been so long since you had Capri Sun. You haven't had them since you were a kid. I had one. I think the last time I had one was like a few years ago, but it's still like recent enough that like they're good. They're good. You haven't had Capri Sun in like 2 years. Holy! I think I know what I'm gonna get next time I go to the store. Capri Sun time.
I heard that you'll be going on a search with Ganyu to find the descendants of a fairy lady from a Fontaine legend.
Apparently that's what we're gonna do. They're super cheap right now. Ooh.
I'm sure this quest to uncover the truth behind an ancient story will turn into a most charming tale. Do share it with me, won't you? I couldn't bear to miss out.
Absolutely. Wow, that's just part 1 complete. Oh. That was pretty. Oh, this is like the actual event now, I guess. Last time you had Capri Sun, you were trick-shooting into your... What? You were trick-shotting it into your mouth in lockdown. Oh. Oh, wow. It's been 3 whole days for you. Such a distant memory. So these are all the events for the lantern right here. We have Radiant Sparks, Paper Theater, Vigilance at Sea, and Behind the Scenes. 3 long days. Yeah, so long. Radiant Sparks. Oh, that's pretty. You can see Chi-Chi there, too. Or at least like a facsimile of her. Capri Sun tastes the same as you remember, but where are those that share the memory? You've become Zhongli now. That's great. That's great. That's just fantastic. But yeah, there are 4 events during the lantern rite. There's this one, Radiant Sparks. A few words in the foreground. Vigilance at Sea, and Behind the Scenes. Shh, we don't talk about them. Yeah, nah, that's fine. But yeah, we'll start with Radiant Sparks. During the Lantern Rite, Tian, a recruiter for the Adventurers Guild, is eagerly rubbing her hands together in anticipation of an interesting event. Sure. Oh, there's a bunch of quests here. Holy shit. Quests. Vigilance at Sea is kind of ogre. Yeah, that I know it's you gotta ride the wave rider around on it. Zhongli demands payment every time his name is brought up in casual grape-type drink conversation. He needs that credit. But yeah, Radiant Sparks is what we'll start with. Liyue Harbor, Liyue. Talk to Tian. During the Lantern Rite, Tian, a recruiter for the Adventurers Guild, is eagerly rubbing her hands together in anticipation of an interesting event. Oh, and there's my Primo Gems! Gotta love those Primo Gems. It's Friday tomorrow. Let's make a pizza and wing. Let's make it a pizza and wings night. That sounds good, honestly. What the fuck is festive fever? Oh wait, that's the thing you build up, isn't it? All right, you build up so you can do the fortuitous invitation, so you can get a free 4-star. You know, as kids we liked grape juice, as adults we like old grape juice. Yeah, yeah. Fortuitous invitation. When festive fever reaches 800, you'll have the opportunity to invite a character to join your party. And for getting certain amounts of festive fever, you get primo gems, and you get between the exquisite throws of her enigmatic dice, which looks like a fire. It's a dice-shaped firework. You get fireworks, and you also get blueprints, and you get Crown of Insight, and more furnishings and stuff. Oh, for the firework launcher, you got it from that one event thing. Yeah, you can pick any of these 4-stars to choose. So you can get Yao Yao, Zhengling, Beidou, Xingqiu, Ningguang, Chongyun, Jinyan, Yunjin, and Yanfei. And I'm very, very torn between getting a constellation for Yanfei or getting Xingqiu. You're gonna get medicine. Ah, yes, Yao Yao. Festival anecdotes. What's this? Oh, this is like a... Oh, these are the quests, I see. Oh, these are unlocking like waves. Oh. You're getting your C4 for Yanfei. That's what I figured, Zombie. I think you've said that before. Go for Xingqiu. I want to go for Xingqiu, but Xingqiu's also on the next banner. But also it's Xingqiu, so Xingqiu is really good, so I might just go for him anyway. So that one we did. The next one unlocks in 1 day. Oh, this will be an ongoing thing, I guess. The Exquisite Night Chimes Part 2. A single harmony for an irreplaceable soul. And this is the whole event thing here. Yeah, let's go ahead and do the quest for the event. The Radiant Sparks. Go ahead and get those primo gems. That way I can feed my gacha addiction. Raiden, Xingqiu, Dendro Traveler, and Chi-Chi is a really good team. Yeah, that would be a good team. That's a good reaction comp right there. The second one is kind of cool as well. The second thing of the lantern, right? Oh, you mean you mean paper theater. That's what you mean. It took so long to peel an orange, and when you finally eat it, you get a seed. This is your villain origin story. But here is Tiantian, recruiter of the Adventurers Guild. And it's not voiced. It's so slow at work, and you're already down and have to wait 1.5 hours. Ugh. You like taking all the orange seeds and spitting them out like a semi-auto. Wow, you and guns, Turtle. You're already done. Like, you cleaned and set up for tomorrow morning. Damn. Cartoon style, yes. Hey, happy Lantern Rite, esteemed ones. Have you guys been having fun? How about going on a special adventure with me? Wow, you called us esteemed ones. Such a great attitude. Recently, we've been having a lot of fun. But why is Paimon getting a strange feeling that we've met before? You guys are extremely diligent adventurers, so I'm sure we've bumped into each other at some point. Yeah, like melon seeds in cartoons. Ah. I'm Tiantian. I usually hang out around Feiyun Slope, looking to recruit new people into the Adventurers Guild. Everyone and their cats and dogs passing by have probably heard my voice. You do look a bit familiar. I do actually remember talking to her before, so yes. Yes, it means my efforts were noticed by you guys. All the more reason for you to experience my masterpiece. At this point, of course we'll lend you a hand. Can you tell us a little bit about your particular adventure? Sure, then I'll cut to the chase. Recently I came across a new novel at the Wanwen Bookhouse. No, that's not it. Rather, I gathered some new information. I've noticed that people's expectations for adventure are rising, and activities such as climbing and wind gliding are not as exciting as they used to be. In order to get more people to join the Adventurers Guild, we need to come up with more novel and exciting approaches. So I teamed up with a couple of other recruiters, pulled together our resources, consulted a few expert mountain climbers and fireworks craftsmen, and designed a new racing challenge. There are many mechanisms laid out in the challenge. Just step on them and use the momentum from the fireworks and gunpowder blast to accelerate into the sky. You're gonna launch us into the sky like fireworks? Awesome. Fireworks? Gunpowder? So for the challenge, you want to blast people into the sky? Firework flying Paimon, rocket-propelled Paimon. Why are you so excited? You're also going up. Tian means something like flowing water, do you think? Yeah, probably. I would assume it's... That makes sense. That makes, like, thematic sense. Although with your strength, an explosive barrel bursting in front of you wouldn't faze you. But who knows? It just might blow you away. Not to worry. The explosion is contained inside a tough device. I've taken the necessary precautions to make sure it's safe and injury-free. I don't think that's how that works, but okay. I've also filed a patent with the Ministry of Civil Affairs and have publicized this event many times. Please do not steal my idea. There are so many hurdles. You've really put a lot of thought into this. As far as I can tell, just doing this racing challenge will stir the spirit of adventure even in an average passerby. Esteemed ones, your reputation precedes you. If you guys take point on this racing challenge, you'll be sure to attract a lot of people. Lamau, Aether sets off a firework and then fucking dies. He just, like, blows up. Yeah. I have also prepared great rewards for the challenge. They'll be sure to encourage more people to join the Adventurers Guild. Okay, firework and gunpowder race. Let's go, or... Oh boy, time for Paimon and me to get blown sky high. Yeah. Hey, Paimon sees you laughing. As Tian said, it's perfectly safe. Don't you want to give it a try? Then it's a deal. Without further ado, please give it a whirl. There are a lot of tracks for you to try. I'm sure you'll have a good time with them, and I'll get a couple months worth of results. It's a win-win. He holds the firework the wrong way. It just nails him in the gut. He just blasts into him. Aw, poor Aether. Alright, here we go. Oh, these also give you Primo Gems. Highest score record. Whoops. Oh, these unlock in, like, a set number of days. Oh, I see. Score 1,000 points in the challenge Cloudless Sky and Radiant Sparks. That's Primo Gems, Festive Fever, Lantern Rite, Festive Fever. Ooh, Ascension materials, too. 2,000 points and 3,000 points. That's Mora, Hero's Wit, Missing Ansmanor. Poor Aether's gonna have a lacerated liver after that. Oh, no. Oh, the challenge is over here. Cloudless Sky. A challenge track located in Dihuan Marsh that is carefully designed by Tian, the recruiter of the Adventurers Guild. Dash forward using the fireworks propulsion and enjoy the thrill of extreme speed and the beauty of flickering sparks. You can also hone your skills with a wind glider here. Sure. Just randomly up here in fucking this field. Oh, I guess that was also me completing the quest, right? I assume so, because I got rewards. Yep, okay. And I know I'm running the wrong way, but I see berries. I need berries. I only have 4,000 of them. How will I live without them? Alright, it's over here. Oh, it's like a time trial thing. Oh yeah, now you can have a full Archon team. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could have Venti, Zhongli, Raiden Shogun, and Nahida. Though obviously, 3 of those 4 characters I don't have, so.
There is no escape.
And it'll be a while before I get them. Though, surprise tutorial. It'll probably be a little while before they rerun them. At least all of them. In the Radiant Sparks challenge, the less time taken and the more challenge coins collected, the higher your final score will become. Oh, look, your wallet is about to be empty. You forgot 3 portable, and golden are on Switch now. Aww. Yeah, I forgot about that too. I forgot that those came out. Though, to be fair, I don't think I would bother with getting at least golden on Switch, because I'd rather just play it on PC. It just dropped today. Hot damn. During the challenge, you can obtain the technique Sparkling Rush by collecting Aegis of Sparks. By unleashing Sparkling Rush, the character will dash forward, collecting all challenge coins nearby. Additionally, Sparkling Rush can pierce through the barriers of the obstruction fruits. Obstruction fruits! Approach firework fruits to rapidly leap into the air using the fireworks power. Your wind glider will automatically deploy upon reaching the highest point. Yeah, you already have the PC port, but portable is the best version of 3-to-play. You deploy it again. Yeah, that's true. That's what I was thinking mostly for Golden, because I wouldn't bother getting Golden on Switch since I already have it on PC. Even if the PC for Golden is a little, in some cases, a little meh. So convenient you happen to have an emote of a different sad Link. Your wind glider will automatically deploy upon reaching the highest point. Okay, I guess we're doing this. Start challenge. You rest for a while, waiting for the perfect moment for the challenge. This is fun. Whee! I should have dashed there, but oh well. That's game, please. Challenge completed. Oh, I didn't get all the coins. Oh, I want all the coins. That's gonna bother me. I missed 4 of them. Give me the coins. Now they know how to play. Let's do it. I legit got 1 more coin than you. It's not enough. It's never enough. Come on. I love the music they play during this. It's so like upbeat. Come on. There we go. It's never enough. Sounds like an addict. There we go. Oh, I'm just here at the Wangshu Inn now. Alright then. Well, I got more than 3,000. I mean, I got more than 3,000 points the first time, so. Give. 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 There we go. So yeah, there's gonna be, more of these. Like 3 more of these. Intertwined Stars, Iridescent Moonlight, and Whirling Petals. Yeah, now that we did that one, let's go to Paper Theater. A few words in the foreground. A man's melancholic yearning, adepti and demons, and a heartfelt romance played out with paper. It's gonna have Yoon Jin in it. A few words in the foreground. Go to the North Wharf. There's a performance going on at the North Wharf. Don't hesitate to come along if you're interested. You should have waited to claim everything at the end. And you got like an ungodly amount of oxytocin. Jesus. Yeah, I just wait till I clear it fully, then claim all that. Like that. I always like the events like this because it's like they just shower you in Primo Gems. Though to be fair, this isn't that many Primo Gems. I mean, I'm sure it will be over the course of the entire event. It'll probably be a lot, but. And I also love how they did up the all of Leeway Harbor. It's so festive. Balls. 8-Ball says it is certain. A performance going on at the North Wharf. This notice is so vague. It doesn't say what the show is or who's going to perform in it. And Paimon wonders where the location is. But if we can't find it, we could always ask people on the street. Wait, you meant to do dictionary? No, I think it's better to do the 8-Ball. It's just asking the 8-Ball. Balls? It is certain. See, the 8-Ball knows what it's talking about. Except when it's trying to kill me. Except, you know, like 95% of the time. There's a lot of people here. Paimon also sees it. Whoa, so many people are gathered there. Maybe just for the show. Let's ask around. Ask passersby. That was quick. Ching Shin. Sorry, Ching Shing. Fortune and health, peace and wealth. Hello. Is there going to be a performance here soon? Yes, there's going to be a paper play. Are you guys here for it too? So this opera is called Paper Play? 8-Ball, what is an Ayato? Most likely? I don't like... That's ominous. That's ominous. No, paper plays and Leeway operas are not the same thing. He Sheng. Ching Shing. The show is about to begin. Be quiet, or you'll affect the performance. Sorry. As for the paper play, you'll know it when you see it. Honored guests, we'll be performing Bravebeard today. Ying Gong. Before the show, if you want to head to the restroom or grab a beverage, now's a good time. We will wait for no one when the show begins. So this performance is actually called Bravebeard. Paimon has never heard of this story. 8-Ball, Ayatos? Or Ayatung? What? Oh. Don't count on it. Oh, Lord. Turtle. Shh. We can still hear you even at a whisper. Keep it down. You can talk during intermission selection. Would I rather have linen sheets or cotton sheets on my bed? It doesn't much matter to me. I don't even think I looked at what kind of sheets I bought. Just whatever's comfortable. If it's itchy or whatever, then I would return it. But otherwise, it's just about the feel. 8-Ball, what color is Friday? Better not tell you now. Holy shit, 8-Ball knows what color Friday is. That's amazing. Personally, I always think of green when I think of Friday. Don't know why. But that's my color association for Friday. You prefer linen? Yeah, I couldn't. I actually do not pay attention to stuff like sheets. I've never really been very, very picky about them. Sorry. Intermission selection. The story of the Bravebeard is quite long. In fact, it'd be too long to do it all in one go, so Ying Gong will let the audience pick which scene they want to see during an intermission. If I live in an apartment, do I leave my doormat inside the door or outside the door? Outside. So that you wipe your feet on it before you come inside. You can craft more than 100,000 false worm bait? Yeah, but why would you? Why would you, zombie? Usually for fishing stuff, I just craft like 100. Wait till it empties out and then craft another 100. That's really all I do. Doormat inside, because last time you left it outside, some bastard stole it. That's the only way I would leave it inside instead. But I live in an area where mine's not going to get stolen. It's been there. It's been outside for at least 6 months and no one's stolen it, so I think it's fine. The game won't even let you craft that many at once. Yeah, it's probably because you're not meant to. Yeah, what if it gets stolen or gets dirty outside? Well, again, for the stolen part, it's not going to get stolen because it's been outside for 6 months. So yeah, B, it's also not mine. It came with the apartment, so it would be weird if I like took it away. But yeah, it's not gonna get stolen, and I don't really care if it gets dirty. Yeah, it's a doormat. It's gonna be dirty. The whole point is you wipe your feet on it. Yours got stolen within 3 days of having it. Jesus. I mean, if I were to get a doormat in or out, well, if I didn't have a doormat, I wouldn't buy one, because I don't go out enough for it to be worth a damn. Why would you wipe your feet on a dirty door? What kind of question is that? It's gonna get dirty from it being out there, and what you're wiping your feet on it. You make it dirty. That's the whole. That's what they're for. Yeah. That's like the whole. That's what they're for, Asteria. If you were a doormat, you would say Fridays or the color Decembuary. I like what Turtle's on. I'll have what Turtle's having. Do I ever clean my doormat? No, but I barely ever use it. Like, I don't go out very often, so it doesn't get used very much. The doormat is to catch all dirt, etc. before bringing it in. Exactly. You wipe your feet on it. That's the whole point. If you live out where you used to, you'd say, yeah. Yeah, where I live, it's fine to leave it out there, and no one's gonna steal it. It's not moved an inch since I moved in. It's been there the whole time. Do you guys wear shoes in your house? Yeah, exactly. You take them off at the door. Usually around the house, I wear slippers. Like, I slip my shoes on near the front door. I do not leave my shoes outside Asteria. I leave them right inside the door. They come inside. Like, the shoes... I'm not gonna leave my shoes outside. Someone will probably steal my shoes if I leave them outside. But I leave them, like, in the little, like, foyer area right in front of my front door. Dude, you can't do that. You live in New York. Everything that isn't nailed down is stolen. You know what? That's very fair. Yeah, usually what I do is I leave my doormat outside. I wipe my feet on it. I come inside. I take my shoes off. I put my slippers on. And then I go into the rest of my house. Now, think like how most homes in anime and such that you see out by the front door where you're about to leave. Yeah, like, exactly that. Like, a little section, a little, like, tiled floor section in front of the door. That's where I leave my shoes. Always interesting to hear how people live. I figured that was how most people lived. At least people that, you know, use doormats. Some people just don't have them. Like, I know growing up, I just didn't have one most of the time, so... Let's continue with the dialogue a bit. Ching Shing, I'm trying to listen to the play. Nah, some people wear their shoes in the house. Yeah, I used to. I used to be all about wearing my shoes, but then I recently transitioned into preferring to wear, like, slippers. Someone tried to pickpocket your phone on Christmas. You can't have shit over here. Hot damn, that's awful. That's terrible, Turtle. Oh, I won't butt in anymore, I promise. So, dear guests, what part of the Bravebeard's story would you like to see today? Would you like to see Mountain Bound? Or worshipping Adepti? Maybe exorcising demons? Or Ascension? You would stab the person who tried to take your phone. You would not do well in New York. Yeah, from the sounds of it, you wouldn't. I wouldn't do well in New York either. I've never been, though, so I can't say for certain. 0 to 100 real quick the moment someone touches your phone. Jesus. As long as you can name it, I can perform it. I want to see the Bravebeard fight monsters. He is so handsome and wins every time. You've seen worshipping Adepti and exorcising demons so many times already. Haven't you got tired of it? I want to see the part where the Bravebeard goes home to see his sister. You've been to New York before and it is dirty. Well, yeah, but most cities are dirty. You have the perfect Hu Tao feather? Nice, zombie. New York is just a mess. You'd be fine as long as you can pay attention to what you step on. Yeah, no, it's dirty, but like every major city is dirty. Nobody picks up after their dog. What a pain in the ass. Yeah, oh, that's awful. Where you live in Cali is super clean. Yeah, well, that's not most cities, Asteria. Trust me, I've very high cost of living though. That's what it is. Most major cities, and I've lived in a lot of them. I've lived in Vegas, I've lived in Denver, I've lived in Cleveland, I've lived in I've lived in a lot of major cities. Most of them are dirty. And the police will actually take all the homeless and take them to another city. That's kind of weird. I mean, like, if they're helping them, that's fine, but that's weird. Like, forcibly moving them to another city, that's horrible. If they're just, like, forcing them out. Yeah, major cities are all filthy as fuck. They really are. It's what it is. 11.1% HP, 14.8 crit damage, 7 crit rate, and 60 elemental mastery. That is pretty good. Dropping them off, oh. That's still a little weird, like carting off the homeless people. Right, but like rats are a stable bird at this point. Oh, yeah, no, I know there's a lot of rats in New York. Even yours is absolutely riddled with crap here. And most of it's from the people who aren't homeless. Oh, wow. You saw on TikTok that New York was going to start adopting rats as pets because there's so many. Ugh. The Bravebeard has a sister? How have I not heard of this? I definitely haven't seen that before. Bro, them shits have rabies. Why would you adopt them? Yeah, that's... I would not adopt a rat like that. How impressive. Not many people would request Homecoming. After all, only the real fans know about it. The cities here are really clean. Well, yeah, it's Australia. At least we don't have death jellyfish. We might have trash, but we don't have death jellyfish. One of them could be the next Ratatouille. Oh. Alright, just in time for Lantern Rite. We will not perform the plots featuring monsters. We shall spin a tale of how lovers end up together. There are 3 characters who shall appear in this scene, aside from our Bravebeard, with whom you are familiar, of course. There is also a lonely girl named Yi Bing, and an honest gentleman named Nan Feng. You were waiting by your friend's apartment, and a mouse ran under a truck. Like, what the fuck? Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, no, I don't deal with rats well. That's no. That's a no from me. Do you understand any of this, Link? Paimon's still confused. So this is a story about a guy called the Bravebeard, right? It looks like there's a lot of supporting characters as well. But so far, there's only one performer on stage. And there's a folding screen? How's it gonna work? Hey, someone here has never seen a paper play before. Huh? Someone in the back asked how I, a lone performer, can be in different places at once and make this performance work? Oh, and don't come here if you can't handle roadkill. Oh, don't worry. No, there's plenty of roadkill here where I live. Don't worry. There's a lot of wildlife and therefore a lot of roadkill. There's plenty. Though not so much now because it's winter and the snow is kind of leading to less wildlife being around. Because it's cold out, you know. Well, our paper plays may not be as exquisite as Liyue operas, but we certainly have our own distinct flavors. As you may know, the characters in Liyue operas are portrayed by real people in the flesh. The actors in our performances, however, are portrayed with paper figures pasted on silk. You saw a squirrel that just didn't have a head. Aww. Plenty of roadkill out in the desert here, too. Yeah, I mean, where I live is a desert, so, yeah. Except the roadkill can kill you. Yeah, instead you have the fucked up Australian wildlife. And Liyue operas take place on a large wooden stage. The stage for our performances, however, is but a paper screen on a wooden shelf. Our actors and stages are all made of paper. That's why we call it a paper play. One time you saw a squirrel running around in winter without a tail, but without a head? Yeah, that's a... Then you came back later and it got ran over again. Oh, in Australia, roadkill you. Yes. Yep. I am the narrator, but I am no actor. You will meet the 3 paper actors in just a moment. Yingong, I don't think they know about the Bravebeard either. Would it be okay if you introduce them to his story? You know, the one you always start with? That's called the establishing moment. I've always enjoyed that too. Please perform it for us, Yingong. Yeah, got a double shot to make sure it's dead. Holy shit. Holy shit, hysteria. Unless you're a truck with the death bull bars that blend animals. Oh. Ugh. Dude, in Australia, if you don't have a fucking gun with you, you'll die. Australia is fucked up. Like, its wildlife is fucked up. Rule number 2, double tap. Yes. Establishing moment! Establishing moment! It is said that the sky is the limit, but the woes of the world are also limitless. There was once a man named Huang Huang, suffering from human injustice, who resorted to dwelling amongst the mountains and rivers. You got your reference? Yeah, I got the reference you're making, Hysteria. I know Rojo did too. It's to Zombieland. Your animals are fucking massive. Guns are illegal here, so we're fine without the guns. That's and insects too. Yeah, big bugs as well. You lost a war to emus. Like, what the fuck? We don't talk about that. Oh my god. That's great. By chance, he became a disciple of an Adeptus, changed his appearance, and grew a black beard. Thus, he is known as the Bravebeard. At the behest of the Adeptus, he struck down monsters and scared off demons with his sword. The Bravebeard trained for many years and finally acquired the philosophy of the Adeptus. Right before he returned to the Adeptal abode, he was summoned to recall the past. It turned out that he still had an attachment to the common folk society, where he had a sister at home. The poor sister, Yi Bing, was now alone and helpless. She thought that her brother had lived a miserable life and never imagined that he would return home. As to what happened next, I shall show you right away. Adeptus, more like large bird. Yeah, I mean, a lot of them are fucking birds. Greybeard, hides in reverse. Oh yeah, no, Greybeard's like your PTSD trigger phrase. Hey, don't just stand there, clap. Clap along. Yeah, clap. Is there a rule about when we should clap? Ah, okay. Thank you all. We are supposed to continue the show, but I can tell that these two guests are still a little perplexed. I think it would be better if I asked these two to volunteer from the audience by coming forward and assisting me in directing the scene. It will give you both a good look, and it will help the actors move forward on the stage. What do you think? What the fuck are you saying, Rojo? I don't know what you're trying to say, Rojo. Is that legendary Pokemon Ho-Oh in the background? It is. It's Ho-Oh. Oh, exactly. Okay. Oh, you said it. Oh, you said it reversed, right? Duh. I thought you were saying like hey, and then you just like fucking fell asleep on your keyboard or something. Hey, why didn't you invite me? I know all about paper plays. You gotta remember to invite me. You just gotta. You've been up there too many times already. Quit making a fuss and enjoy the show. That's fine by me. Eight ball, Rojo. Head stroke. Yes, definitely. Hey, has aneurysm just, yeah. Strokes out on the keyboard. Fucking hell. Help direct the scene. That sounds so novel. It's also fine by Paimon. Then I shall ask you two to prepare. As soon as you two are in position, the performance will begin. A few words in the foreground. Sorry, a few words in the foreground. Why is the Bravebeard so formidable? I wish I could be as strong as him. I've seen Bravebeard so many times to the point where I can memorize every line. But don't worry, I won't spoil the story. I'm way better than that. His goldfish just walked across his keyboard. Don't worry about it. Collect whatever the mail is. The mail is the fucking Twitch rewards. Like, that's all it is. I've been claiming them in the background as I'm streaming. That's why I didn't bother. And I'll claim them now, but they're just the Twitch stuff. That's why I haven't bothered claiming them. Anyway, Yingong. So, are you guys ready? I'm not ready yet. Don't worry, it's only natural to be a bit nervous. No, I'm ready. I changed my mind, I'm ready. Yes. Is Genshin Drops available to mobile? It should be on your... Have you done the Genshin Drops before, Turtle? Because you have to link your Twitch account with your Genshin account. Once you do, though, all you have to do is watch a certain amount of Genshin streams and you... Whoops, sorry. Bump my mic. You did already? Okay, then yeah, you should be getting them automatically by... well, no, you have to claim them. You have to go to the claim page. I don't know how that works on mobile, because I barely ever use Twitch on mobile. I know on desktop, it pops up as like a claim button in the chat. And you can also have the claim page open. I don't know. You do have to claim them before the next one will start taking progress, though. So you can't just like watch them all, then claim them all. You have to claim them for the next one. It does after a bit here on mobile, too. Okay. Well, then yeah, you can do them on mobile. And since I stream Genshin and have my stream preview open, literally I get them just from having my preview open. That's like I just get them automatically, basically. That's one of the benefits of streaming Genshin. It says it ain't on iOS. If this is discrimination, oh shit. I don't know. The fuck is this discrimination? I don't know, because the only iOS device I have is my iPad, and I barely ever use it. Hell, I barely use Twitch on my fucking Android phone. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I present to you Homeward Bravebeard. Oh, there's like a whole thing here. Gameplay tutorial. What's this? Paper Theater. Oh, right, this is like the puzzle thing. After the performance begins, the actor named Huang Guang will move at a fixed speed across the stage, and will change directions upon making contact with the paper theater's edge or any obstacles. Traps will appear to impede the journey of Huang Guang. Touching them will cause the performance to fail. Move the stage sections to change his path and avoid traps, such that he can reach his destination. What? What are you saying, Turtle? Imagine Android phone. Oh, yeah. I've had my Android phone for like nearly 5 years. I don't bother upgrading my phone very often. Should you try to clear 11.3? I mean, if you want. 11.3 is how I got to. Yeah, I know you meant the Abyss. It took me a minute. It did take me a minute. I was like, it took me for a second to realize what it is. But yeah, I knew you meant the Abyss, Zombie. 11.3 is where I got to last time. Last time I did the Abyss. So if you feel like you can clear it, go for it. I usually wait till like towards the end to do the Abyss. Let's see. Huang Guang can leap from an upper level of the stage to a lower level via gaps, but if he falls through a gap on the lower level of the stage, he will fall off the stage, which will result in a performance failure. 11.3 second half is fucking horrible. Yeah, no, that's why I stopped there. That's last time, the last Spiral Abyss before the reset. That's where I stopped. You can't do Abyss because you don't have two teams. Yeah, that's the hardest part, is like getting two decent teams for the Abyss, for the Spiral Abyss. I already cleared all of floor 9 and 10 for this Abyss period, and I stopped there because I didn't feel like doing more. Huang Guang has the protection of the Adeptus and can ride on the wind. When he reaches a place where the wind rises, he can ride its flow and reach the stage's upper level. Certain gaps on the stage come equipped with extra boards. Use the mechanisms on the floor to control whether a gap is open or closed. Huang Guang can switch the state of the gaps once for each time he steps on such devices. Oh, so it's a button. To open the locked door, you must first obtain the key to it. Some locked stage sections can be unlocked using keys. Okay, that seems pretty simple. So, Paper Theater. Homecoming, Scene 1, Scene 2, 3 across the mountain. Oh, so there's 3 here, then 3 for the next day, then 3 for... I see. What are the rewards? Ooh, Primos. And talent materials, I like that. You skipped all of the chorizos, so you just figured it out as you went. Tutorial. I like chorizos better. Let's call them chorizos. Yeah, Homecoming Scene 1. Mercy to exercise, life to save, a parting from closest kin to brave. Yep. Mm-hmm. Drag or select 2 stage sections to switch the positions. Actors in these sections will be moved with such a change of position. Ah, yes, the chorizos. Now you want egg, cheese, and chorizo burritos. Easy. Successful performance. Amazing. Next scene. Homecoming scene 2. Enter the room. Silly Rojo, you can't eat a tutorial. Yeah, you can't. That's crazy. Not exactly very hard though. I figure it's gonna get more advanced as it goes on. Over the mountains and distances vast, one in a dream to meet at last. Shh, don't worry about it. Go to Yibing. Oh, so I can't swap these, can I? There we go. That works. Yibing, your brother's home. And perform. That's it. That's all I can do. Those are the 3. Give me those rewards. That is a bunch of the festive fever. That's like 80,000 more. Wait, no, that's 60,000 more for these 3. And talent materials. I will gladly take that. Yeah.
The show's about to start.
Battle Pass? Oh, yeah. Event. In the Exquisite Night Chimes event complete, Homecoming Scene 3 in Paper Theater. 8-Ball Link. The Magic 8-Ball says, it is decidedly so. Wait, what is this emote? Hold on. This is it's a Kirby with a knife. Are you gonna have Kirby stab me? Oh no. I don't like the way 8-Ball responded to that. It is decidedly so. Yeah, I definitely claim this. No ellipses. Yeah, absolutely not. Yeah, that seems to be the end of this little part of the event. That was cool though. I hope it gets more complicated as it goes on though. Oh, what's this? Oh, and the... No, I already claimed them. Never mind. Vigilance at Sea. Here's this one. During the Lantern Rite, Hui Jing, the navigator of the Crux fleet, seems to be preparing for a unique training test. I like the artwork for this, though. Very pretty. Fossabot betrayed. You know, Fossabot's... Fossabot constantly betrays me. Like, constantly. Vigilance at Sea. Sea of Clouds, Leeway. Talk to Hui Jing. Okay. Where? Just over there. Fossabot always betrays me. What are you talking about? You recommend Yolan's thing because you just get to beat the shit out of people. Don't worry. We'll save the best for last. Chi-Chi just got bashed around in the first half from fungus and tanked it all. Good. Well, not good that Chi-Chi got bashed around, but good that she managed to tank it all. Oh, he's over there. Wait, hold on. I thought this was in Leeway Harbor. This is over by the Crux. The Alcor. All right, it's her. It's this girl. Long time no see, Lincoln Paimon. Happy Lantern Rite. Thank you, Hui Jing. Paimon also wishes you well. Happy Lantern Rite. We've seen that the Alcor has a lot of seaborne goods and decorations, and it's as bustling as in the city, does it? Oh, yeah, it is decorated a bit. It's got, like, decorations on it. I like it. You're torn between if it's a Ho-Oh or a Moltres. It could be either, honestly. It's whatever legendary Pokemon you want it to be. Looking great, no? All the decorations were handpicked by the captain. She wanted her brothers and sisters on duty to feel like they were at home for the festival. You love how his voice gets higher in pitch sometimes. The love he has for this game is... Oh, you mean my voice? Yeah, no, that's you definitely can tell that I like this game a lot. I like the passion they put into it. This game makes me very happy. It's why I stream it a lot. I swear it's not a crippling gacha addiction. Not only that, before the lantern rite, the captain gave each of us a bonus and organized several big feasts. The food for every feast is ordered from reputable restaurants, such as the Wanmin restaurant, which we always frequent, and Genue Kiosk and Louis Pavilion. Louis Lee Pavilion. Link new Paimon English VA? No, I could not top Paimon's actual VA. Her VA is too damn good. I can't top that. Shut up and take my Primo Gems Wander. Oh, if only. Link new Paimon Archon confirmed. I mean, legitimately, if miHoYo wanted me to do voice acting for this game, I would be 100% on board. It would make me, even if I didn't get paid very much, it would make me super, super happy to voice even like an NPC in this game. But especially if I got to voice like an actual character. Because I've always wanted to do video game voice acting. You know, Paimon's voice wasn't always so infuriatingly high, it used to be lower. Yeah, I was mentioning that the other day. I think it was in Rojo's stream, where like her initial voice was a lot lower pitch. She was you don't really notice it as you play the game, but if you compare it back to back, like her voice at the beginning compared to how it is now, it got like a lot higher pitched and a lot like snarkier as it went on. It's definitely like there's like a big change in her voice. You can't clear this second half too much BS at once. Yeah, that's what happened to me last when I tried it during the last Spiral Abyss. My Jan Fage just got like bonked. I'm not gonna lie, you still found her annoying when you first started. I've never found Paimon annoying. I maybe didn't like her as much when I first started playing, but she really grew on me, and now I just love her. She's great. I'm a Paimon enjoyer. Everyone ate and drank their fill. Paimon wants to check those out too. Wow, a bonus and a feast? That's great. Paimon had no idea that Beto also had such an eye for detail. Actually, the captain has always been meticulously keeping the fleet's affairs in order. Not only do we crew members get paid very well, but during the past lantern rites, she's also prepared gifts for our families. Before, the captain got some business information from Tianchan on how to improve management strategy for the Crux. Yeah, because Beto and Ningguang are on good terms. We saved her life from drowning and she just eats our food and money. That's what makes her endearing. That's what makes her endearing. She's a little shit. She's our little shit, you know? The revenue of the fleet has soared, so the captain has also increased our pay. In this way, the crew will be in tip-top shape for any challenge. Sounds like a freeloader. She is a freeloader, honestly. For real, she really is. But she's great. When the new recruits hear about how well the Crux fleet treats its crew, they'll be extra motivated. New recruits. Eh? During the lantern rite, shouldn't everyone be on vacation? You guys seem to be working overtime. It's not like that, don't worry. The captain has done all the research in advance. Some of the crew were given early leave, while the others were given days off later on. Honestly, she's just living her best life. She is. Look at her just floating there. She's just vibing. She just loves food. Like we all do. You wish you could just mooch off of someone and they just think it's endearing. Well, a part of it's just that Paimon's adorable. Like, that's what makes her endearing, so. Same. Thus, everyone gets time off, and there will always be someone to man the Alcor. I was among the group that got earlier vacation time, and I came back to my post completely refreshed. I'm currently getting ready for my training examination, Vigilance at Sea. Vigilant what now? Is it a new challenge? Yep, you guessed it. Paimon in her free time. Yeah, she's just chaotic. Just destroying the world, destroying all your Mora. Though, to be fair, all of your Mora just vanishes whenever you start working on a character or an artifact. It really does. Ooh. I like the Shenhei profile picture. Not sure about... I can't read the name, though. I'm not... but no. You wore your skinny jeans today, and after eating dinner, you feel your blood vessels in your legs just pulsing. Anyone else get this? I don't. Stop. Trying again, I guess. You know, you don't think Paimon's ever really done anything for us except guide us to the first statue. I mean, she did do some Galaxy Brain negotiating during Xingqiu's story quest, but that's about it. That's like all I can think of. Aside from that, she's kind of like just there. You think you know what that feels like, but for different reasons. Oh. Yeah, I stopped wearing skinny jeans a very long time ago, so I don't think I've ever felt like that. During the past 2 years, the volume of seaborne trade in Liyue Harbor has been soaring, and many people have joined up as sailors. Taking to the high seas is a matter of patience, bravery, and perception. These are highly demanded qualities. Sailors have to be well-trained in order to navigate safely. In addition to obtaining the 4 major qualifications and the 5 minor qualifications, which total 9 navigation-related qualifications stipulated by the Ministry of Civil Affairs, 2 years of maritime training and apprenticeship are also required. You just don't like wearing jeans, so you know. I wear jeans most of the time, but I wear like baggy jeans because I like something like loose-fitting. Well, that's not the answer you were looking for, but damn it, it's the one you got. Yeah, I can't say that I've felt my blood vessels pulsing in my legs like that. Must be nice being a guy. I don't know if it has anything to do with being a guy. That's a lot of qualifications for this, though. 9 qualifications and 2 more years of training? Holy mackerel! That's so demanding. It's no big deal. After all, it's far better to undergo rigorous training in preparation for work than to go out to sea and encountering an unpleasant surprise. Unprepared. I guess, yeah. The Ministry of Civil Affairs organizes most of the training courses. Anyone with a passable knowledge of sailing could coast by them. These subjects aren't too difficult. Of course, some ships will also have to traverse dangerous waters, which will hopefully give them some experience. Given the experience of the Crux Fleet in dealing with rough sea situations, we in the Ministry of Civil Affairs have organized an intensive navigation training program. Sailors who pass the training will get a deep sea navigation qualification certificate on completion, as well as some rewards prepared by the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Considering I have the best knowledge of the surrounding waters, the captain has tasked me with planning this training examination. You would prefer to stay as a guy, though. Yeah, I'm fine with who I am. Wait a minute. Speaking of sailing, you two are pretty good at that with that wave rider, no? Do you guys want to give it a try? If you don't mind, I would also like you guys to give me some feedback about this test, positive or negative. That way, I'll be able to improve it in a timely manner. What the fuck did you miss? I don't know, honestly. We're just talking on... I mean, in-game? Not much. In the chat, skinny jeans. That about sums it up. Oh, scene pants. Yeah, I guess. That way, I will be able to improve it in a timely manner. Well, Paimon wants to see how much skill the crew needs to navigate the high seas. And there's a bonus reward, too. It's a win-win for us. Let's experience what it's like to be a sailor. Such vigor. Then I'll mark you guys down for the Vigilance at Sea examination. Please do your best. Ro, what do you think of being male? Quest complete. Vigilance at Sea has both a multiplayer Billowing Waves mode and a single-player Tranquil Waters mode. You may obtain all rewards by completing challenges in either mode. Vigilance at Sea has 3 stages. Before each challenge begins, a stage will be chosen randomly. View gameplay details for the rules of the different stages.
What in the world do those symbols really mean?
I mean, he wouldn't know unless he's been female before. I mean, to be fair, yeah, you don't really know because you haven't experienced the other gender. He's got nothing to compare it to. Link, that conversation took like 2 minutes longer than it should have. Look, I'm sorry. I'm trying to voice and also read chat. The Wave Rider will not be able to use its heavy cannon when the challenge begins. You'll gain random techniques by collecting prop lamps in each stage.
What in the world world to
make
the
use of these
symbols
techniques to
really
smoothly
mean.
sail through the challenge. A lot of dialogue. Yes, read your sweet words back to you, just like I'm doing right now. Well, he can compare it to being primordial soup or something, right? Yeah, I like the way Turtle thinks. During the challenge, the Wave Rider's HP will be replaced by durability. In Building Waves mode, once your Wave Rider's durability is depleted, you will lose all challenge coins you have already gained and enter the Voyage Observer state. Your Wave Rider will not be able to collect any challenge coins or prop lamps in this state. You will exit this state after a while, and your Wave Rider can participate in the challenge again. In Tranquil Waters mode, once your Wave Rider's durability is depleted, the challenge will end, and your score will be calculated. She's right, but you've had female friends talk about some things, and you just see it as, be glad you're a guy because pain, emotions, drama, pain, ice cream, Netflix. Wow, that's a lot of pain, and Netflix is on there, too. So you like being a guy, but with enough makeup and working out, you could totally pass for a girl until you talk. I'm not so sure about that. Oh, actually, having a period seems like a bitch, so you know. Actually, yes, that's true. Ice cream and Netflix sounds nice, to be honest. Rojo hit the nail on the head. It's universally loved, you're told. The more challenge coins you have collected... Words. The more challenge coins you have at the end of the challenge, the higher your final score will be.
All the world
Sweet.
holds dear.
Sea conditions are consistent, and there are no other vessels in the target waters. Very suitable for kicking off Vigilance at Sea. You may not be a construction worker, but you can use a hammer. I think most people can probably use a hammer as long as they have, you know, an arm that works. About the difficulty of Vigilance at Sea. I'd like to ask you guys, how did you find the challenge? We haven't done the challenge yet, though. Paimon thought it wasn't too hard. This kind of test is a piece of cake for Paimon and Link. Well, considering how formidable you two are, this sounds about right. Thanks for your feedback. Now I know a little more. I'm going to have to think a little bit more about how to adjust the difficulty curve for both challenge and pass rate. You may not be a hammer, but you can use a construction worker. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, Turtle, but I like it. About the 9 certificates. The 4 major certificates and the 5 minor certificates? Simple. The 4 major certificates consist of the Fit for Sailing certificate, the Ship Maintenance Aptitude certificate, the Power Maintenance Aptitude certificate, and the Survivability at Sea certificate. The 5 minor certificates consist of the Basic Safety certificate, the Lifeboat certificate, the Fire Safety certificate, the First Aid certificate, and the Monster Precaution certificate. With all these certificates, the sailor is equipped to solve most of the problems of navigation. Although the crew may not understand the principle of each request, they just need to remember the main points of the task and follow the instructions. This doesn't sound simple at all! OMG, he's actually talking to the NPCs. Yeah, I talk to them. Especially when they're event NPCs, because their dialogue will vanish when the event ends. And we still haven't gotten into the details yet. I should consult Beta when I have the chance. Okay, the captain is a bit of a straight shooter. You'll probably become experts after asking her. I like talking to the NPCs. I need some time to prepare. I understand. You guys are measured and careful, so you guys might need some more time. I trust you guys. Okay, now we'll actually get to the event. Oh, there was one more Dane emote. Dane Dance. Oh, yeah, Dane Dance. That's gonna have to be an animated one, isn't it? I'm gonna have to, like, actually animate Dane dancing. Oh, that's gonna be hard. Start Vigilance at Sea. Okay, be sure to give it your all. Current total score 0 of 2,000. Score cap will be increased in 3,000 by 3,000 in one day. Oh. So there's single player and co-op. Is this? Oh lord. Challenge details. When you participate in Vigilance at Sea, the stage will be randomly chosen from the list below. Crossing the thrumming waves, the floating lanterns, mystical elevation. Oh, there's like a lot of dialogue for all of this. The sea lanes where danger and opportunity meet are dotted with vortexes and hidden currents that can speed your Wave Rider up. When the challenge progresses to a specific checkpoint, a giant vortex may appear. A giant vortex that will pull on your Wave Rider very strongly is present in the sea region, and large numbers of challenge coins can be found at the edges of the vortex. You're gonna go to bed because you're almost late every day. Oh yeah, because it's nearly like midnight for you. Linky after stream want to join Minecraft. After stream I'm probably going to bed because it's already like close to 9 p.m. here, and I'm probably gonna go for another few hours. So by the time I end stream, it'll be late. So probably not, Jet, unfortunately. But good night, Turtle. Thank you for stopping by and chatting with me. Hope you get some good rest. Mate, what time zone are you? Me or Jet? Jet's I think like a few. He's like 3 hours behind me, and I'm Pacific time. So I'm on the west coast of the U.S. So it's about 9 p.m. for me. Yes, see ya. Yeah. Again, thank you for something, my turtle. Appreciate it. Yeah, 3 hours behind me, but a day ahead. That's what I figured. Yeah, so it'd be Friday for you already, wouldn't it? 8-ball, watch your back, Kirby. Concentrate and ask again. Oh no. The floating lantern's mystique. A great number of Zhao lanterns are floating atop the glimmering waves, and special luxurious challenge coins will be present within a few of these Zhao lanterns. Is it the 19th for me? No, actually, yeah, it is. It's the 19th. Don't know why I thought it was the 18th. But yes, it is the 19th. It's Thursday, January 19th. It is now the 20th. Good night. Yes, Turtle, for you, it just became the 20th. It's midnight for you. But good night. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you get some good rest, man. When the challenge progress reaches a certain checkpoint, fireworks will go up in the surrounding sea region. Follow their colors and choose the correct Zhao lantern to solve lantern riddles. Oh, there's heart fireworks. When fireworks go up in the surrounding sea region, follow their colors and shapes to choose the correct Zhao lantern and obtain challenge coins. If you do not choose correctly, your wave rider will be destroyed. So keep your eyes peeled for the correct solutions to the lantern riddles. And mystical elevation. Luxurious challenge coins will be found within the ocean lanes lined with sea balloons. When the challenge reaches a specific checkpoint, these balloons will begin to dump cargo, and a mist shall descend over the ocean's surface. The sea balloons will dump out cargoes that hold either luxurious challenge coins or bombs. What is this, Klee? Keep your wits about you as you collect the cargoes. For risk and opportunity, walk hand in hand here. Also, technique details. Attainable techniques. Dust blind. Unleashes the dust ball at the current location of the wave rider. While the dust ball remains on field, wave riders that sail into the area of the dust ball will have their sight obstructed. Sorry, obscured. I can read. Show me the more. After using the skill, the wave rider's challenge coin collection radius will increase for a while. Fortify. The wave rider will not take damage for a while. Rolling waves. Unleashes the vortex at the current location of the wave rider. While the vortex remains on the field, any wave riders that sail into the area of the vortex will be pulled towards it continuously, and the durability of the wave riders that sail into the center of the vortex will be decreased. Why would you want that one? Ever. In full throttle. After using this skill, the wave rider will rush forward a certain distance in the direction its prow is facing. Challenge rules, which I guess you can... Billowing waves, tranquil waters. Oh, those are for all the points. Obtain victory, obtain 50 challenge coins. That's a lot. Challenge coin score, challenge success score. Okay. So, billowing waters... Billowing waves, sorry. Not that. In the Billowing Waves mode, you will start the challenge with other players in co-op mode. During the challenge, if your wave rider's durability is depleted, you will lose all challenge coins and enter the Voyage Observer state. Yeah, we read this already. The player with the most challenge coins wins. Each player's final score will be calculated based on the total challenge coins obtained and the outcome of each individual mini-challenge. When your score reaches the maximum limit, continuing the challenge will not grant you more points. Check the gameplay details for more information. This seems very similar to the scoring system used in Wind Trace. Or Tranquil Waters. In Tranquil Waters mode, you will start the challenge in single-player mode. At the end of the challenge, the more challenge coins the player has obtained, the higher their final score will be. The challenge will end, and the final score will be calculated. The wave rider's durability is depleted. When it reaches the maximum limit, continuing the challenge will not grant you any more points. Let's do the single-player one. Because I'm boring. We're doing the bomb one. Mystical Elevation. Show me the more and full throttle of the techniques here. I don't much like controlling the fucking wave rider. It's just awkward. Oh no, not the fog. Big coin. Give. How much longer to be live for? Probably another few hours. I've only been live for like just under 4. All right, there we go. Scoring details. I got challenge coin score 278 and success score 300, 578. Coolio, you're about to get off work and you're gonna lurk and watch while you eat. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate it. I think I have to do that a few more times if I want to get the rewards, because I have to get up to 2,000 points for that. And I'm just gonna do the single player because I don't feel like doing co-op. I'll do the co-op later. I'll try it later. The bomb one again. I wanted to get a different stage. I don't know why you can't just pick the stages in single player. Like, I get why it's random for co-op, but... Give me those coins. Give. Yeah, this event's pretty fun. It's a little awkward to control. I mean, the Wave Rider's always a little awkward to control, but nope, that's bombs. Ow. Like, the Wave Rider's like a really cool idea, but it's also like it is fucking awkward to control. Like, there's no denying it. I did better that time. I should be able to maybe just do it in one more. If I do it that well again. And then there's one more event to do, which is just straight fighting. Oh, good, another stage. Good thing we don't get the same stage 3 times in a row. Fortify and full throttle of the skills here. The same color as the fireworks. Okay. Oh, well, damage the Wave Rider. Okay, that's... Oh, different color. Whoops. I can read. Okay, so same color. I want to do the same color as the fireworks. I want to collect the blue ones, or like bluish green or whatever. Oh, they're just over here. They're just behind me. Okay. Oh, I'll probably have to do it one more time. If we're lucky, we can do the last stage, too. Yeah, I'll have to do it one more time. Yeah, that's the last stage. Coursing the thrumming waves. Yeah, I do wish the Wave Rider was a little bit easier to control. It's just not. It's just awkward to control. No, don't disappear. No. No, well, they're gone. Mostly it's hard to turn in the Wave Rider. It's like the controls are very floaty. I got most of the coins here, though. And there we go. I did really well on that one. Alright, so with that, if I check this here, that should be all the rewards here, or at least all the ones for that I can get to. In Vigilance at Sea, attain a total score of 500, 1,000, 1,500, and 2,000. And then I'll get more later on. So what is this? Looks like 20 primos, 20,000 mora, enhancement material. Oh, there's like a lot of... Ooh, that's a lot of enhancement material. Sweet, and also like 80 primo gems. I'm good with that. All right, the last event from the Lantern Rite is behind the scenes, which is just fighting, and it's also with the Yolon. In Liyue Harbor, an adventurer is busy with a certain task. All right, behind the scenes. That's Mount Tianheng in Liyue. Zhao Qin is who we're going to go see. Oh, this is still marked on the map. Whoops. Don't mark that. Yeah, we actually should be done with all the events here soonish. Maybe. How many primos do I have? Maybe we can even do some gacha in a bit. Knowing full well that I won't get Al Hytham, even though I'm trying to get him. But that is the way it is. Alright, here's, Zhao Qin. Did this area get cleared? Huh. I think it should have been cleared already. What a headache. You're the Traveler. My apologies, I was too busy. I didn't even notice you. What are you so busy with? Ahem. So, it's like this. For this year's Lantern Rite Festival, we of the Liyue Harbor Adventurers Guild have been dispatched by the Ministry of Civil Affairs to help with some tertiary tasks. The Melith are primarily responsible for patrolling the city and other key areas. We, on the other hand, get to go out and clear out some monsters, along with those good-for-nothing bandits, too. Speaking of which, you're a registered adventurer as well, aren't you? I've heard plenty about your exploits. If you want, you can help us out, too. Sorry, no, I read that right. You can help us out, too. What do you say? Isn't it supposed to be the holidays? What about the Lantern Rite? Well, since we are helping the Ministry during a holiday, they're providing additional compensation for our efforts. So, should any adventurers be willing to take on these commissions, they'll be able to collect more rewards upon completing their tasks. How much additional compensation are we talking? How much are we talking about? Trust me, it's plenty. That depends on how much work I still have left. Alright, I knew you wouldn't just stay idle. I'll be sure to mark down all the locations already confirmed by the guild. Also, please take this miniature launch tube. Should you accept one of the commissions, remember to launch some fireworks after you clear out an area. After you launch the fireworks, we will send someone to designate the area as cleared. And then we'll adjust the overall plan in accordance with the areas that have been cleared. That sounds pretty strategic. Strategic, I can speak. Yeah, this is the Lantern Rite Festival after all. We can't let anything go wrong. People are more tense than a stretched cord right now. Never mind this for now. I'll go take a look at the situation. Need to make a report to Lon later. Alright, okay then. So we're just straight into it. Challenge details. Oh, there's different opposing lineups. Opposing lineup 1, key to victory. After an opponent is defeated, a shockwave will be released from their position, dealing pyro damage to other opponents in a fixed AoE. Uses the ability to assist you in achieving victory. It's just some village turtles. Opposing lineup 2. All of them have the same key to victory. Digging Dirt 1, 2, and 3. Go to challenge. Digging Dirt 1. Get rid of these enemies as soon as possible to ensure the safety of the lantern ray. Oh, because it's just like go fight monsters. I'm okay with this. I'm very okay with this. I'm very okay with fighting monsters.
Illusion shattered.
Stand clear. Let the show begin. Boom, boom.
I'm very okay with just going and fighting some monsters. That is a-okay with me. Behind the scenes, defeat 9 opponents. It literally is just go fight enemies.
Shine down. Animal hypostasis emulation. Absorption test. Stand clear.
You hear your boo? Yanfei? Yanfei is great. I love Yanfei. She is like my best build. Like no lie, she's my best build character. Yeah, Yanfei. She's fantastic. Bro, did you see the artifacts I have on Yanfei? Especially this one. This fucking high-ass crit rate artifact with attack percent, HP percent, crit damage, and elemental mastery. Like, she's doing good. She's got that full Crimson Witch of Flame set. Oh, and there's just like a thing here? Is this just like open? Yay, fireworks. Oh, you can use the wind current to reach the next area. Yanfei, best girl, right behind Diluc. Holy shit, that's a sick artifact. I mean, after how many artifacts I had to grind to get it, I was due a good artifact. I was due a good artifact eventually. I still have none for Raiden Shogun. Like, nothing for her. So. Let's go ahead and use the updraft to get over here. Oh, it really just fucking delivers you over here. But I'm a-okay with just fighting enemies.
Animal test 6308. Let's dance. Motion to compel.
Yeah, Yanfei is such a good character that I'm actually considering getting one of her constellations as my free 4-star. It's tough though, because it's like there are also characters on there that I don't have yet, like Xing Cho's on the freebie 4-star list. So I'd really want to go for him instead, but it is really tempting to get another constellation for her, because I only have her at C1. And I think C2 ups her crit rate by like 20% against enemies with less than 50% HP. Fireworks. You also get like a fuck ton of Mora for each of these, like 30,000 Mora. You get Enhancement Ore and Hero's Wit. You get a lot from this event. That wasn't what I meant to do. Okay, we still cut the air current anyway. And boom.
Incinerate. Swirl, Mark 2. absorption test. Boom boom! Ha! Ja!
There we go. Yay, fireworks. Yeah, that was really easy. That was a nice change of pace from the other ones, which are like in-depth mini games, and then it's just this is just fight some enemies. All right, let me go claim my things from here. So that's digging dirt 1, 2, and 3, and you get more of the festive fever, more primo gems. You get a lot of primo gems. You get a lot of more from this too, and looks like talent materials. And there'll be more of these tomorrow too, or not tomorrow. Yeah, I guess it'll be in one day, so it's either tomorrow or Saturday. I think it'll be Saturday, but there will be. Wow, that's a lot in total. That's another 60, another 60 here, another 60 here. Plus there's all of this. Plus there's 60 here. Well, there's a lot of primo gems in this event. But I think that's about all I can do right now for it. Oh, this one actually only gives you primos for the first one. Though it still gives you the festive fervor for everything else. But yeah, that's all of the lantern rite I can do for now, I guess. I like the event. It's good. It's a good event. As far as I'm aware, this isn't the first time they've done the lantern rite. This is like a rerun of an event. So they've done like an event like this before. I don't think they've done it exactly like this, but they've definitely done lantern rites before in the past. And it's good. It's the first one I've done, and I quite like it. It's a good collection of mini games, a lot of good rewards. I also have Festive Fever to claim. For getting 200 Festive Fever, that's another 30 primo gems. And once I get up to 800, I get that free 4-star. I'm looking at Xingqiu. Looking right at Xingqiu for that. But at the same time, it is so tempting. It is so tempting to get a Yanfei constellation. Launch tube and fireworks. Gameplay tutorial. You can use the launch tube to ignite fireworks. You can purchase the launch tube from Granny Shan. Sweet. Yeah, but that should be all of the festive fever I can get today, at least. Oh, and if you get all 1,000, you get a crown of insight, which is good. With how rare those are. But yeah, we spent like a good amount of time on that, like 4 hours on lantern rite stuff. But it was worth it. It was fun. When I stream this again on Saturday, I'll probably be doing more of the events. But for now, how about a little change of pace? How about we go... Truths. Where is it? How about we go do a story quest? How about we go hang with Albedo? Traveler Observation Report. Princeps Creticius Seus chapter? Act 1. The Rumored Alchemist. Go to Mondstadt's alchemy store. You arrive at Timaeus' alchemy store in Mondstadt one day to stock up on adventuring supplies. But here you encounter someone altogether unexpected. So I've had this activated for a while, and legit, it has just blocked me from going into Mondstadt. Because if I go there, it'll trigger the quest.
Inactivity serves
So,
no purpose whatsoever.
I am eager to get it done so that I can actually go to Mondstadt again. Because he's like hanging he's right near the teleport waypoint. He's like waiting to ambush me at the alchemy table. He's just like standing here menacingly. Although I think when I looked at it earlier, it wasn't actually him standing there, it was Sucrose. Yeah, Sucrose was standing there. You know. But yeah, I don't know shit about Albedo, so this is my introduction to him.
Huh. Looks like Timaeus isn't here today.
Nah, Sucrose is here instead. Little wave.
Customers?
Oh, she's shy about the customers. Even though she knows us, she knows Aether and Paimon.
Oh,
Not really, but sure.
No. Just strange for him to not be around. Paimon always sees him standing here.
Yeah, he's usually here unless he's playing Genie's Invocation TCG.
I see. He was called away by Albedo a little while ago. I was called over to attend to the store. I'm Sucrose, Albedo's assistant. If you have any alchemy-related queries, you could always ask me. I do my best to help.
Oh, I guess this is canonically like the first time you meet Sucrose is in this story quest. Because she doesn't have a hangout event. So, yeah. Again, with confidence. No need to be nervous.
Huh? Do I look nervous?
A little bit. Maybe a lot.
My apologies. I don't get out too often. I'm usually in the laboratory where there aren't many others to talk to.
Paimon and Aether just giving each other a look. They're just like, ah. Paimon's like basically just shrugging.
If you need any help, just call my name. If not, I'll be reading a book. Over there.
Thanks. No worries. We're all clued up on the basics of alchemy, aren't we?
No need to trouble you. I might need a refresher. Nah, I'm good on alchemy. No need to trouble you.
Hey, aren't you the legendary traveler? The one who repelled Storm Terror?
That would be me. A laboratory? Weren't you just beating the shit out of Hilichurls and Yanfei a second ago? Yeah, no, now we're doing Albedo's story quest. We finished that up. It was a very quick beat up because Yanfei is too good. So now we're doing Albedo's story quest. Because he's been fucking hogging, he's been waiting to ambush me at the alchemy table in Mondstadt since I activated his story quest. Legendary is a bit much. And I don't even charge for autographs.
Thank you. I've heard so many stories about you. Always wanted an opportunity to research you up close.
Oh, did you now? Well, Sucrose is one of the characters I've had for the longest time, so I feel like maybe that's a bit of a misconception, but okay.
What do you mean, research?
Yeah, also, she said she wanted to research me. So that's a little weird, but that's just how Sucrose is.
Sorry, don't mind me. What am I saying? Still, you'd definitely be able to help Albedo. It is you, after all.
Does Albedo need my help with something?
There's that name again, Albedo. Is he also an alchemist in Mondstadt?
I think I might have heard of him.
Apologies. I never introduced him. Albedo is the Knights of Favonia's chief alchemist. He's also Timaeus and my teacher.
Yep, he's kind of a hotshot.
But Paimon's only ever seen Timaeus teaching alchemy. So that means Albedo is a teacher?
Yeah, I mean, someone has to teach the teachers how to teach.
Yes, he's dedicated himself to investigating the truth of this world, and has made many an important breakthrough. We often get alchemists coming to Mondstadt from all over Teyvat, seeking his help. They say that the subtlest of guidance from Mr. Albedo helps him to solve the most unfathomable of problems.
Oh. Who? Yep, it's okay. It is not okay to join me now. You know, I actually have not been getting a lot of World Join requests until this stream, and now I'm getting like a bunch.
Wow, Paimon didn't know he was such a big deal.
Maybe just because I haven't been playing very much off stream, so now I'm actually having a period of time where I'm playing more.
Still, it seems that he's encountered a problem in his research recently. Every time I see him, he has a concerned look on his face.
I'm not sure someone as smart as him could use my help. My knowledge of alchemy stops at basic crafting. Yeah, no, I'm not sure if someone as smart as him could use my help.
I'm sure that Albedo would love to hear about your incredible exploits. I know it would bring him lots of new inspiration.
Oh, okay, if you think it'll help.
Albedo is a true gentleman. He'll be sure to pay you back in equal measure for helping him out.
Can he make me stronger? Can he make Paimon stronger?
Paimon doesn't need any help in that department. But if Albedo wants to pay Paimon back for helping him, a few Mora might settle the score.
There she goes, thinking about Mora. That's all she thinks about.
Albedo and Timaeus will be conducting research in the mountains right now. I'd love to take you both to see him, but somebody has to attend to the store.
No, it's fine. I'll be taking you anyway because, you know, you're in my party, but okay.
I'm afraid you'll have to go to the entrance to the pass and look for him by yourselves. Look out for a refined gentleman with the presence of a true scholar. And...
I mean, he is rather refined. His outfit is cool as fuck.
sorry. That's the best I can do. You'll have to do your best.
Doggo? Dog? Dog walking into the scene.
Hey, stop worrying. We got this.
Yeah, no, don't worry. We're good at finding people. Traveler observation report. Started.
Sucrose is a whole lot less nervous once she gets talking about alchemy and research, huh? Is that what all researchers are like? Anyway, let's go and look for Albedo.
And Timaeus still isn't here. Oh, right, because he's with Albedo. Alright, head to the entrance of Dragonspine. You arrive at Timaeus' alchemy store in Mondstadt one day to stock up on adventuring supplies. Here you encounter Sucrose, assistant to Albedo the alchemist. She tells you of Albedo's great talent as an alchemist and hopes that you can look for him on Dragonspine and help him out with some ongoing research. Sure. Where's he at? Oh. Over by Dragonspine. Just chilling here. But yeah, I kind of wanted to do this partially because I like to do at least a story quest per stream, but also because Albedo's been blocking Mondstadt for like a good while for me now. And Mondstadt's usually my go-to like town that I warp to when I want to just like craft shit. Was that Rosaria there too? Ooh.
Sister Rosaria! So here you are! Choir practice is about to...
And it's Barbara!
I've told you already, I don't go in for that kind of thing. I've got more important matters to attend to.
Yeah, she's out here being like a vampire hunter or something.
Oh, but this event has commemorative significance. The church hopes that all sisters will be present.
Yeah, I don't think Rosaria plays by the church's rules very much.
Hopes? That's odd, because I don't recall a fulfill the hopes of others clause in my job description.
Damn, that's cold.
I mean, sure, but...
But what? You're the event organizer, aren't you? Do you not find it the least bit odd?
What do you mean?
This far out from Mondstadt at this hour? Even if you set out right now, I'll wager you'd still miss the opening ceremony.
Oh no.
Who knows? Maybe this is someone's grand plan to make a fool out of you.
Huh? Well, that can't be. People aren't like that.
No, they are, Barbara. There are some genuine assholes out there.
Evidence decides what people are like, not your feelings. Maybe you're a little too trusting of other people. Don't fret, nobody's gonna blame you if you go back empty-handed. I can't imagine anyone else was delusional enough to think I was gonna show up. But if you dally any longer, you really won't make it.
Yeah, but the question is, why is Rosaria here?
You're right. It's a very important commemorative event. If I'm late, then... right, I've gotta get going.
And there she goes. Just running off. And Aether and Paimon are just eavesdropping on this.
Seems like that sister's an expert in making people believe anything she wants.
I thought I heard something. Who are you and why are you eavesdropping?
Exactly, they're just eavesdropping.
We'd better watch out. She seems like a dangerous villain. Or a trickster at best.
I mean, no. Maybe a trickster, but I don't think she's definitely not a villain.
Oh, really? I'm a member of the long-standing Favonius Church. You're an eavesdropping pixie from who knows where, and you think I'm the trickster?
Did she just call Paimon a pixie? An eavesdropping pixie from who knows where.
Wait, she heard that? Paimon was whispering so quietly.
You weren't really whispering, Paimon.
And as for this outlander you seem to be following... So it's you. The honorary knight that saved us from storm terror. Well then, given your status, I won't press you on your reasons for eavesdropping.
Yeah, I wasn't really trying to. It's kind of just standing here.
Otherwise, depending on your answer, I could have arrested you on the spot.
What? Do the Sisters of Mondstadt have the authority to arrest people now?
This one does.
We can't go turning a blind eye to hidden dangers, can we? Why shouldn't sisters have a sense of justice?
That doesn't sound right. But Paimon can't think of a good comeback.
Yeah, Paimon used up all her brain juice. She's just clueless.
Let's talk about you. What are you doing in the mountains?
We're investigating the truth of this. I mean, we kind of are, but no, we're looking for Albedo.
If it's him you're after, I made a point of noting his tracks. Many people have made their way up after the snowstorm. Let's hope they're still there.
I mean, I'm sure he will. I'm sure he'll be there.
So, are you also looking for him?
No, this is just a professional habit of mine. I sensed elemental traces in these tracks. Never hurts to be vigilant.
As far as sisters go, you're fairly mysterious.
I couldn't care what you think. Come on then. I'd like to see what he's up to anyway.
Okay then.
Rosaria said there were elemental traces in the tracks. They should show up pretty clearly with elemental sight.
Okay, new quest. The genius researcher in the seed of another world. Snow-covered path, Mondstadt. Use your elemental sight to follow Albedo's tracks. While searching for Albedo, you encounter an odd-looking sister named Rosaria. She claims to know where Albedo is and expresses her willingness to show you the way. So how much more did I get? I'm up to over 2 million now, which is not a lot, but it's more than I've had for a while. You can see the elemental traces in the steps. Oh, and some treasure hoarders. Here.
There is no escape.
Incinerate!
We'll just bonk them real quick. Not an issue.
You know, little pixie, your ability to appear and disappear at will is very interesting.
Yeah?
After committing a crime, you'd be able to leave the scene without a trace.
You're so suspicious. Why is Paimon a criminal in your example?
Yeah, actually, I'm surprised they acknowledge that Paimon can just, like, appear and disappear, like, whenever she wants. Oh, and the Fatui.
Illusion shattered.
Enhanced animal module 75.
My favorite organization. No, I don't think it will stay right there. I think we're gonna stay just out of your reach.
Boom boom! Send this quickly. I'll protect us.
This isn't good.
It's been a while since I've been on Dragonspine. Like, a good long while, actually. I feel like the exploration I did for here was, like, a long-ass time ago. I mean, probably because it was, but...
It's getting colder and colder. Rosaria, aren't you freezing?
Me? I'm alright. I got used to operating in adverse conditions a long time ago.
Huh? Seems like there's more to being a sister in the Favonius Church than Paimon realized.
Okay, so we're still following Albedo's tracks, but oh, he does come this way. I was thinking for some reason I was gonna go like in this cave with the assistant mage there, but no, he's going this way. And over here. I mean, it's a good thing that all of Albedo's footprints have elemental sight on them, or have elemental traces on them. Otherwise, we would not be able to follow them. Like, at all. Oh, here he is. See, like drawing Paimon? Or
Is that Albedo? Why would he hang around a place like this?
he's drawing hilichurls, like painting them?
The word on the street is he loves painting. He'll hang around anywhere for a good landscape.
Oh, he actually is painting.
The views and scenery here are pretty good. Potential paintings everywhere you look.
But can't he see those hilichurls? Isn't he in danger?
Yeah, the hilichurls are kind of just there, though I don't think he's in danger.
Uh-oh. Looks like we startled them.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine.
Let's take them out of the picture first.
Yeah, no, we're good.
Who are you? Why did you alarm them?
Well, we weren't trying to alarm them.
Thank the gods I'd already completed my painting. Would have been a shame to leave these particular hilichurls unfinished.
So he was painting hilichurls. You were painting hilichurls?
What's up with painting hilichurls? What makes them so interesting?
I'm afraid the answer isn't easy to explain. If you'd like to have a look at my painting, it may give you a clue.
Oh. Very avant-garde.
Wow, look at the detail! But some of it seems to have been done in a hurry.
Maybe because we were fighting them.
You can find these hilichurls anywhere. Quite boring, in fact. Not worth closer inspection. But take a look at this specimen. The build, the coat, and there's a distinct force at work here. In the cyclical lives of such primitive communities, such unique attributes are an indication of evolution at work. Evolution, the transition from nothing into existence, from the known to the
This dude just rambling about, like, alchemy. This dude is straight out of Full Metal Alchemist. Seriously, he's just talking about, like, cycles and how life evolves and shit.
Hold your horses. Something tells me we're in for a thesis and I haven't got the stamina.
Yeah. Both Paimon and Aether are just looking away. Well, I guess they're looking at Rosaria.
We found your man. I'm headed back.
Okay. Catch you later.
What? Don't you have any questions for him? Hey!
She doesn't seem like the quizzitive type.
What a weirdo.
You have no right to say that, Paimon. You're the weirdest of them all.
So Sister Rosaria brought you. Surprising. And I didn't have time to thank her. But back to the point. From her words, it seems that you were looking for me?
Yeah, for some reason.
Mm-hmm. We met a girl in Mondstadt, Sucrose. She said you were stuck with your research.
Right, that's why we're here.
I see. So Sucrose sent you here. Then, if I'm not mistaken, you must be the honorary knight. You've got the whole of Mondstadt talking.
Sometimes you like Paimon, other times you want to smack her. I like Paimon. She has her blonde moments, but otherwise she's great. Albedo has a terrible haircut. He's got like anime hair. He's got like clearly the dude's an alchemist. Clearly he's not like His hair is kind of like messy and unkempt for a reason because he doesn't care.
I've heard a bit of everything. Your actions during Storm Terror's attack, your elemental control, and quite a few other mysterious things.
Nope, he looks like he's from the 80s. I mean, that's your opinion. I actually like his design quite a bit. Mostly his outfit though. I like his outfit.
I'll skip to the conclusion. There's only one possibility after all. You came from afar. From another world, correct?
You are worthy of your scholarly reputation. His outfit is okay, but you've seen better. I mean, yeah, I've seen better too, but I'm saying of his character traits, I like his outfit. His outfit's, it's pretty cool. I like the whole, like, it's like a stylized lab coat. You are worthy of your scholarly reputation.
Excellent. If I could procure your assistance, I think my research would benefit enormously.
I'm not sure I understand.
Forgive me. This must be confusing. Where should I begin? The essence of life?
What are you talking about, dude?
Whoa, you want to start with that?
Yeah, I'm with Paimon for once on this.
You're right. Giving a demonstration would be better than trying to explain. For example, awakening life. Breathing new life into fallen leaves.
You can just do that, dude? Huh? How? Oh, alchemy, right.
You can do that?
Alchemy really is miraculous.
However, I have a particular seed in my possession. The method I'm talking about has produced no results. It's like you, in that it hails from another world. Helping it to grow, to bloom. That's the problem my research is up against. That's where I need your assistance.
Okay.
Well, if you're struggling to figure it out, Paimon's not sure we're gonna be much assistance.
Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna help here.
I beg to differ. I'm unable to comprehend the intricacies of life outside of the known world. But you're not from the known world. By observing and researching you, I may just be able to find a way to get the seed to sprout.
So I'm an object of research?
Shall we just get out of here? This sounds a little freaky.
It does. I'm with Paimon on this. Is there any danger? What's in it for me? Nah, is there any danger?
It's possible. But I will do everything in my control to ensure your safety. Time for a change of surroundings. We should be going. There's research to do.
Who's eavesdropping? Oh, Rosaria's still here.
Albedo and that traveler seem to have hit it off. Takes a weirdo to know one, I guess. I wonder, does this constitute a risk to Mondstadt?
I don't think it does. Okay. The first experiment, elements. That's the next quest up. Head to the test site. After finding Albedo, Rosaria leaves on her own. You chat with Albedo and discover the objective of his research. To use alchemy to cause a seed from another world to sprout and flourish. To better understand otherworldly life forms, Albedo states his desire to observe you and to perform some experiments in the process. Oh, that's not too far from here. What the fuck is on fire over there? Oh, it's an enemy. Oh, we're gonna have some enemies on the way, though. Like this guy. Not that guy. That guy.
Illusion shattered.
No, you don't. Yeah, I know like next to nothing about Albedo as a character. This is my first experience with him, so like I know like nothing about him other than this.
Paimon has a question. After the seed sprouts, will it grow into anything?
Well, I think that's kind of what Albedo wants to figure out.
I don't know. But I feel the importance will lie in the method, not the endpoint. Using alchemy to awaken otherworldly life into that would constitute a big leap in my understanding of the essence of life. After awakening, even creation may be possible.
Do you want to use alchemy for creation instead of transmutation? Oh no, this is going down a bad path. Okay, Paimon's out of brain juice.
Still a little difficult to understand?
No, Paimon's got a brain. But what's the seed gonna become? Isn't that more interesting than whatever it was you were saying?
Get no more brain juice. No, Paimon's got a brain. Doesn't seem like you understood.
Well, if it turns out to be a delicious fruit, dinner's on me.
Is she referring to herself in the third person? Yep, she does. That's psychopath vibes. What I imagine that is that in the game's original language, she probably has a speaking quirk like that, where she refers to herself in the third person, and that's how they chose to transliterate it into the English localization. Is that it's her referring to herself in the third person. Though they do occasionally break that. Occasionally she sometimes does refer to herself as like, she says I instead of Paimon. So.
Yay! Paimon's holding you to it.
And there she goes back to food. You've seen through Paimon's ulterior motives.
Well, let's just say I, occasionally have to look after a child. Another lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. I suppose it's one of the few non-alchemy related disciplines I'm any good at.
He's referring to Klee. He has to like hang out with Klee.
The subject of my first research was the elements. In this world, manipulating the elements requires a vision. Though I can't see anything resembling one on your person.
That's true. Aether doesn't have a vision.
How you're able to freely manipulate elemental power is something I'd like to ascertain. I've got a few questions in that regard.
Unfortunately, he doesn't know either.
Firstly, do you have any extra organs? A second heart? A fourth stomach? Things of that nature.
Not that I'm aware of.
Fascinating. And this floating child is connected to your body in some way?
Floating child, Paimon. No, she's not connected to me. In fact, I fished her up out of the water.
What a stupid question. Can't you see the gap between us? And another thing, it's Paimon, not floating child.
Love it.
I was merely considering the possibility that you were an external organ. Perhaps there is some invisible force connecting you.
I caught Paimon with a fishing rod.
Oh, that rules out that possibility. I wonder, did Paimon guide the elemental power to you?
That's certainly possible.
But that would mean that Paimon's elemental power would be enough to break through a mountain rock at least 10 meters thick, or cause the waterfall south of Springville to flow backwards.
Oh, it's her fucking face. She's like, my brain hurts. She's just not getting this. Oh, I love it.
No, that definitely can't be it.
Yeah, she does not have that kind of elemental power. I don't think she has any elemental power. The only thing she can do is float.
Hey, how would you know anyway?
He took one look at you.
In that case, it would appear that there's no obvious difference between the composition of your body and that of the humans in this world. Given that there's clearly a discrepancy in her research, it seems that only experimentation will yield the answers.
Oh, experimentation, huh?
Firstly, this mysterious elemental power. I'd like to examine exactly how it manifests externally.
Very similar to everyone else with a vision.
Let me lure a few slimes to the area. Perhaps you'd be able to defeat them, using whatever method comes most naturally to you.
Oh yeah, I can probably do that.
Huh? Doesn't seem very sciencey.
Direct and clear observation are imperative to a good experiment. This is just a simple exercise. Naturally, if you require a greater challenge, we could bring in 6 Oceanids.
No thanks. I will not fight 6 Oceanids. I'm good on that.
Slimes are fine.
As long as I'm not being batted around by hydro mimics.
Well, prepare yourself. The slimes will be here any moment.
Did you already lure them here? Alright, fine.
No escape. Animal hypostasis emulation. Stand clear. Absorption test. Incinerate. Ja. Ja. Ja.
There you go. Defeated.
Great work. Did you feel anything out of the ordinary?
Well, I didn't actually use Aether in that fight, so no.
If you're injured, I have a few emergency potions ready.
Not a scratch.
Excellent. According to my observations, the manifestation of the external elemental flow is as expected. Elemental reactions are normal. There's nothing out of the ordinary. Now that we know that the external flow is manifesting normally, let's test the internal flow.
How are you gonna do that?
Internal flow? How do you test that?
You know, like, draw my blood or something?
It's very simple. I can use alchemy to create a potion that will extract elemental power. If the elemental power is stored or accumulated physically within your body, this potion may elicit an elemental reaction.
Will it make my stomach swirl? Will it crystallize in my stomach? No, like, will it make my stomach swirl?
Sounds kinda terrifying.
Yeah, it's a little unnerving.
Don't worry. In the normal course of events, you'd feel some temporary queasiness. No bodily injury.
And in the abnormal course of events?
Yeah, that's what I'm more concerned about.
If anything unexpected occurs, I've made the necessary preparations. Try not to worry.
That's not hugely reassuring. It's kind of bad.
Well, it's not that there aren't any risks involved. But if there is anything blocking your elemental flow, we'll be able to locate it with this test. Just a warning. If an internal elemental reaction occurs for any other reason, that's a bad sign.
This is like a health checkup. I guess it is. Using alchemy.
Yes, that's an excellent way to think about it. Before we get started, the potion we'll use for the test is missing a catalyst. We'll need to find it. It's a type of ore known as star silver, but unfortunately not all of it is suitable.
I was about to say I have plenty of star silver, but of course you gotta get the special star silver.
I'll take you to my campsite. We can gather some star silver ore on the way. I'll point out any likely contenders. All going to plan, we should be able to begin concocting the potion when we get to the campsite.
Alright.
Paimon's still got a few safety concerns, but it seems like there's a silver lining.
Yeah, I guess.
Let's keep our eyes open.
Right. Follow the road and search for a star silver catalyst. Alright, that description would be the same as it always is. Man, I miss exploring Dragonspine.
Here, should do for catalyst purposes.
Like, legitimately, this is like my favorite region in the game, and I'm all done with the exploration, so I can't do any more. Oh, I have the nascent bamboo shoots from the lantern, right? During certain seasons, the bamboo shoots grown in Chinsa village will release a most delectable fragrance, the scent betraying its status as a most vaunted ingredient for certain recipes. And the star silver catalyst. Star silver ore collected along the way. It looks similar to regular star silver, but upon closer inspection by albedo, it can be used as an alchemical catalyst. But first, we gotta defeat these fools.
Shine down. Stand clear.
They don't get hit. Don't want to get hit by that though. Like that.
There is no escape.
Motion to compel.
Ow. Stop hitting me with cryo. Stop.
This one. Usable with a bit of polish.
Yeah, the only thing that really sucks about Dragonspine is dealing with the sheer cold. The sheer cold kind of blows. But aside from that, it's not too bad.
What luck. This should be enough. My campsite is just up ahead. I'll lead the way.
Oh, it's just over there. But yeah, I've always been a huge fan of like snowy areas in games, and just in general. So, it's not really very surprising that an area like Dragonspine would be my favorite. Oh, this is his campsite. I've been here before, and Timaeus is here.
This is my campsite. I've added the materials we collected to the concoction. While we are waiting, have a look over here.
Over where? Oh. Oh, hey, Timaeus, what's up? Yeah?
My assistant Timaeus here is helping me with my research. I'm guessing you may have met in Mondstadt already.
Yeah, we've met him a few times. I see his Helitrol painting is also here as well.
Hello! I've just gotten hold of the data from your experiment. The report is already up on the board there.
Whoa! Look at all the data! You got all these results from one slime battle?
That seems rather impressive.
I wouldn't call them results, inferences, and a few daring guesses perhaps. I think the most rational direction would be to expound on the phylogenetic relationship between this traveler and the slimes.
The what now? Rational? I would have thought even Paimon and I were more closely related.
Consider. You don't have a vision, but you can manipulate elemental energy.
Mm-hmm.
The slimes don't have visions either, yet they too are able to manipulate the elements.
Yeah, but they're like imbued with elemental energy.
Following this line of thought, I'm sure we'll be able to establish a basis in fact.
Not bad for a point of entry. But strictly speaking, slimes are elemental life forms. In other words, beings consisting entirely of the elements.
Yeah, what I said. They are made of elemental energy.
A cryoregis vine, or even a whopper flower might be a better analogy. But tracing back the phylogenetic relationships between plants and animals, you might have to trace back to the world's origins. In that sense, things might get difficult, don't you think?
Yes, sir. That sounds correct.
They're using a lot of big words and talking about the world's origins.
After all, we've got our primary data already. This traveler is a visitor from another world. If it turned out that he did have a phylogenetic relationship with this world, now that really would be something, wouldn't it?
Ah, it would. Apologies. I was so excited to get the data. I'll slow down a bit next time. Speaking of data, to complete our research, we'll need some more. I'll be conducting analysis here for the time being. If you're keen for an update, just come and find me.
Sounds good, Timaeus.
Great. I'll leave you to it.
As he just walks away.
Looks like the potion's ready. I'll try a little first. If all goes well, I'll hand it over to you.
Oh yeah, because he has a vision. He's a geovision, so it should work on him, no problem.
In line with my expectations. Ready to drink. Remember to keep calm at all times, and breathe deeply if you feel unwell.
Alright, take the potion from the desk.
I've just tried some. It's in line with my expectations. Remember to keep calm at all times, and breathe deeply if you feel unwell. I'll be noting down all observable results and data points.
I do like his voice actor, though. I think he does a very good, like, calm, rational alchemist. He does a very good performance. Oh, Timaeus is here, too.
Doesn't sound very rigorous. Surely there's another approach.
Alright, let's grab the experimental potion. That doesn't sound good, but drink the potion. A potion that Albedo made using alchemy. Despite its unusual color, Albedo insists that the potion will work just as expected. Drinking it should not cause any adverse side effects. Should. Is what it says. Alright. Down the hatch. Talk to Albedo and hear his conclusions. I'm on fire.
Doesn't...
Tasty? You've got a funny look on your face.
It's burning a bit. Yeah, I was on fire. You drank this?
You said you tried some already. You sure it was ready? What happened to him?
Oh, this was the result I was expecting. And a very positive one at that.
Oh?
This potion channels elemental power into the body. Under normal circumstances, a repelling reaction is to be expected. But if the internal elemental flow is unimpeded, you'll only experience momentary discomfort. Once the flow is complete, there won't be any other effects.
Like a mini elemental reaction inside of Aether's body. Okay.
So you knew you'd be sick and still drank some?
It was my own concoction, of course. Only natural for me to be the guinea pig.
Out of consideration for the test subject?
But of course. You're my assistant. By all sense and reason, it would be wrong of me to place that risk onto you. In conclusion, I'd say we have our conclusion. As far as elemental energy is concerned, you're no different from anyone else in this world. Nothing peculiar.
Well, damn.
Aw, Paimon wanted something cooler to happen.
I think normal is just fine, Paimon.
Then again, better an ordinary result than a peculiar result. Peculiar results have a tendency to be of the undesirable variety.
I feel like you're referring to something in particular.
The good thing about ordinary is that everything is an object of reference, and everyone understands you. People are the same. They can understand, empathize, encourage, and support one another. When you're sick, a doctor can diagnose you because they are you. When something goes wrong, you can ask people who've made the same mistake for their experience because you are them.
You're back? Welcome back, Jet. We're still just playing the Genshins, doing some story quests. Just chilling. But yeah, we found out that Aether is just a normal person, even if he's from another world.
But a peculiar person. They don't have much recourse for the things we take for granted. The essence of their life is fundamentally different. For example, a human can't understand the life of a pyroregisvine or an Eye of the Storm. Have I explained it clearly enough?
I think I'm getting it. Still seems like there's another layer of meaning to your words. Are you different in some way?
To sum up, this has been a positive outcome. Going forward, you can use your elemental power without fear. Timaeus, the results of the new experiment are out. If you could see to collating them.
Just a moment, sir. I'll handle it. Oh, you gave me a lot to consider. Really stretched my limits. I'm thinking a lot clearer now.
Well, at least someone's getting something out of this.
Oh, having you down as an animal wasn't very precise of me, but starting with the premise of an elemental life form, now that was...
Not bad. I think it's an interesting line of inquiry. Whatever the truth of the matter, I'd like your research at the fore as opposed to my judgment.
You can count on me, sir. I'll extract a result satisfactory to all.
I don't think there's gonna be any satisfactory results here. I think it's gonna be... We don't know what the fuck Aether is.
Is he trying to join the Knights? He's starting to sound like a suck-up.
I mean, starting to. He's been a suck-up this entire time.
What Paimon meant to say was... That's the spirit! Mr. Albedo, say something!
Before we can proceed with our research, I need to... prepare something. Wait one moment. If you're interested, why not have a look around? It may help to pass the time.
Look around at your campsite? Sure. The first experiment, elements. Quest completed. The second experiment, the world. Observe the installations in the camp. The second experiment, the world. After the experiment begins, Albedo first checks your elemental flow. The result is that both your internal and external elemental flows run smoothly and that there is nothing unusual about them. The results seem very normal indeed, but according to Albedo, this is something to be happy about. I mean, yeah, you would think so. Observe the record board. I'm bored with some incomprehensible experimental reports stuck onto it. Still, you can tell that progress is being made on those experiments. The table. Looks like an alchemy work table. Some potions and other apparatus are laid out here. Are these what Albedo uses to investigate the world? It wouldn't hurt to touch it, would it? I probably wouldn't touch it, just to be sure.
An elemental life form from another world. As soon as we have strong evidence, this may end up subverting a lot of alchemical theories.
Yeah, Aether's kind of unique.
Albedo's research will see huge progress.
I hope it does. Oh, there's an alchemy table here, too. I guess that makes sense, because they're doing alchemy here. Observe shelf. A shelf packed with books and potions. Looks like the owner has a habit of reading and researching potions simultaneously.
Here comes Albedo. Let's go see him.
Talk to the returning Albedo.
An elemental life
Okay, your
form
dialogue's the
from
same.
another- Albedo's
Let's go talk to Albedo again. After I grab the things around him.
I'm back. Did you see anything interesting?
Your things aren't very organized. Couldn't make heads or tails of anything.
Not to worry. They're all for alchemical purposes. You'd be hard-pressed to find an everyday use for them. Well, on with the research.
What's next?
There may be significant differences between different worlds. Take Tevat, for example. Here, those with visions can manipulate the elements. But worlds may well exist where only one person is able to do so. Or even everyone.
Yeah, maybe everyone in Aether's world is able to manipulate the elements.
So, leaving elements to one side, do you possess any unique abilities? Ones that don't exist in this world?
Not that I can think of. I mean, he can resonate with Statues of the Seven to gain his elemental abilities, but that's about it.
I think answering this question calls for the same methodology as last time. In other words, time for the next experiment.
Am I battling slimes again?
No. You shan't be required to exert quite so much effort this time around. Now, see this pillar here? Use your willpower to try and break it.
Excuse me? You want me to break pillars with my mind? With my mind, sorry. Sorry, I just can't do it. Paimon, you give it a shot.
You think Paimon knows how to do that stuff?
I don't actually think you can do that, but I thought it was funny to say it.
That was your best effort? Well, can't be helped, I suppose. Have you tried using your elemental power with food? I don't mean for cooking as such. Rather, channeling your power into the ingredients themselves.
I haven't, but I think Zhang Ling probably has.
I'm curious to see how the taste and texture respond. It may even help with proliferation.
Sure you're not just peckish?
I suppose I have a curiosity for things that others find surprising. Anyway, why don't you cook us up a sunshine sprat? I've just finished preparing the recipe.
The fuck is a sunshine sprat?
Cooking? Paimon was looking forward to more mad scientist stuff.
Paimon, it's food. You love food.
Not only is this recipe a staple for me, it's also worth experimenting with and highly nutritious.
Oh.
Paimon bets you're just hungry.
You're probably hungry too, Paimon.
It does sound yummy, though. Okay, Paimon approves.
Okay, Paimon approves. I know what you're getting at. I'll save you a fin or two.
Good buddies are always on the same page.
Aw.
I'll leave you to it then. Looking forward to the results. If there's anything left over, maybe Timaeus can finish the last morsels.
Paimon doesn't think we'll have that problem.
Yeah, with Paimon around, there's never leftovers.
How are we gonna channel elemental power into the food. Maybe try the willpower thing again.
Cook some sunshine sprat and give it to
Get
Albedo.
these ideas from anyway.
No clue.
Let's just do it the old-fashioned way.
But just cook it? Okay.
That was fast. Looking forward to testing the results.
He does just want food. I don't have it yet.
An elemental life
And
form
your
from
dialogue
another
is still the
Albedo's
same. Okay. Alright, let me learn the recipe actually. Sunshine sprat. Alright, cook. Where is it? I don't actually know where it is. Oh, here it is. Sunshine sprat. Increases all party members' shield strength by 20 to 30% for 300 seconds. Gently fried fish dish. Cooked with the right heat and duration to maintain freshness for a long time. Tender and flaky, it is delicately brown thanks to the layer of aromatic butter on top, which creates a multi-layered and unique flavor. Requires some butter, some fish, some salt, and some lamp grass. Does Aether actually have to cook it, or can I cook it with Noelle? Let's cook it with Noelle. And there it is. Alright, let's go ahead and give it to Albedo.
That was fast. Looking forward to testing the results. An average outcome experimentally, but you've really brought out the flavor. You seem well versed in the science of gastronomy.
Yeah, Aether is quite the cook.
As far as the proliferation hypothesis is concerned, we've come up short. Seems like food presents the same headaches in your world as it does ours. Unless... could it be that the natural laws of this world are limiting your unique abilities?
It could be. Maybe he can do, like, way more fancy shit in his own world.
We just didn't know how to channel elemental power into the food. It's a little more complicated than adding herbs and spices, you know.
Not to worry. At least we put some food to good use. No need to feel disheartened.
Yeah, we literally just cooked him food.
And here's your portion. Enjoy. I can box it up if you like.
Woohoo! Thanks! Glad you were paying attention.
Aww. You're Paimon's new favorite.
I can tell that you're good friends. Paimon was keeping an eye on you and your safety during the whole experiment.
Yeah, she cares about him. It's so sweet.
Not that Paimon would have been able to do much if things had gone wrong. But anyway.
Hey! You were being nice a second ago!
And that was a little ominous what he said.
But you do have tasty recipes, so Paimon forgives you.
Paimon forgives you because you have food.
And you're right, we are good friends. You have good friends too, right? Good students?
I kind of feel like he might be more of a loner type.
Yes. I'm fortunate too, I suppose. Anyway, moving on to the next experiment.
I guess he has Timaeus and Sucrose and Klee.
There are all manner of alchemical items here. Keeping them in their proper place is a challenge at the best of times. A while ago, I had the misfortune of misplacing a batch. I managed to retrieve the majority, but 2 vials have been evading me. Animal crystal fly elemental extract and electrohypostasis powder.
How the fuck do you get electrohypostasis powder?
Paimon's barely finished eating and you want us to go gathering again?
Yeah, we can do that, Paimon.
Don't worry if you can't locate them. I was planning to replace them anyway. Though finding them would save me the hassle. If you had, say, a superpower, like night vision or vibratory sensing, lost property would be a thing of the past. I must have dropped them somewhere in the area where you were looking just now.
You mean in your alchemy camp?
So, guess we'd better take a look.
There should be some elemental traces on the lost items.
Oh yeah, you could use elemental sight.
Yeah, that's the end all be all detective vision. Okay, use elemental sight to look for the lost items.
An interesting term. compelling. See what you can find. I'll be over here.
Is Timaeus gonna give me the same dialogue again?
An elemental life
Yes,
form
I should
from
stop
another
talking to him.
Albedo's
Oh, here's one of them, right? Animo mark.
The extract of an animo crystal fly can only be animo elemental energy, right? This has gotta be it.
The other one's over here.
Still in one piece. Good thing the vial's so strong.
The electro mark.
This must be electrohypostasis powder.
That wasn't very hard. That was actually fairly easy.
Goodness. You managed to find them. Incredible. 1,000 thanks.
You couldn't just use your elemental vision yourself?
I'm wondering, this elemental sight, this is what allowed you to locate the items and find me here on the mountains, correct?
Yeah, does everyone not have that? Everyone with the vision?
Yep. Guess it does sort of count as a superpower, huh?
Unfortunately, though elemental sight is seldom seen, it is not unheard of in Teyvat.
Yeah, I thought everyone with a vision could use elemental sight.
Only a never-before-seen otherworldly power would be of benefit to my research.
You mean we failed again?
Aw.
Don't be disheartened. This falls entirely within my expectations. Besides, getting these items back, I'd call this a very worthwhile experiment. I have to commend your deduction that the items would contain elemental traces. Right then. Up until now, our research has focused on your otherworldly identity. Our research on your identity as one of us is just beginning.
With you to the end. How do I get off this train? Nah, with you to the end.
In essence, the differences between humans are reflected in our intellectual and physical capabilities. Let's start with physical. Looking out from where we're standing, can you see what Sucrose is doing?
No. Nope.
And if you jump from here and landed on that cliff, the one over there, could you see her then?
Hell no. Nope.
So what about if you planted a single blow on the mountain face here, and it burst into 1,000,000 fragments? Then could you see her?
Sounds like we're still on the superpower test.
Then I shouldn't get too excited. Still, we'll gain a more thorough understanding with an experiment. I know of a location that will be perfect for a physical test. Please, follow me.
Alright, sure. Quest completed. New quest, the third experiment, life. Head to the location of the next experiment. After the elemental flow tests, Albedo asks you to display any special otherworldly abilities you may have, though nothing comes of this. Still, Albedo's interest in you has not waned in the least. Same dialogue.
An elemental life
Why do I
form
keep
from
trying to talk to him?
Albedo's
I guess I'd rather be thorough. Okay, so he's over here. Yeah, so far I really like this story quest. It's been very chill. I mean, not only is it on Dragon's Mine, which is like one of my favorite regions, but it's like very calm, very like quiet. It's like really chill, really peaceful. And I get to hear the Dragon's Mine music, so.
Absorption test.
Which is some of my favorite songs on the OST. Like, the Dragon Spine music is, like, top tier. It's really good.
Right. Shine down.
Animo test 6308.
A lot of it's very, like, peaceful, like, ambiance. It's very good. There's a reason it's my favorite region in the game. Even if it is technically just a part of Mondstadt. To me, it feels distinct enough to be its own region. It's kind of like how, the Chasm is like a separate area from Liyue, and how, the Sumeru Desert and the Sumeru Rainforests are like different regions. Why the fuck does he want me to come all the way up here, though?
You want us to jump from up here?
Okay, maybe he's got a few screws loose.
Not necessarily. Not if you know of a better method, that is.
That's not very reassuring. We'd better have a better method.
Whichever method you choose, the experiment will end when you reach the opposite shore of the lake. I will factor the time expended and your top speed into my comparative analysis.
The opposite side of the lake. So, we're gonna be swimming?
Yes, swimming in the cold-ass water on Dragonspine.
Without limitations, we complete tasks intuitively, using the method that seems most rational to us. Some of us would be unable to stand the icy waters. Others might find the whole thing rather refreshing. No matter what choice you make, it's all a part of the experiment. For me, every detail is invaluable to the research.
This is actually less stressful than the superpower part. Now, my kind of experiment.
Then if you would, please, I eagerly await the results.
Wait a minute. While we're busy testing, what exactly are you gonna be doing?
Me? Recording data, responding to risks, providing emotional support.
Emotional support.
So if we do decide to go swimming, you gonna dive in with us?
No. Unless you're thinking of conducting competitive research?
Oh! Forget Paimon said anything.
Alright, into the water we go. Into the freezing cold water. Talk to Albedo and hear his conclusions. Oh, he's just here already. Okay. I probably want to warm up for a bit first. Get rid of the cold that I accumulated from fucking swimming in ice cold water.
Great work. I've never seen a performance quite like it. Your reputation precedes you, Traveler. The data shows that you're easily outperforming the average citizen in Mondstadt.
Yeah, but I think that most vision bearers would outperform the average citizen in Mondstadt.
But you followed us the whole way without breaking a sweat!
That's exactly what I'm saying. He's here too. He got here before us.
Me? Actually, I used alchemy to cheat a little. But anyway.
You cheated with alchemy?
If it turns out that the natural laws of Tavad do not affect you, I should be able to make various inferences about the otherworldly civilization you belong to.
I'm pretty sure that the rules do apply to Aether, even though he's from another world. I'm pretty sure that all the natural laws of Tavad apply to him.
If the natural laws of Tavad do affect you, then I shall be able to make inferences into the kind of evolution that would occur under the absence of such effects. The innumerable possibilities that this could present, the captivating insights, it would be something to savor again and again.
He just is just high on alchemy.
But how does this help your research?
Paimon's like, get to the point.
You've helped me to unravel many of the problems that were holding it back. When we return to the campsite, I should be able to show you something interesting.
What else have you researched this thoroughly?
I may be about to make some analogies between you and a few unusual specimens. I hope you won't be offended. Gold, petrified trees, a sun 8 times the size of our own.
You're comparing me to those things?
The essence of the investigative process is enthralling, but such feelings are inevitably fleeting in nature. I'm willing to pour all my energy into research, and yet specimens are finite. As the unknown transitions into the realm of scientific understanding, the feeling of enlightenment is lost.
Oh, so you're all about the investigative process. You like uncovering the mysteries. You like the process of it, not necessarily the conclusion.
All these things that start out as objects of fascination end up possessing the prosaic mundanity of a sunsetia or a sweet flower. they cease to be noteworthy.
Damn, that lined up with the music really well.
Oh, so that's why you wanted to paint those hilly turtles? Because you got to see something new and interesting in the differences between them?
Bingo.
Precisely. To quote my exact words from earlier, these creatures are, for the most part, quite boring, not worth closer inspection. There is precious little about them that serves to pique my curiosity now.
So after all these experiments, are we gonna be, like, boring to you? Like some basic draft of a sketch?
No, I think Aether and Paimon are just full of surprises. I think they'll keep him invested for quite a while.
Of course not. You have been of great assistance to me, and I will remember this friendship for a lifetime.
Oh, Zombie, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Go ahead and get my hydrate on. And make sure that my posture isn't shit. Very good, since I have a tendency to slouch. Especially after I've been playing for long stretches. Oh, easy to remember this friendship for a lifetime.
Now, before we head back to the campsite, there's one more experiment. Intelligence.
Okay, well, Aether probably passes that. Paimon fails miserably.
Follow me. There are some other ruins nearby.
And I'll go ahead and claim this. Just real quick. All right. The final experiment, Withering Glory. Head to the location of the intelligence test. As the experiments proceed, Albedo obtains more and more data related to you, and the alchemy he envisages begins to take shape. Finally, after a simple test of your physical capabilities, the experiments draw to a close. Are we gonna get to, like, play as I mean, I'm sure most story quests you get to play as the character, so I assume at some point we'll get to play as Albedo, but the question is, when? Probably during this last part of the quest. There's probably like a domain or some shit. There always is. Where is he on the map? Oh, he's like way over here. What's the best way to get there? Honestly, I'm probably just running from where I'm at. But yeah, I've liked this quest a lot, almost purely for the fact that I get to hang in Dragonspine. And, I actually like Albedo's character quite a bit. I think he's an interesting character. I just wish I liked Geo characters more, honestly. As it stands, Geo's like my least favorite element. Though I feel like out of all the Geo characters, I'd probably go for Zhongli first. Zhongli's definitely the must-have of the Geo characters, because he's just such a fantastic shielder. And for fights like Ajdaha and some other like high-level Spiral Abyss stuff, he's quite good. Oh? I know I've been here before, but now there's things here.
I imagine you must have encountered more than a few conundrums during your travels.
Yeah, quite a few.
I'd like to observe your intelligence by means of a practical test of your capabilities, much as we did for the physical test.
Wouldn't a written test suffice? No problem.
I'd like you to explore these ruins and return with your findings. There are 2 puzzles located at the far ends of the ruins. After completion, you should be able to activate the mechanism in the center.
I see.
As with the physical test, there are no restrictions. Everything you do is an action I wish to observe.
I'm getting good at these.
A tried and tested adventurer, I see. So, let's see you in action. Start wherever you like.
Alright then. Solve the nearby mechanism. So I see a Sealy. I see a bunch of... There's a lot here.
It's a complex environment, so proceed with caution.
Where are you gonna go, Sealy? Border puzzle? Oh, we're gonna have to, like, activate them at different times? Yeah, probably. There we go. That wasn't too hard. I've done a puzzle like that before. I see another Sealy over there, though. And another one over there. Is that like a new Sealy? They like add new shit to this, or that's just a Sealy I missed? Very, very possible that it's one I missed, or it's for the puzzle. But because even though I have 100% exploration progress on Dragon Spine, that does not mean at all that I've gotten everything here, because this game is weird like that. It likes to give you 100% exploration progress even when you haven't haven't gotten all the chests in an area. Oh.
Illusion shattered.
No, you don't, buddy. Bonk. Yeah, this definitely has to be for the puzzle. I can't imagine this being anything else.
Sealy like these are a common sight in the mountains.
It is.
Returning them to their rightful places is up to you.
Yep, I've sure done this a lot before. This is something I've done many a time. Guiding these little flame Sealies to their little Sealy courts. That one was the much easier one to do.
No escape.
Incinerate!
It should now be possible to activate the central mechanism. Exactly what will happen when you do is something I'm looking forward to finding out.
Hey, explaining things is Paimon's job.
No, I think Albedo's got it covered this time. It's really gonna drain the water, I'd guess. Yep. Investigate the area behind the drain.
Seems that the water level has suddenly decreased. We should be able to see what's in the water now. Let's have a look.
There's some text here. Or symbols.
What's this?
I'm not sure if I have seen these before. Unfamiliar patterns.
To the best of my knowledge, these belong to a script of some kind. They can be found all over Teyvat, but they've never given up their secrets. There's still a lot to learn about them. And as for why they should ever have come to rest here, a true mystery. Let me make a copy first. I'll make time to go over them in greater detail after our research.
Yeah, I mean, you just want to research everything.
Another thing for the don't understand list. Unsolvable mystery this, weird experiment that. It'd be nice to get some cool results for once.
Yeah, that would be nice, but you know.
Seems like if you want the reward, you gotta pay the price.
I've truly gained a lot from all this. Comparatively, the little reward I can offer is too small to mention.
Nah, it's fine.
Let me return to the campsite first. By the time you get back, I may just have a fleeting miracle for you to witness.
Okay, that's a little ominous. See you soon. I take it I passed the intelligence test?
Paimon's kinda looking forward to seeing the result of all this brain ache.
Of course she's the one with brain ache.
Unless you can think of anything better to do, let's head back to the campsite.
Not so fast. You're not leaving until I'm convinced that nothing dangerous is going on here.
Hey, Rosaria, I didn't think you'd pop back up.
You didn't leave the mountain?
Nah, she didn't. She lied.
I most certainly did not. And I've witnessed everything that you and Albedo have been up to.
You mean his alchemical research?
I must say, you let your guards down. Or maybe you were drawn in by his compelling sounding hypothesis and friendly demeanor.
What? Huh? He has ulterior motives?
Taking orders from a complete stranger? Drinking anonymous potions? Participating in all kinds of strange experiments?
What can I say? Aether's a very trusting individual.
I'd sooner believe you were tricked than that you would be so naive. Or perhaps you were colluding from the beginning.
No, I've never met this dude before in my life.
Sister Rosaria's guard's so high, she can't even see over the top of it.
I don't think he's a bad person.
It doesn't matter what you think. He could be a saint for all you know. But I understand him a little better than you, Outlander. I'm only concerned with one thing. Whether his alchemy has transformed you into something more sinister.
Look at that face. That is not the face of Sinister right there. That is the face of Aether.
No way! Paimon would have sensed it. And anyway, he didn't even use any alchemy.
Well, he did for that one little trial, but that's he didn't use any alchemy on Aether specifically.
With an alchemist of his level, you wouldn't sense a thing. In any case, I'm not about to let a potential threat back into Mondstadt.
You gonna fight us?
So, what are you gonna do?
You came here to be sure, so you must have your ways of assuring yourself.
I've got to hand it to you. You have your moments. If I can be sure that nothing you came into contact with is dangerous, that's good enough for me.
Then come back to the camp and watch. See what Albedo has to unveil.
I've investigated everything else. The only items left on the agenda are these symbols.
But we don't even know what they mean.
Yeah, they may as well be gibberish to us.
That much is true. Not to mention, seems like there's nothing more to them. But for insurance purposes, I'd better make a copy. This is now a location of interest. Regular patrols should be set up here. Now then, all things considered, I deem that you pose no immediate threat.
Really? You come in here saying like, oh, you're a threat. And then you're like, nah, you're no threat. Wow.
Which is what I was hoping. I would have been one very unhappy sister if you'd made me work overtime on your account.
Wouldn't dream of it.
Overtime?
Wouldn't dream of making you work overtime.
Before we go our separate ways, Outlander, a word of advice. Don't be so quick to trust Albedo, and don't repeat the same mistakes that you did this time. You made a lot of rash decisions today.
Is there more to Albedo than we know?
She's gone! So stubborn. Mondstadt doesn't have many people like that.
Yeah, no, she's definitely one of a kind. Maybe she just lacks security. Maybe she's just sensitive.
Huh. Never mind her. Let's go see Albedo.
Return to the campsite and hear Albedo's conclusions. Like Albedo's various experiments, the symbols here make no sense. Hopefully his research into these symbols will bear fruit all the same. Alright, back to the campsite we go, which is just right here. Yeah, this has been a really enjoyable story quest, though. It ranks pretty highly on my story quests, like ranking, I guess. It's one of the ones I've enjoyed more.
Sorry, there's been a lot of issues with the research. Many of the inferences I collated just don't tally with the data from the experiments. On the other hand, some of the conclusions that Albedo derived from his own intuition have been borne out by the facts.
Yeah, he seems like he's got a pretty good intuition.
I'm just glad that we've seen some progress, so, no reason to be dejected. Albedo said I did a good job. If you want to hear the results in detail, you'd be better talking to him. I've got work to do.
What about the board? A board with experimental reports stuck onto it. The amount of incomprehensible content on it has increased once more. Well, whatever. You helped him out, and that's what matters. It's like a lot more on there, actually. I guess that's all the data on Aether and his mysterious existence. All right, let's talk to Albedo.
You're back. Good timing. I've just about reached the conclusion.
You have?
You took quite a while. Did you get held up on the way back?
Not really. Quite literally, by a sister, no less.
I wouldn't worry. She's just doing her job.
Yeah, I figure as much.
Time for the results. We got a myriad of data today, and it was very difficult to finish all the research in one go. But the integral preliminary conclusion that I can offer you is you're very much like a human from this world.
I mean, that's kind of what I figured, but that's it?
You couldn't tell that just by looking? We spent all day working our butts off for that?
Yeah, Paimon sounds so incredulous. She's like, what?
Please, I understand that this may have seemed self-evident to you, but in fact, nothing in this world should be taken for granted. Have you ever considered that the world of Teyvat may have a natural hostility to Outlanders?
Only the gods would know.
I mentioned the natural laws of this world. You're able to converse with me here without consequence, and nothing seems amiss. But it's arguably a small miracle. The only other life form that, like you, has come here from afar is the seed that I mentioned. Under the effects of Teyvat's natural laws, it isn't even able to sprout, let alone bloom.
Well, there's also, you know, Lumine. She also is from another world, and she's here in Teyvat, so there's 3 things from another world. Probably even more than that.
But after I observed you, I had another idea. Imitating you helped to inspire my alchemy. And so...
Whoa! It looks like something's appearing!
Oh, shit. You made it bloom.
The transition from nothing into something, from shoot to stem, and now to fruition. Is not nurturing otherworldly life also nurturing the world itself?
Aww.
It was beautiful.
It would seem that that's as far as we go. A transient bloom of incomparable beauty. Life's proudest achievement.
Paimon thought, with all our efforts, it might have bloomed forever, and it didn't even have any fruit.
Yeah, it was just a flower that faded away. In but a moment.
Life is a manifold tapestry of free entities. Its value shouldn't derive from how long it stays with us. Even a momentary burst is precious. A short life can be well lived. A life lived efficiently, lived to perfection, is necessarily one unburdened by loneliness. So, do you understand what I meant about us conversing here arguably being a small miracle?
Well, I haven't withered just yet.
Things feel a little heavy right now.
Yeah, the mood did get a little heavy.
Don't be sad. You've got Paimon to look after you.
As long as I've got Paimon, then I'll be a-okay.
Albedo, Paimon really wants to be your friend.
Aww.
Thank you both. Even if dispelling loneliness is not essential for life, it certainly doesn't hurt.
Aw.
Your help inspired me to discover the means to make a flower bloom.
So I'm a helpful specimen?
I mean that the time I've spent traveling with you in the mountains was a valuable journey for me. In the future, if the need arises, can I solicit your help again?
Sure. Even if you just want some company. Find me anytime.
Well, glad I can count on you.
Cutscene?
I made a point throughout of telling him how ordinary the results were.
Oh?
But what was that sediment I saw forming at the bottom of the vial? It should not have been there. What could it mean?
Ooh.
Those born of Earth are bound by its imperfections, but those born of chalk are free of impurities. You and I are alike, both composed of a substance that has yet to be fully defined. If, one day, I lose control, destroy Mondstadt, destroy everything.
Whoa, where's that coming from?
Can I rely on you to stop me?
Traveler observation report. Quest completed. Man, that got real heavy at the end. Ooh. But yeah, that was actually quite a good quest. I liked it a lot. You know what? How about this? I've got some Primo Gems, and I have an Intertwined Fate I'm sitting on. How about we do a couple gacha? How about we do a few wishes? What am I at pity-wise? 3 from my last 4-star, and I think I'm at like 37 overall. $37. So this will be 438. And nothing. This will be 539. And also nothing. This will be 640. Still nothing. This will be 741. Nope. Nada. Nothing. And this is gonna be the last one we can do, 842. Fuck my luck. Whole lot of nothing. Thank you, game. Thank you. Just a bunch of shitty weapons. I mean, that was to be expected, honestly. Unless it's wish like 9 or 10 from the last 4-star, or like 70 plus, I don't expect anything. For good reason, because I never get anything. Alright, I'm gonna pop over to my teapot real quick just to claim shit, and then there is a boss that I want to fight. I want to fight the Aeon Blight Drake, because I have a character that needs the Ascension materials from that. So I'd like to do that before I end stream, at the very least. Maybe one other thing. It's getting close to like 11 p.m. It's getting a little late, but I can probably go for a little bit longer. Let me go ahead and just...
Would you care to...
No. Let me go ahead and just claim all this. Go ahead and claim my furnishings. And I'm just making like whatever cheap furnishing. Mostly just for Battle Pass stuff. Just buy whatever heroes what I can.
If you ever have...
Is that enough for the Battle Pass? It is. Okay. That would be my... Create a total of 10 furnishings. Which is another Battle Pass level. Alright, and with that, we'll head back to Sumeru. So the Aeon Blight Drake is over here. This dragon-shaped combat machine is a being that inspires fear, much like the lord who once ruled these vast lands. This mysterious, tireless mechanical monstrosity seems to be proof that the now-destroyed realm had reached heights that mortals should never have. So we're gonna go over here and just go fight it. I should be fine with my my current party to fight it real quick. But since I never fought it, I wanted to do the first fight of it on stream at least. And probably get my ass kicked, but we'll see. Oh, I should probably... You know what I should do?
Everything's ready.
Pole. Because I've not activated most of the things here. And these are usually pretty helpful. Like, that's very helpful.
Stand clear. Absorption test.
Go and get rid of these tigers first. You know, this thing's deactivate over time. They do? I haven't seen them deactivate over time. If they do, I haven't spent enough time exploring in Sumeru to see it. As far as I've seen, everyone I've activated, you don't know how it is, but they do. Everyone that I've activated that I've been back to and shot has been activated still. So, I don't know. What the fuck is this thing? You know what, we'll do that later. Oh. Never mind.
Motion to compel.
You are not welcome here.
Enhanced animal
Yeah, neither are you.
75.
Ow.
I'll protect us.
Okay, there we go. And there's a thing here too. Also, yeah. Dendroculus up here. What's this for? What chest? Oh, this way. Where? Oh, over here. That is quite far away, actually. Oh, it's over here. Never mind. There we go.
Oh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Definitely take that for sure. The arc thing you need, vintage lyre. Alright, well, I'll do it later. I'm not really here to explore Sumeru so much as I'm just to, just fight the Aeon Blight Drake. Mostly because I need it for Layla. And I wanted to at least do my first fight of it on stream. I like to do my, like, initial reactions of stuff on stream. If I can. Oh, shit, there's a lot here. A lot of fire things, too, unfortunately, which means...
Animal test 6308.
Not great for my current party, but... Get extinguished, please. Here we go. I don't want to attack you. I want to attack you. Ow. Definitely not one of Yanfei's strengths is attacking fire enemies. I would have preferred if you hadn't dodged that, but okay. Here, I can do this. Well, if my thing hadn't run out. There we go.
Go, Barbara, go!
Oh. It's one of those, like, yeah, it is. Okay, before I do that. Go ahead and grab this. And fight the last little mushroom lad over here.
Protect us. Incinerate!
Just for the chest. And I'll grab the chest in a second after I talk to this guy. Who is this dude? Shaba. Oh, hello. Look who it is. I'm still working on my reagent, but I think some further observation is required. You know, for safety reasons. Now that you mention it, there's an odd smell in the air. That must be the extract I used for my experiments. I was trying a new reagent this time. Now, I've made some additional improvements to that reagent based on the data I've gathered from my latest observations. As long as it passes the live trials, it'll be good to go commercially. My observations have been long and detailed. Our chances of failure may as well be 0. Will people use something this pungent? Huh? Does it still have such a brutally belligerent smell? Now that you say so, it is quite so. I must have just gotten too used to it. Well, it's good that we discovered this early. We might have some trouble selling it. That said, this can't really be mixed with any food ingredients or spices. Looks like I'll just have to use slightly less active ingredients. Thanks for the reminder. Please take this as a token of my thanks. Oh, this is just rewards for talking to this dude. I'm perfectly okay with that. Oh, I also got a thing. Plain vase bronze. New furnishing.
Look at it sparkle.
Alright, now time for the Anblight Drake, which I probably want Kolai out of the party. I don't know if this thing requires Dendro, but I'm gonna hope that it doesn't. And
What is the situation?
and hope that it doesn't. I know that Dendro hypostasis does, but hopefully this thing doesn't. It seems to be underneath me though. The Anblight Drake, yeah. Can I not just get to it? It's in a cave, that's what I figured. Well, I'll have to find it in a moment. Hey, what's up? L-O-E-C then? I'm sorry if I butchered your name. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Just chilling and playing some Genshin. Oh, a damaged ruin machine. Or damaged ruin guard. Remains of an ancient ruin guard. It looks deprived of energy. Oh, Eloise. I can just call you Elo. Okay, that's fine. I hope you're doing good, though. Yeah, we're just playing some Genshin. Just, at the moment, I'm trying to get to the Anblight Drake on the map here. One of the bosses I need to fight. But it's in a cave, so I have to find the cave. Go to the teleporter? Alright. How's my stream going? It's been going pretty well. Oh, this teleporter down here. Oh, it's through here, isn't it? Here's the cave. Yeah, it's been going pretty well. It's closing in on like 6 hours or so. Where am I from, by the way? I'm from Nevada. Well, I mean, I'm originally from Ohio, but I live in Nevada currently. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Thank you, Zombie, for the directions. That sped things up a bit. And you're from Canada? Oh, nice. Yeah, it's been a pretty good stream so far. We're mostly earlier on we were doing the that's not the event screen. We're doing the Lantern Rite stuff that just came out. The game updated just a few days ago with the stuff for the Lantern Rite. You're my neighbor, yeah. Neighbor to the north. We did that, we did a story quest, and like I said, now we're just going for a boss here. You're from the US? Oh. Most of my viewers tend to be from the US, though I have a few from Australia and some from the UK. Glad to meet you. Yeah, glad to meet you too. Thank you for deciding to stop on in. Well, this is a big-ass cave. You're not from either of those? Yeah, I said most, not all. Obviously, I have viewers from all over. What games do I play mostly? Well, if you couldn't tell from the name, I'm a big fan of The Legend of Zelda. But, so I try to do at least, like, like a Zelda randomizer of like Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask every week or other week or so. I play a lot of Genshin because I've gotten into Genshin and it's something that I very much so enjoy. Aside from Zelda games, I'm mostly down to play whatever. I like roguelikes a lot. Like Dead Cells is really good. Big fan of like Metroidvanias, like the Metroid series, Hollow Knight, that kind of stuff. But the only thing I basically play most things except for like shooters. Not really big on shooters. Oh, so here's the Annenblight Drake. I've never fought this thing, so let's hope this doesn't go like shit. Alright. Give me the tutorial information game. Annenblight Drake, a ruin machine that can absorb energy and hurl it back as an attack. This machine has even greater abilities than the Ruin Drake, being able to attack from the air and on the ground. Alright, so do I like horror games like Dead by Daylight and Phasmophobia? Not really. I'm not really a big fan of horror games. I'm also not really super big on multiplayer games. Like horror games aren't really my roundhouse, unfortunately. Some of my streamer friends really like Dead by Daylight and Phasmo, but it's just not really for me. Oh, so have I ever played Battle Royale games? I've played them. I've played like Fortnite and Warzone, but I'm not really super huge into them. I'm a very big fan, like personally, like off stream, I tend to play a lot of like JRPGs. Like that's really what I'm into is like JRPGs like Persona, Final Fantasy, stuff like that. On stream I tend to not play as many of those because I feel like there's not really, they can be boring, to put it frankly. So am I a full-time streamer? Just do it for fun? It's just for fun at the moment. I certainly don't make enough money for it to be full-time. I just do it while I'm in college as a part-time thing. You recommend a bow character for this? Otherwise it's painful. I wish I had some good leveled bow characters. I guess I'll swap Kolai into my party. Oh great, so what do I do besides gaming? I mean, mostly I'm focused on college stuff. Silly man plays Genshin. Yeah, hey Ethan, what's up? That is what we were doing here. No, I don't actually currently work a job. I'm in college still, so. I have worked a job while being in college, but right now I'm just college and streaming. Anyway, this machine has even greater abilities than the Ruin Drake, being able to attack from the air and on the ground. The Annenblight Drake can periodically release a dangerous torrent of energy and increase its own elemental res against the previous main type of elemental damage it has suffered. Under various circumstances, the cores all over its body will be exposed. Take such opportunities to attack those cores, and you may be able to immobilize this creature and remove its elemental res boost. Whenever this creature recovers from paralysis, it will switch between aerial and ground attack forms. So I stream part-time and earn money from streaming, right? I mean, yeah, I do. I mean, I earn a bit of money, yeah. I should probably run away and swap a bow character in. Hope this thing won't follow me too far outside the arena. Hello, fellow Ethan. Hey, Ethan, what's up? Hope you're doing good tonight. Also, that music was good. But here, I'll swap a bow character in. I don't have many very highly leveled bow characters though, so I'm assuming it's just to hit weak points when it's in the air, though. So we'll just swap in like Kolai or whatever. I won't be using her as my active character though, because she will get bonked very quickly. But yeah, we're just coming here to fight the Annenblight Drake because I need it for my Layla. Wake up. I'm on.
Absorption test. Stand clear. Swirl, Mark 2. Let's dance. Motion to compel.
That is... It can like punch with its fucking arms. That was some damage. Ow. Don't you dare.
Animo test 6308.
I don't like that. Its pyro res increased. That's not good. Okay, yeah, that's not its weak point. Oh, you gotta hit the I see what you gotta hit. There we go.
Incinerate.
Sorry, I'm not reading the chat. I'm focused on the fight. I will read it and catch up on it in a sec.
Stand clear. Let the show begin.
Make sure I'm just all healed up for that. This is a cool fight, though. Here, I'll pause and read. By the way, you also wanted to be a streamer, but you can't manage your job with games. Oh, that's fair. You do full-time job from the office. By the way, have I ever visited the U.S.? I live in the U.S. I live in Nevada. Maybe there was some miscommunication, but yeah, I said I'm from Ohio, and I live in Nevada. So I do live in the U.S. You just started the quest to open the Dream Nursery. I have no idea what that is, zombie. Oh, sorry, you got me now. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Probably just misheard me, or I probably mispronounced something or something like that. Wouldn't be surprised with me.
Motion to compel.
Yeah, we're gonna swap off of... Okay, now it's Pyro Res is boosted again. Yeah, and now it's gonna go in the air again. Probably do not want to be as poli when I'm getting attacked. Yeah, nope. There we go.
Go, Barbara.
Motion to compel.
Nice Virgin. Yeah, Ohio State, sorry for the miscommunication. No worries. No worries. Alright, Sucrose, come on. Sorry, Ethan, you're not joining mid-fight. Not when I've nearly got it killed. Dams, yeah. Alright, come on. That was some bullets.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Yeah, motion to compel.
Ow.
Let's dance.
Incinerate.
There we go. Do I know, Vana Rana? When it charges at you on the ground, its head has a weak point. Yeah, I saw that, but I just didn't care enough to target it. Let me swap to my party that I claim rewards with. That's 3 of them. Otherwise, kind of meh rewards. But yeah, I mostly just wanted to do the first fight of this on stream because, I like to show off the fights at first time I do them on stream. Whenever possible, at least.
What is the situation?
And also claim that achievement too. That's some spooky music. Dragon Slayer. In a single challenge, bring the Aeon Blight Drake down by attacking the cores on its wings. But yeah, there we go. That's mostly I wanted that for Layla, because she needs the perpetual calibers. I want to make her a good shielder. But yeah. Anyway, that's most of what I wanted to do this stream. We did the Lantern Rite stuff. We did Albedo's story quest. I think the only other thing I might want to do is I do have the quest for unlocking the chasm. I might just do that real quick to get the chasm unlocked, like the proper chasm. I have the, where is it? The Chasm Delvers. Surreptitious 7-star seal sundering. That's a mouthful. The Chasm, Leeway. Look for the adventurer Ji Xiong. You've accepted a commission that requires you to pay the chasm a visit. Who knows what the situation in the long, sealed mines might be like. Let's do that. Let's do that to round this off. Because I've done like fuck all in the chasm. Like I don't even have all the teleport waypoints on the surface map for the chasm. Let alone access to that like actual chasm. And I wouldn't mind getting access to the Ruined Serpent for my some of my characters. That ain't no short quest if it's to open the underground map. Well, okay, we'll do as much of it as we can tonight. If it gets too long, I can always just call it. It's not like it's a quest that it took you a few hours. Yeah, if it's a long one, we can always call it and continue it the next time. But I feel like going for a little bit longer. I don't want to just end off on like a fucking random ass boss fight. And at least like them get started on it, you know, to make some progress towards it. But yeah, the person we're looking for is down here. But yeah, I've done very little in the chasm. Like super basically nothing in the chasm. Here's who we're looking for. What's the post say? Huishan Hall warning sign. Key site, bedrock key up ahead. No unauthorized access. Those who damage the structure will invite the personal wrath of the Qixing. If you have any questions, direct them to Specialist Munning at the campsite. Or Muning, however you say his name. Ah, it's you. Hello there. Munning was the one who introduced me. This is his... Yes, forget that sheet of paper. I already know who you are just fine. That Munning, all he does is put on airs and write papers. Everything's got to follow this or that procedure and all that tripe. You know, stuff that makes you look important. I couldn't care less for that stuff. In any case, your name is already well known throughout the Adventurers Guild. Never mind any of your other contributions to Leeway. I'm that famous? Apparently so. Of course, many new recruits at the guild have heard of your exploits on Dragonspine from Iris. That includes me, you know. Piercing the frigid blizzard to open a path, discovering an ancient forgotten kingdom beneath that ice and frost, reaching that perilous summit, confronting the great change that came over that place with a mortal form. The things that you've experienced, the obstacles you overcome, the truths you've uncovered. They can be summed up in one word. Adventure. True adventure. Precisely. Ah, someone give me a compass. Nah, precisely. Wow, this is actually quite a shock to Paimon. Are we really that awesome? And this isn't even mentioning the great battle you had with that sea monster in the Jade Chamber. Now, I wasn't there to witness it, mind you, but I haven't missed a single telling of that story. Aha, so there are stories about us too. Of course. They are very popular in the city, you know. If you ask me, I'd say that Tea Master Li Su and Iron Tongue Tian are both good in their own way, but I just prefer Iron... You're back, so you had to call. No worries. No worries. I'm not too familiar with the storytelling tradition. Oh, don't worry. I get it. Iron Tongue Tian's style is definitely not for everyone. I do sometimes find that his choice of words and phrases features too much slang. By the way, do I know who's going to be your new follower? Would it happen to be you? Hello? Maybe? Mayhaps? Yeah, buddy! Thank you, Ella, for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. That actually follow for you. That actually puts us really close to 150. We're only a few away. And that's really surprising because only like a few months ago I just reached 50. So we've grown a lot in like the last just couple months. Thank you all for the support. It's always very appreciative. Always very appreciated, I should say. But that's for Lisu. It takes a while to get going, you know. Sometimes you're there for 2 hours before you start going, oh, hey, this is pretty good. Some people like that style, but I find it uninteresting. And if you mean to say that this is just a story, it won't get stale, let me just say this. If this were food or drink we were talking about, it would surely go bad if we wrapped it up and covered it for half a day without opening it up. I think I said that I wasn't all that interested in storytelling. Yeah, we don't really know what you mean by all this. Sorry. I got a bit too excited there and didn't really consider if you were interested in what I was saying. Still, since you're here, Link, are you here at the Qixing's behest? Did Munning end up revealing some other information to you? You know, like, don't touch the bedrock keys, there's nothing under the chasm, Jay Chiang won't help you, you know, stuff like that, repeated over and over. New member in your Twitch family. Yeah, thank you so much, Elo, I do appreciate it. Munning did indeed tell us all that. Ha! Well, he didn't scare us. Indeed. He wasn't doing that at all. Huh? So all the things he mentioned are true? Well, Munning is, in the end, a specialist hired by the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Even if you wanted to ask for help, there's a lot that he's not allowed to reveal in public. So he can only warn us, and thus impart the means of getting into the chasm to you in a roundabout way. In essence, when he says you shouldn't, he really means that you can. Am I on Instagram? I am not. I don't think I've ever used Instagram, even though my sister insists that I should, but no. The only social medias I use for my streaming stuff is Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and Twitter, basically. And I don't really use them very much, you know. I'm not big on social media. I'm not like into social media very much. I mostly just enjoy the streaming stuff, you know. It's not that I'm like sternly opposed to it. It's just I've never gotten around to it. What a weird guy. Away from social media? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's just it's too much. I've got other things I'd rather spend my time on. It's just I can't be bothered to do social media. Like basically all my Twitter's there's for is just posting when I go live, and that's basically it. In any case, you also mentioned that he wrote you a certification and told you to come find me. That's perfect. Yeah, that's I've always just not been into social media. It's never been a me thing. Like, I have Facebook to keep in touch with my family. I have Twitter for alerting people when I go live, and that's basically it. Other than that, the YouTube is just for posting VODs. That's just for, like, preserving my content. And the TikTok is for, like, posting shorts and clips and stuff. By the way, did you introduce what you do? You said you were an office worker, right? Like full-time? You tried to do streaming, but you couldn't do it full-time, so because you do full-time job in an office, right? Or are you referring to something else? In any case, you also mentioned that he wrote you a certification and told you to come find me. That note which you now carry means that you have the authorization to travel through the chasm without any obstruction, of course, barring any personal intervention by the Qixing. Let me tell you? Yeah, sure. Fire away. And the fact that he suggested that you find me means that I should tell you the way into the depths of the chasm. Huh? What a convoluted way of hinting. Well, for what it's worth, I apologize for all the covering up that we're doing. But trust me, we have very good reasons for doing so. While the thing that they dug up under the chasm is truly abnormal, our investigations cannot be done without too much pomp and ceremony, lest the people be alarmed. That is the Qixing standing order. Basically, you're a professional graphic designer and affiliated with the firm, having a large experience in the field. Nice. It sounds like a fun job. Your mind is very creative since you were a kid. That's always good. That's really good. I've done some graphic design work myself, and it's fun. I enjoy it at least. As such, we can only function under the cover of a no-entry order, secretly gathering explorers and scholars to enter the chasm and conduct investigations. This is all to, if necessary and where possible, stave off the crisis that festers beneath the earth. So all the people at the encampment were... That's right! They were all brought on as support staff. They're all pretty reliable. Well, mostly. Yeah, but sometimes it's very overloaded. Oh yeah, that's true of any job, though. Right, so what software to use for my, like, graphic design stuff? I mean, a lot of my overlay stuff is pretty simple, so I usually just... A lot of it I can just, cobble together in OBS, but if I'm doing, like, actual professional work, I usually use, for drawing, I use Medibang Paint Pro, and for, editing stuff, I use Photoshop. If I'm editing video, I use, Premiere. That's right. We were all brought on as support staff. They're all pretty reliable. Well, mostly. That you came here is also no coincidence. More than one big shot in the Qixing has already recommended that we enlist your aid. And honestly, we've little reason not to comply. In any case, it is also said that your aid is not necessarily difficult to enlist. Yeah, no, Aether always helps people out. Eh? Doesn't that mean we were tricked? Well, Paimon, it's time to leave. Oh, is that how it is? See you then. Nah. Well, Paimon, time to leave. That's right. Don't you treat us like a bunch of idiots. Please wait. I was just passing on my superior's message. Those were her words, not mine. Just, let me take those words back, alright? Bye! That's great. That's some good dialogue. Come now, this is the Qixing we're talking about. They won't shortchange you for your aid. It's not as if I'm short on more or anything. I don't exactly need help putting up missing person posters this time. Yeah. Then why don't you just ask for something else this time? Well, if we could mitigate the safety hazards of the chasm, any underground treasures or valuables will be given to the one who discovers them. This is a special privilege given by the Qixing, just the two of you. Oh great, but you're a line artist. Line art artist, I see. Yeah. Yeah, when I draw, I just kind of wing it. I don't really... I know a lot of people will do, like perspective drawings, like, where they do, like, the cross-section over the head, and I don't really bother with all that. I kind of just wing it. Never really... The most training I've had in terms of, like, art stuff is I took art classes when I was in high school, and that was about it. I've taken a few art classes in college, too, but that's about it. Nothing like, major. This is a special privilege given by the Qixing, just to the two of you. Really? No tricks now. And Paimon's treasure time begins once again. Well, you see, the chasm is such a big place. Just imagine how much treasure there's going to be for our taking. Would you like to see your skill by seeing your work that you've done recently? What'd you say? I'm gonna have to say no, thank you. I don't really have a lot of money that I can put out towards commissioning artists, and I also kind of work on my own stuff, mostly. But I do appreciate the offer. Well, you see, the chasm is such a big place. Just imagine how much treasure there's going to be for our taking. Yeah, she's all about that treasure. Alright, alright. Can we safely say that you've accepted this commission, then? Alright, I'll do it for you, Paimon. That's right. Again, let me apologize for wasting your time on all these other things. Let's get down to business, shall we? Well, who's saying that you're going for commissions? Well, generally when people come and promote their work, that's what they're fishing for, but you just wanted to show you your skill? Well then I'm just not really interested in seeing it right now. If that's the case. If it's just that, then at the moment, no. But, maybe sometime in the future. It's just, sorry, that's generally the assumption. Is that I've had a lot of people come in and just try to get me to commission them. So that's usually my default answer. But, if it's just you offering to show, then I will just respectfully decline for the moment. If we wish to enter the chasm, we first need to find an adjuvant made from a material known as lumenstone. Only with it can we move in the dark down there. No, but you don't force anybody for the commissions. Yeah, no worries. It's fine. I get it. All right, buddy, no worries. You don't want to see me go. Yeah, no worries. It's more so just I don't want to see it, right now. It's middle of stream. It's already really late for me, so I should probably be ending sometime soon. But I'll keep it in mind for sure. Only those with visions can use this adjuvant. But considering that you can use elemental energies without a vision, it's my guess that you should have no problem making use of the adjuvant. And so where do we find this thing? It's in a warehouse to the south. The warehouse is well guarded, so it should be pretty secure. Just come back once you've gotten a hold of the catalyst. Alright. Go to the miner's warehouse. Don't worry, I won't run off. Just retrieve the lumenstone adjuvant, and things should go fine. Sounds like a plan to me. Oh, it's actually just, like, over there. It's not very far away from me. I will, however,
Motion to compel.
go for the ore. Always go for the ore. Never passive on crystal chunks.
Boom, boom.
Oh, that kind of just... That did a fuck ton of geo damage. Holy shit. That just did like 25k to him right there. And there's a Sealy here too. And treasure hoarders working in the mines for some reason.
Shine down. Absorption test. Motion to compel.
And taken care of, no problem.
Incinerate.
Yeah, I'll at least follow the Sealy to wherever it wants to go. Also, because there's a teleport waypoint over here that I haven't named yet. I've actually done very, very little in the chasm. Like, not even on the surface map. Let alone the underground map. Oh, we're going into the mines? Oh, just at the entrance of the mines. What's my favorite character in Genshin? That's a tough question, because there's a lot of characters in this game. I mean, of the ones I have... I like Sucrose a lot. Like, Sucrose is just like, not only is she like a really sweet character, but she's a really good character. Noelle is really great. I like Noelle a lot. I love Yanfei. It's probably Yanfei. Yanfei is probably my favorite. That's your answer right there. Yanfei is just great. Not only is she fun to play as, but she's just a great character. But there's a lot of characters that I don't have that I would like to get. Like, Kazuha here. I definitely want Kazuha. He's one of my most wanted. I like Ayaka a lot too. She's really great. But there's not many of the characters that I dislike. They're all pretty likable.
But a momentary distraction.
Spider?
I'll protect us.
Oh, so this leads to like a big underground area. Oh, I guess it makes sense. I mean, it is a mine, so there would be a lot of... Oh yeah, there's just a Geovishep chilling there. Let's turn around for now. I'll explore this later. I'd like to continue with the quest I'm working on. I like Raiden Shogun a lot too. She's not only is her design great, but she's a fun character to play as too. If I could just get her built right. The never-ending artifact grind in this game
There is no escape.
caused me to lose my sanity.
Module 75.
By the way, if you were a streamer, you would play battle royale games. I mean, they're really popular. Like that's definitely a benefit. A lot of people like to watch the battle royale games. Whether it's like Fortnite or Warzone or whatever else. I don't know many battle royale games. It's a really popular genre on Twitch.
Take them. I have no need.
It's just not one that I'm really interested in personally. It's just not for me. Oh, I missed ore over here. Luckily, it wasn't really that much ore. In general, I've just never really been a big fan of shooters. I used to like Call of Duty a bit more when I was younger, but as I got older, I realized that I didn't care as much about shooters, and I preferred games with like good stories more. That's why I play a lot of like JRPGs. In fact, I would say if I had to pick like a favorite genre, it's JRPGs. It's 2:34 for you now, and you're going to sleep because you gotta get up early. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for stopping by, Hello, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope to see you again soon in the future. Hope I don't mind. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'm never gonna mind when someone has to go to sleep because you know it's late. I know I stream late. It's perfectly fine, man. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the follow. Hope to see you again sometime in the future. Let's see. So this is the warehouse we're going for. And, I'm betting Zombie was right that this was a fucking long quest, so I probably will have to, cut it short. Slime?
Illusion shattered. Boom boom.
Slime was in there. It's waiting for me. Bend up the treasure hoarders. Come on, no one's guarding this place at all. That's a lot of text to read. Okay, we're fighting the treasure hoarders.
That tingle? Shine down.
Swirl, Mark 2. Stand clear.
Yeah, I don't mind following you back on Twitter.
Such a pain.
Alright, well we fought off the treasure hoarders, so. But I'll do it sometime later, probably. Like, I don't manage my Twitter during the stream, obviously. Old storehouse renovation notice. No, you don't need to link your Twitter. If you followed me, I can just follow you back through that. Old storehouse renovation notice. Due to the recent sudden surge of anomalies within the chasm, the renovation of the storehouse has been stopped. All workers, please halt work and stand by for further notice. The old storehouse will be kept as is for the use of the Millith and any ministry staff who may come to observe the area. Okay, then. This storehouse seems really, kind of messed up. Let's take it with us. The thing that Ji Qiang was talking about. Yeah, but Twitter is being a weird platform. It doesn't show notifications. I usually get notifications on it. At least for followers, I do. Oh, the Lumen Stone. Tell Ji Qiang about what happened at the warehouse. Let me look at this. This is a key item. Oh, you followed me? Well, thank you for it. I appreciate it. Lumen Stone. A special stone mined from the depths of the chasm. It is said that it has catalytic properties. It almost blazes with light in the gloomy mines, but it loses all such effects the moment one leaves the chasm. It seems to have other unique properties as well that have yet to be discovered. Yeah, have a good night, Ella. Thank you for stopping by. We'll go ahead and head back to the Ji Qiang. Now that we have the Lumen Stone. As I fall off this fucking bridge. Lovely. That was really not very far away from where she was. We're back, you big liar. Me? What happened? No one was guarding the warehouse. Jesus. No one was guarding the warehouse at all. What do you mean it's well guarded? Huh? That shouldn't be the case. When I was guarding the place, the treasure hoarders wouldn't even dare come near it. Wait a moment. Who did you say was guarding the warehouse again? Me? Well, are you guarding it right now? Well, come on now. Which adventurer in their right mind would let themselves get tied down with such a boring task, am I right? Right. Huh? Paimon she just looks like she is not pleased. And Aether's face palming. Well, putting your dereliction of duty to one side for the time being, let's talk about how we'll undo the array instead, shall we? Right. Oh, like a whole cutscene going over here. Honestly, I'm not too sure about how the bedrock key works. But you could start from looking into those cage-shaped geoelemental formations over there. What is that? These strange formations have been puzzling the Ministry of Civil Affairs for some time now. They seem to have grown up from the bedrock of the chasm over the last 2 years, and their properties are very similar to those of the thing underground. We say this because they can undergo some kind of disintegration when under the influence of the anomalies. In English, please. Later, Huishan Hall's investigations revealed that they have been absorbing geoelemental energy from the surroundings, slowly eroding the structure of the bedrock keys. It is a most ominous phenomenon, almost like something is consciously trying to break the sealing array. We have to clear them out twice every month, but they will always grow back quickly, and they have only grown back quicker over time. Perhaps that thing below is growing restless, and that is why the Qixing has sent us to investigate. Look for a way to destroy the bedrock keys. Oh, there's a thing here. Cage-shaped geoformations? These are natural precipitates that occur around the bedrock keys used to seal the chasm. When outside forces powered by a geogranum hit them... Oh, there's geogranum? Okay. They will fire crystal projectiles. The firing direction depends on the direction from which they took a hit. Perhaps they might be able to affect the bedrock keys in some way. Alright. Look for a way to destroy the bedrock keys. If you wish to enter the chasm, you might find some way to dispel the magical array set up by the Liwei Qixing. The key to accomplishing such a deed lies in destroying the bedrock keys that surround the area. Oh, it's the same dialogue again. No, no, no. So maybe I probably want a Claymore character for this, honestly.
I'll scout ahead.
So I can get these more quickly. Do we want to like... Well, as for how we should move the bedrock key here, we could try hitting 3 formations and using the shards they release to affect the bedrock keys, perhaps. Like this. Well, that's 1. Same dialogue. Yeah, I should have known. Every time tonight that I've tried to talk to NPCs just to check that they have extra dialogue, no. No. Alright. Alright, 2. Oh, that's it. I guess that's one of the, one part of the seal undone. Well, that should do it. And so now it's fully on the ground. Seems to be all deactivated and all that. Huh, you undid the bindings on the bedrock key so easily. Guess we were right to put our faith in you two. I'm quite sure we just damaged public property. Won't the Qixing investigate this matter? No. I'm quite sure we just damaged public property. Nah, Munning has already sent a damage report ahead of us. So technically the bedrock keys were damaged before we arrived, not after. Well, that leaves 4 more that we need to handle. Yes, I've drawn a basic diagram that shows where the 3 of the 4 are. I hope it'll be of use to you. Bedrock key location diagram. I like the little symbol in the bottom right corner it has on it. This is adorable. As for the last one, honestly, I'm not very sure where that is anymore. After the miners were dismissed, there was a seepage incident in that mine that causing the cylinder to be submerged under the waters. In any case, just settle the other 3 sites. We'll meet up after that and think about what to do next. Not coming along with us? Not this time. I mean, I was originally assigned to guard the warehouse, but thanks to my slip-up, I nearly let the treasure hoarders in there. Honestly, I'm already in your debt for not reporting my error. Things could get bad if Munning catches me and puts me on the trail of some errands again, so I'll just stand guard as I should. For now. Still, I believe this riddle will be no match for the 2 of you at all. Alright then. Use the cage-shaped object to destroy the 3 remaining bedrock keys. We also got the diagram for it. I assume it's down here somewhere. Yeah. A simple diagram that Xiqiang drew in haste. It indicates the general locations of several bedrock keys. Alright, I'd say this is probably a good endpoint. Mostly just because it's getting late now. I was figuring that we wouldn't be able to do the full quest right away if it's a long one, but that's fine for now. I'm good with that. But yeah, this was a good stream. We got through the first round of the Lantern Rite stuff. We did Albedo story quest, and we did some of the Chasm quest. Not a lot of it. Oh, and we fought the Aeon Blight Drake for the first time. That was pretty good too. Overall, I was pretty happy with it. Next time I'll be streaming is probably Saturday. Probably more Genshin on Saturday. I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow. If I do, it'll be like an impromptu, shorter thing. But for that one, we'll probably be doing stuff like I think we'll probably be continuing with the Inazuma Archon quests for that one. But yeah, I quite enjoyed the stream today. I hope that everyone else did too. Let me see if I can find you someone to raid. I know who we'll raid. We're gonna go ahead and raid Rise Fluff, who is playing some Hyrule Warriors. If you feel so inclined to check them out, please do. I'm sure they'd appreciate it. I know I appreciate it too. But yeah. Thank you to everyone who stopped by. I appreciate all you. Thank you to everyone who followed and all that. Appreciate all that too. Again, hope you enjoyed the Genshins and all that. The Lantern Rite was a lot of fun, and I look forward to doing more of it for you. Without further ado, this has been Link, and I'll catch you all later. Peace out.